तार चेंज कर लो।
बहुत ही जल्दी दूसरे दिन का पहला सेशन शुरू होने जा रहा है। सभी साथियों से रिक्वेस्ट है कि जल्दी हॉल में आकर कुर्सियों पर सज बैठे। एक मैं सबको विनती करना चाहता हूं कि हमारे AIBA के प्रेसिडेंट कॉमरेड राजन नागर जी ने एक शास्त्रीय अवार्ड से लेकर 12th बाईपार्टाइट तक, जब से लेकर बैंकिंग में सर्विस कंडीशंस की बात चली है, रूल्स रेगुलेशन की बात चली है, तब से लेकर उन्होंने पूरा एक किताब जो है, एक जो किताब है वो बनाया है, सर्विस कंडीशंस ऑफ बैंक वर्कमैन एम्प्लॉइज। इसमें डिसिप्लिनरी एक्शन तक जितने भी पूरा वेरवा जो है, शुरू से लेकर शास्त्रीय अवार्ड से लेकर 12th बाईपार्टाइट तक वो सारा दर्ज किया गया है। आज ये किताब रिसेप्शन काउंटर पे 250 रुपए कीमत पर अवेलेबल है वहां पर, क्योंकि जो फ्री भी वाली थी वो रांची की सेंट्रल कमेटी में सबको दे दी गई थी। इसलिए आज जहां पर ये किताब किसी ने भी वहां से खरीदनी हो, रिसेप्शन से 250 रुपए देकर ये किताब ले सकता है। 250 रुपए कहने को कुछ भी नहीं लगते, और लेकिन ये किताब की जो कीमत है इतनी ज्यादा है, इसको देखोगे तो लगेगा कि कोई भी बात जो अपने बाईपार्टाइट के संबंध में है, बैंक एम्प्लॉय के सर्विस कंडीशन के संबंध में है, वो सारा कुछ इसमें दर्ज किया गया है। सो आप रिसेप्शन काउंटर से 250 रुपए में ये किताब खरीद सकते हो। ये किताब ले जाओ यार, एक टेबल है ना मेरे पास, रह गई तो मेरे पास फ्री में रह लेगी। बाहर रिसेप्शन काउंटर के आवाज नहीं गई मेरी, सेलो टेप लेके आओ दविंदर, सतिंदर। सभी साथियों से रिक्वेस्ट है भाई अपने टेबल्स पे आके, अपनी कुर्सियों पे आके बैठो। AIBA के जनरल सेक्रेटरी कॉमरेड CH वेंकटाचलम अमृतसर से चलने वाले हैं। उन्होंने बिल्कुल टाइमली समय पे आ जाना है और आते हमारा सेशन शुरू हुआ होना चाहिए। एक बार सभी साथियों से फिर मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, जिन्होंने आज जाना है वो राजकुमार भगत जी को बता दें कौन कौन से कमरे खाली हो गए हैं। 11-12 बजे से पहले सभी लोग अपना लगेज जो है, अपना सामान जो है, या तो रिसेप्शन काउंटर पे रख लो, जहाँ इंतजाम कर रखा है, जहाँ फोटो लगी हुई है परवाना जी की, कृष्णलाल जी की, प्रभातकर जी की, इसके पीछे हमने स्टोरेज बना रखी है, वहां पर आके अपना सामान रख सकते हो। क्योंकि चेकआउट का जो समय है वो आज 11 बजे का है, और जो कमरे खाली हो जाए राजकुमार भगत जी प्रेसिडेंट को बता देना। और जाने के लिए ट्रांसपोर्टेशन के लिए नरेंद्र खन्ना जी से संपर्क कर लेना। थैंक यू।
परचम ऊंचा AIBA का हमें उठाना है, AIUCBF को मजबूत बनाना है। परचम ऊंचा AIBA का हमें उठाना है, AIUCBF को मजबूत बनाना है। युवा है हम, हमें सब मिलकर आगे बढ़ना है, आगे बढ़ना है, आगे बढ़ना है। मिले हैं हक जो उनकी रक्षा के लिए लड़ना है, के लिए लड़ना है, रक्षा के लिए लड़ना है। पूर्व जो राह दिखलाया वह अपनाना है। परचम ऊंचा AIBA का हमें उठाना। यूनियन को मजबूत बनाएंगे, नारा AIBA जिंदाबाद लगाना है। परचम ऊंचा AIBA का हमें उठाना है, परचम ऊंचा AIBA का हमें उठाना है। AIUCBF को मजबूत बनाना है। AIBA जिंदाबाद, AIBA जिंदाबाद, AIBA जिंदाबाद, AIBA। पत्थर हुआ फिर भी उठ खड़ा हुआ। 10,000 बार गिर के भी हम संभले हैं, जुल्म के हाथों घुट घुट के भी जिए हैं। अदालत ने रोका, गुंडों ने मारा, फौज ने गोली चलाई। अखबार ने कलंक लगाया, जनता ने मुंह मोड़ लिया, नेताओं ने झूठ बोला, धर्मों ने धमकाया। फिर भी हम जिंदा है, फिर भी हम एक साथ है, मजदूरों का ये संघर्ष सदियों का इतिहास है। सूरज जैसे उभरते हम, कभी न झुकने वाले हम। गद्दारों ने बेचा हमें, डरपोकों ने छोड़ दिया, खूनी लीचों ने चूसा, नेताओं ने धोखा दिया। जासूसों से खींचे तेरे पीछे पड़ गए, फिर भी उनमें है वो शक्ति जो बदलते दुनिया की किस्मत। आज भी हम ताकत है, जमीन की हर आहट है, मजदूर का सपना पूरा होगा, नई सुबह का वादा होगा। जैसे सूरज ढलता है शाम में, वैसे भरेगा सवेरा का नाम। मजदूरों को आजादी देना इतिहास का सच्चा फैसला है, और ये है फैसला लिखा जा चुका है।
Comrades, those who are taking breakfast, comrades who are taking breakfast, please kindly finish. We are only just having 5 minutes to start the session, please. Comrades who are outside, Tato. Comrades, those who are standing in the dining hall, kindly come and settle down in your seats. Complete your breakfast quickly. Comrade Vijayan, Kerala comrades, quick. Office parents of Federation to take the front row. Office parents of the Federation to take their seats in the front row. Comrades, can you take your seats? Keynote. Comrades, time is 10. So we are commencing today's session. Our guest, Assistant General Manager and Zonal Manager of Jalandhar, and Akash Bakshi, President of All India Yugo Bank Officers Federation, are expected to arrive in another few minutes. I request Comrade Ashok Kapoor, General Secretary of our Retirees Association, Northern Zone, to come to the dais. Comrade Ashok Kapoor. Comrade CHV is on the way. He is expected at any time between 10:30 and 11. In the meantime, we are commencing the session. Requesting Comrade Partha Chanda, General Secretary. Requesting Comrade Partha Chanda, General Secretary, to read the messages received from our Executive Director, our General Managers. Now Comrade Partha will read the messages for the information.
Anybody outside? Anybody outside the hall? Yeah, nobody. Comrades, good morning to everybody. Good morning. Suprabhatam. Vanakkam. Suprabhat. Sat Sri Akal. Bole so nihal. Sat Sri Akal. Yesterday's whole day, whole session, Comrade Ashok Kapoor. Comrade Ashok Kapoor is the General Secretary of UCO Bank, Retired Employees Union of Punjab and Haryana. So yesterday, the whole session was really exemplary. We thank you, all the participants. We have shown an exemplary example of unity, discipline, decorum throughout both the sessions. You were remained very attentive, very focused, and naturally it helped us to continue and conduct the session in a very disciplined way, organized way. Today also, let me appeal to all of you. Today, our All India General Secretary of AIBA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, will be coming within another half an hour. He is on the way from Amritsar to Jalandhar. So we will expect that when Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam will be coming over here, the AIBA should be seen, All India UCO Bank Employees Federation should be seen in front of AIBA as one of the most organized, disciplined contingent of AIBA. That is your responsibility. It is not the responsibility of ours only. It is your responsibility to show in front of AIBA, the tallest leader of the bank employees movement, If one cannot respect the history, if one do not know the history, one cannot create history also. So for creating history, you need to know the history of your organization. So that is very important also. Our speakers will be speaking. Jay, you are ready? Jay, you are ready? So, with this all objective today, as Comrade Chairman, Comrade Vijayan has said, the schedule of today's program has been spelled out by him. We have also given by circular. So, comrades, our guests are here. Very soon, the Zonal Manager of Jalandhar, Zonal Manager of Jalandhar will be coming. He is also on the way. The All India President of All India Yugo Bank Officers Federation, Comrade Akash Bakshi, he is also coming. He will also be getting this convention. And over and above, Comrade C. Venkatachal will be the special speaker in today's session. After that, we will be placing the report. So we will be placing the report which is in your file. The report which is going to be placed officially, but already it has been circularized, it is already in your file. The report to the Youth and Women Convention. And that, when I will place officially, I will speak up on that. And after that, on the report, and upon your own experiences, you will be called by the Presidium to open up your minds, to speak some few words in front of you during the call. So in that way, we will be concluding by latest by 4 or 4:30. We will be trying to conclude the session because we know many of you will be leaving Jalandhar today. In the meantime, our executives from head office, generally in our last 2 conventions, director, he was telling we are not finding any time. No Saturday, no Sunday for us. Auditors are continuously over here. Actually, when balance sheet will be there, it is a regular feature. So they have sent some messages. So I will be now reading out the message which has been sent by Executive Director Mr. Vijay Kamble, Executive Director. He has sent a message to us. I am pleased, I think Jay is being shown. I am pleased to receive your invitation to attend the above program. Owing to my pre-scheduled engagements, I am unable to attend the program. I would have been happy to be there among so many young men and women coming from all parts of the country to participate in this 2-day convention at Jalandhar. As all of us are aware of the challenges staring at us in the spectrum of competitive banking, our frontline employees have to emerge as the real face of our bank while dealing with a customer who steps in the branch. It is pertinent to mention that because of the dedicated services rendered by our employees and officers, we have crossed our target of achieving 5 lakh crore business well ahead of time. We all need to work together in the coming days to take our bank to newer heights. I think this convention of young employees will definitely deliberate on how to further improve our potentials and pledge to really rededicate ourselves for a stronger and sound UCO Bank. I wish the third national convention organized by your All India Federation a grand success. Thank you, Vijay Kamble, Executive Director, UCO Bank. Now the Senior General Manager of UCO Bank, Mr. Manish Kumar, who is General Manager of Credit Monitoring, he has sent a message. We invited him. Alright. We are very happy Comrade Akash Bakshi, President of All India UCO Bank Officers Federation, newly elected. He is newly elected President of All India UCO Bank Officers Federation and elected from the soil of Jalandhar itself. Come Akash, please. That's okay. Have your tea. Okay, Joe. Manish Kumar has sent a message. It is with pleasure that All India UCO Bank Employees Federation is organizing 3rd National Convention of Young Employees and 3rd Women Employees Convention at Jalandhar, Punjab. It will give a great opportunity to young employees of our bank for their career progression and knowledge growth. Also, the Women Employees Convention will help women employees in their work-life balance. I wish great success to this convention and also thank the organizers for organizing such a convention. Manish Kumar, General Manager, UCO Bank. Sir? Now another General Manager. Now another General Manager, Ankit Rana, he has sent a message. It is an honor to be invited to attend the much coveted 3rd National Convention of Young Employees and 3rd Women Employees Convention to be held at Jalandhar, Punjab, and I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude for the same. However, it is my deep regret that due to prior commitments, I will be forced to miss out on such a wonderful opportunity to interact with the two most vibrant factors in India's demography as on their women and youth. The potential that this demography carries within itself is nothing short of a game changer, and this platform will definitely serve to amplify their voices and ambitions. Youth brings energy and fresh perspectives, redrawing old boundaries and creating new horizons. Women are an epitome of resilience, serving as markers of strength and hope. Together, the power of youth and women can transform industries, communities, and entire nation. We all have been a testimony to the fact that the path to where we stand today has not been easy. Barriers existed, visible and invisible, and continue to do so, some metamorphosed into new challenges. And that is where conventions like this come in, because representation begins with numbers and moves on to inclusion and equity. I am positive that the platform this convention offers will be brilliantly used to connect, to affirm and to ignite change through mentoring and advocating, supporting. Let's move towards being a permanent bridge to cross our challenges together, shoulder to shoulder, a march ahead that history will be witness to. It is heartening to know that the ideals of this convention are perfectly aligned to what our organization stands for, a macrocosm, one may say. As such, it already embodies and amplifies the commitment to strengthening the voices of our youth and our women. We are always greater than the sum of our parts. Best wishes, Ankit Rana, General Manager, UCO Bank. And lastly, the last message is from the General Manager, HR, with whom we are regularly associated, we are regularly interacting. I extend my heartfelt greetings to all participants of the National Youth and Women Convention organized by AIUC-BEF. This convention is a celebration of two of our most vital forces, the youth who represent the future of our bank with their energy and innovation, and women who continue to inspire us with their strength, resilience, and leadership across all levels of the organization. As human resources, we remain committed to nurturing young talent and creating an inclusive environment where every woman is empowered to grow and succeed. It is also heartening to see the strong partnership between management and the union in driving such people-centric initiatives. Our bank has always been committed to empowering youth and women, for which the bank has taken significant steps to foster a diverse and inclusive workplace where the young talents and women employees can thrive and rise to leadership positions, contribute their ideas, thereby making a difference in the bank. I commend the union leaders for this thoughtful endeavor and wish the event a grand success. May it pave the way for more inclusive dialogue, growth, and unity within the UCO Bank family. As we move forward, I encourage each of you to take full advantage of the knowledge, connections, and opportunities that this convention offers. Let each one of us work together, share our experiences, and most importantly, act for the betterment of our bank and strive for excellence. Thank you. Best regards, Rajesh Nagar, General Manager, HLM, PhD Training and Official Language. So, we have got 4 greetings messages. Firstly, from our Executive Director, Mr. Vijay Kamli. Then from Senior Most General Manager, Mr. Manish Kumar. Another General Manager, Ankit Rana. And Sri Rajesh Nagar, who is the General Manager of HRM DST. So these are the 4 greetings which we read out in front of you. It shows that entire head office, management and executives are aware of this convention, and they are also keeping a very close watch upon the developments which are taking place in this today's convention. So keeping these also in mind, you must be more and more attentive, more and more disciplined, and emerge as a very vital force of All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, who will lead the union from front in the coming days. With this, I thank you now. Now I leave the mic upon to our chairman. Only thing, Comrade Bakshi, Vijay will be invited. Okay. Again I repeat, we have noted the book of Comrade Rajiv Rama, President of AIB. He has compiled the book starting from Shastri Tribunal to 12 bipartite settlement, all the operative portions, including the disciplinary part. It's a very valuable book. All over the country, our union leaders are also taking this book. It's a ready reckoner. It's a ready reckoner. Already we have given to all states 1 copy in Ranchi Working Committee. Now those who are interested, kindly purchase the book. It is only rupees 250. Our West Bengal comrades are sitting over there in the corner. Kindly have a copy. It will be very helpful and useful to you. Thank you.
Comrades, what is that? Yeah. It's our pleasure and privilege to request and invite Comrade Akash Bakshi, President of All India UCO Bank Officers Federation, affiliated to IGO. Please come.
Hi, sir.
Comrades, we are also extremely happy and feel privileged that Comrade R.K. Thakur, Joint Secretary of our Punjab Bank Employees Federation, Comrade R.K. Jolly, Joint Secretary of Punjab Bank Employees Federation, Comrade Manpreet Singh, President of Yuko Bank Officers Association, affiliated to Daipo. They have also come here to grace the occasion. Thank you very much. And now I request Comrade Ashok Kapoor, General Secretary of our Retirees Association, Northern Zone, to greet our convention.
साथियों, मैं आप सबका यूको बैंक रिटायरी एसोसिएशन की तरफ से स्वागत करता हूं, वेलकम करता हूं। आप देश के कोने कोने से यहाँ आए हैं। मैं आज कल भी मैंने जो जोश खरोश आप लोगों में देखा, इससे पहले ऐसा देखने का मौका मेरे को नहीं मिला, तो इसके सब के लिए आप बधाई पात्र हैं। और मैं देख रहा हूँ कि आने वाला टाइम मेरा बैंक दोबारा यंग हो रहा है, यंग पीपल बैठे, यंग ऑफिसर्स, तो ये एक नई जोश खरोश बैंक में पैदा हो रही है। और उम्मीद करता हूँ कि आप लोग अपनी मेहनत से, अपनी ईमानदारी से इस बैंक को और ऊंची ऊंचाइयों पर लेके जाएंगे। मैं कोई ज़्यादा लंबी चौड़ी आपसे बात नहीं करूँगा। एक तो मैं ये बताना चाहूँगा कि हमारे इस जोन में एफर्ट से और वर्कमैन यूनियन के हेल्प के साथ कोई भी इशू हमारा पेंडिंग नहीं पड़ा। जितने भी हम इशू थे हमने वो सारे सेटल हो गए। तो वैसे भी रिटायरीज के कोई ज़्यादा लंबे चौड़े इशू नहीं होते, फिर भी जितने थे वो अपने सबने निपटा लिए हैं। एक छोटी सी कभी कभी शिकायत आती रहती है कि ब्रांच में जो स्टाफ है वो रिटायरीज को ठीक नहीं ट्रीट करते, उनको वो रिस्पेक्ट वो नहीं मिलती। तो वो कहाँ से कभी हमें दोस्त तो ठीक है, ब्रांच से चेकअप करते हैं और मैटर सॉल्व कर देते हैं। तो ये हमारे लिए मैं आप सबको इस मौके पे ग्रीट करता हूँ और अपनी शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Comrade Ashok. Again, we are extremely happy and we are very much privileged to have with us Sri Rahul Ranjan, Assistant General Manager and who is in charge of the zone, has come to grace on occasion. I request and invite Sri Rahul Ranjan to come to the house. Comrades, all of you are aware that in UCO Bank we have formed a united platform with that's All India UCO Bank Employees Federation and All India UCO Bank Officers Federation and UCO Bank Employees Association. This was felt necessary in the background of the management's attitude, the overall attitude towards the entire workforce, and many other issues like shortage of staff, the treatment meted out to the unions. All these were the factors which led us to form this united platform. We are happy that as a constituent of the United Forum of UCO Bank Workforce, the President of All India UCO Bank Officers Federation affiliated to IBOC, Shri Akash Bakshi, is here with us. I request you now to greet the convention.
Good morning, comrades. Everyone is awake. That means they all are active. मंच पे विराजमान हम सबके आदरणीय कॉमरेड के विजयन जी, चेयरमैन AIUCBEF, कॉमरेड राम अवतार शर्मा, प्रेसिडेंट AIUCBEF, हम सबके चहेते, हम सबके अजीज कॉमरेड पार्था चंद्रा जी, जनरल सेक्रेटरी AIUCBEF, कॉमरेड CM पटेल, वाइस चेयरमैन AIUCBEF, हमारे जालंधर जोन के मुखिया, हमारे अंचल प्रमुख श्री राहुल रंजन जी, कॉमरेड जगप्रीत, अशोक कपूर जी और मेरे बड़े भाई। वैसे आमतौर पे कहा जाता है कि ऑफिसर्स यूनियन को बड़े भाई की भूमिका निभानी चाहिए, लेकिन मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पे ये भूमिका हमारे बड़े भाई वीर जी, भगत जी और छन्ना जी ये निभाते हैं। और वी फील प्राउड, हमें गर्व महसूस होता है जब हम ये कहते हैं। हमें कभी इसमें कोई ईगो क्लैश नहीं आता कि हम ऑफिसर हैं, इस तरीके का कोई क्लैश नहीं है। ये हमारे बड़े भाई थे, बड़े भाई हैं और बड़े भाई रहेंगे। उसी प्यार के कारण हमारे जोन के अंदर ना आज तक कोई समस्या आई है और ना आने देंगे। साथियों, आप लोग पंजाब में आए हैं तो वीर जी मैं माफी चाहूंगा। मैं आपको आपके नेताओं के गुण के बारे में भी बताना चाहूंगा। आप यहाँ पे जो नॉर्थ जोन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी हैं HS वीर जी, इन्हें अच्छी तरह जानते हैं, सबने नाम सुना है इनका। इनकी काबिलियत नहीं पता होगी अभी आप सबको पता है। मैं दोबारा बता दूं। आप लोगों ने गाना सुना है तू तक तूतियां? वो गाना सर का लिखा हुआ है, ये सबको पता था पहले? नहीं तो सर के लिए तालियां इसमें बढ़नी चाहिए, इनके नाम से लिखा हुआ गाना है। ये इतने टैलेंटेड इंसान है वीर जी कि जब इनकी रिटायरमेंट हुई थी तो मलकीत सिंह जी जिन्होंने ये गाना गाया हुआ था, उन्होंने इनको कनाडा से फोन वीडियो कॉल करके वीडियो मैसेज बहुत बड़ा भेज के इनको ग्रीट किया था। तो ये सिर्फ आपके नेता नहीं है, एक कलाकार भी है और इनका सम्मान इसलिए भी बनता है। साथियों, आज यहाँ पे हमारी यूथ कन्वेंशन के ऊपर सबसे पहले मुझे मौका दिया गया, मुझे बुलाया गया, मान सम्मान दिया गया, उसके लिए मैं AIUCBEF का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा। और दूसरी चीज जो मैं आप लोगों को एक मैसेज देना चाहूंगा, जब हमें यहाँ पे वक्तव्य के लिए बुलाया जाता है तो उसका मतलब यही होता है कि हम अपना मैसेज दें, आप लोगों से बातचीत करें और अपने मन की भावनाएं व्यक्त करें। जहां तक मेरा सवाल है, व्हाट आई बिलीव इज दैट कि हम कैडर में अलग हैं, क्लरिकल और ऑफिसर के, लेकिन आपस में हैं हम भाई भाई। अब बड़ा भाई कौन है, छोटा भाई कौन है, इस चीज के अंदर भी नहीं जाते, लेकिन इतिहास गवाह है अगर एक घर के अंदर बड़े भाई और छोटे भाई के अंदर द्वेष रहा है, लड़ाई रही है, परेशानी रही है, तो उसका फायदा किसने उठाया? पड़ोसियों ने। और यहाँ पे पड़ोसी कौन है? मैनेजमेंट। लेकिन मैं साथ में ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि इससे राहुल रंजन जी का कोई लेना देना नहीं है। हमारा जोन एक राम राज्य के अंदर चल रहा है जिसका हमें प्राउड है, लेकिन साथियों हर जगह राम नहीं होते, कई जगह पे आगे मैं नहीं बोलूंगा क्या होता है। तो हमें किसी और के गिरेबान में नहीं झांकना है, हमें कभी किसी मैनेजमेंट को क्रिटिसाइज करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है। अगर हम लोग इकट्ठे रहेंगे ना तो दुनिया की कोई ताकत हमारा शोषण नहीं कर सकती, हमारे ऊपर अत्याचार नहीं कर सकती। जिंदाबाद 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 जिंदाबाद। आज तक जलंधर जोन के इतिहास में मैं 2018 में जनरल सेक्रेटरी बना था, तब से वीर जी और भगत जी के साथ भाइयों वाला रिश्ता मैं पहले ही बता चुका हूं। किसी भी ब्रांच में कोई भी समस्या आती है, विद द परमिशन ऑफ जोनल हेड हम लोग वहां पे जाते हैं, उस प्रॉब्लम को अपने लेवल के ऊपर सॉल्व करके आते हैं। ये रंजन जी भी इस चीज की गवाही दे पाएंगे कि पिछले 6 साल में कम से कम आज तक एक भी इशू ऑफिसर और क्लरिकल की लड़ाई का या किसी कंफ्लिक्ट का मैनेजमेंट के पास नहीं है, वरना हम कभी जाने देंगे। कई बार साथियों समस्या ये आती है कि क्लरिकल स्टाफ को कई बार देर से रुकने के लिए कहा जाता है। अब होता है कभी कभी कि नहीं, इस चीज के ऊपर कंफ्लिक्ट हो जाता है। तो इस चीज के ऊपर मैं एक कहानी सुनाऊंगा, छोटी सी कहानी, डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम की। डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम को हम सब लोग मिसाइल मैन के नाम से जानते हैं, और उनका सम्मान सिर्फ इसलिए नहीं किया जाता कि वो मिसाइल मैन थे, उन्होंने हमारे देश को मिसाइल दी। उनका सम्मान इसलिए भी किया जाता है कि वो एक बहुत ही अच्छे इंसान और लीडर थे। उसका एक उदाहरण मैं आपके सामने पेश करूंगा। उनकी लैब के अंदर काम चल रहा था। अब डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम की अगर लैब है तो वहां पे क्या होगा? बेसिकली एक टेक्निकल काम चल रहा होगा जो कि बहुत ही कॉम्प्लिकेटेड सा होगा। एक ऑफिसर आया उनके पास, उनका यहाँ पे ऑफिसर का मैं मतलब ले रहा हूँ, आप इसको अपने से रिलेट करके देखना। यहाँ पे ऑफिसर और क्लरिकल सबकी बात है कि अगर लीडर ऐसा हो तो काम कैसे होता है। एक ऑफिसर आया उनके पास और उन्होंने कहा कि सर आज मेरे बच्चे का ना 3रा जन्म दिवस है, मैंने अपने बच्चे को प्रॉमिस किया हुआ है कि एक बैटरी वाली कार लेके जाऊंगा और केक उसके साथ काटूंगा। कलाम जी ने पूछा कि प्रोग्राम कितने बजे है? कहता जी 4 बजे है, सुबह के 10 बजे है। तो कलाम जी ने कहा ठीक है आप चले गए। अब वो इंसान काम करता रहा, रात के 9 बजे, उसको एकदम 9 बजे ध्यान आया, तो ये क्या हो गया, मैं तो बेटे का जन्मदिन नहीं भूल गया। अब घर जाएगा, अगर आप में से कोई जितने शादीशुदा है अगर बेटे का जन्मदिन भूल जाओ बचोगे? लड़कियां भी हंस रही है, यानी उन्हें भी पता है कि नहीं छोड़ेंगे। तो वो इंसान घर गया तो देखता है कि उसको बहुत ही आदर सम्मान से सब बुला रहे हैं, वाइफ भी प्यार से बुला रही है, बच्चा बैटरी वाली कार में घूम रहा है। उसको समझ नहीं आया कि ये क्या हुआ। उसने अपनी वाइफ से पूछा कि ये कैसे हुआ? कहती आप तो नहीं आए, लेकिन 4 बजे कलाम जी खुद आए। वो केक भी लेके आए थे, बैटरी वाली कार भी लेके आए थे, और उन्होंने हमें बोला कि आपके पति कुछ ऐसा काम कर रहे हैं जो कि हम नहीं कर सकते। इसलिए उनका वहां पे रहना बहुत जरूरी है। तो उन्होंने फिर कलाम जी से अगले दिन जाके पूछा कि आपने ऐसा क्यों किया। वो कहते, जब मैंने देखा कि आप अपने काम को इतनी शिद्दत से कर रहे हैं, उस समय मैंने आप लोगों की कंसंट्रेशन को तोड़ना सही नहीं समझा, क्योंकि उस समय जिस तन्मयता के साथ आप काम कर रहे थे, कोई काम जो महीनों लग जाते हैं किसी काम को करने में, लीडर के साथ काम करता है। और लीडर अगर अब्दुल कलाम जैसा यानी ब्रांच हेड हो, जोनल हेड हो, तो कभी कहीं कोई समस्या नहीं आ सकती, कभी कहीं कोई परेशानी नहीं आती। ये दोनों पक्षों की जिम्मेवारी है। हम लोग आप लोगों का ख्याल रखेंगे, तभी आप लोग हमारा ख्याल रख पाओगे। और अपने आप को कभी अलग नहीं समझना है। हम सब एक हैं, हम सब एक हैं, इस नारे को हमेशा याद रखना। और यही नारा हमारी तरक्की का, हमारी प्रगति का प्रतीक है। आने वाले दिनों के अंदर आपको नहीं पता कितने चैलेंजेस आने वाले हैं। अभी पार्थोदा यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, तो एक सवाल आप सबसे मैं पूछना चाहूंगा। पार्थोदा, ये सवाल सिर्फ आपके लिए है, क्या हमें 5 डे बैंकिंग चाहिए? जरूर चाहिए ना। तो बस पार्थोदा, ये जो अभी वेंकट चरण जी आएंगे, तो उन तक हमारा ये मैसेज आप जरूर पहुंचाइएगा। बिल्कुल, रूपम दा तक हम ये मैसेज पहुंचाते रहे हैं। और साथियों, जहां तक सवाल है फेडरेशन का, आईबॉक का, AIBA का, जो ऊपर से मैसेज है हमारे पास, सरकार 5 डे बैंकिंग दे या ना दे, हम लेके रहेंगे एनी हाउ, कैसे भी लेके रहेंगे। इसलिए आप लोग अपने लीडर्स के ऊपर भरोसा रखिए, उनको क्वेश्चन मत कीजिए। आपके किसी नेता को पैसे देके खरीदती नहीं है सरकार। आप लोगों के लिए कॉम्प्रोमाइज करते हैं जो करते हैं, और हमें कुछ रास्ता दिखता है तभी कॉम्प्रोमाइज किया जाता है। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं अपने वक्तव्य को यहाँ पे समाप्त करना चाहूंगा और दोबारा से धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा AIUCBUF का कि उन्होंने हमें इस मंच का आसन ग्रहण करने का सम्मान किया। धन्यवाद साथियों, धन्यवाद।
What a speed, the speed which you address, Akash. Our convention.
साथियों, जोनल हेड कॉमरेड अशोक कपूर, कॉमरेड विजयन, कॉमरेड पार्थो, कॉमरेड पटेल, कॉमरेड बस्सी, कॉमरेड कल से हमारा ये यूथ एंड वुमेन कन्वेंशन चल रहा है। तो कैसा आपको कैसा फील हो रहा है? हाउ यू फील? वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। तो साथियों, उसमें जो बहुत सी चीजें हैं, मैं उन्हीं चीजों को आपको थोड़ा सा रिमाइंड करना चाहूंगा कि जो कल का ये सेशन था, पार्टिकुलरली लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट, जिसमें बहुत सी चीजें बहुत से नए साथियों ने उसमें सीखी होंगी, उनकी नॉलेज अपडेट हुई होगी कुछ। मैं आप लोगों से एक रिक्वेस्ट और करूंगा, जो नए साथी लीडरशिप ओरिएंटेशन में बढ़ना चाहते हैं, वो एटलीस्ट जो एक किताब पीछे रखी है, जो कॉमरेड राजेंद्र नागर ने उसको कंपाइल किया, अपडेटेड किया है, उसको एक्चुअली इसके ओरिजिनल ऑथर तो कॉमरेड मनोरंजन बोस थे, जो उसको अपडेट करते थे। उनकी डेथ के बाद जो कॉमरेड राजेंद्र नागर ये अपडेटेड है, तो उसमें जो ऑपरेटिव पार्ट हमारा है, क्योंकि हमारा पहले हमारे यहाँ ट्रिब्यूनल्स होते थे, शास्त्री अवार्ड, देसाई अवार्ड, सेन अवार्ड, सो मेनी ट्रिब्यूनल्स वर देयर। और उन ट्रिब्यूनल्स के बाद में हमारा बाइपार्टाइट आया, फर्स्ट, सेकंड, थर्ड, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, तो उनमें बहुत सी चीजें अमेंड होती चली गई और अमेंड होते होते बहुत सी चीजें ऐसी हैं जो आज भी लागू होती है। जैसे कन्वेंस क्यों मिलेगा, कहाँ मिलेगा? उस समय ट्रिब्यूनल ने बहुत सी चीजें तय की कि कोई भी आदमी अगर बैंक से बाहर जाएगा और 100 मीटर, उसमें लिखा है, अगर आप लोगों ने बहुतों को तो पता भी नहीं होगा लीडर को, 100 मीटर तक देर इज नो कन्वेंस। 100 मीटर तक जाना है तो पैदल जा सकता है आदमी। तो 100 मीटर के बियॉन्ड अगर कोई आदमी जाएगा तो एक्चुअल एक्सपेंसेस जो भी होगा वो उसके लिए लेने का अधिकार है। दिस इज मेंशन इन द अवार्ड। वो लैंग्वेज आज तक भी इस बाइपार्टेट तक भी लागू है। तो बहुत सी चीजें, बहुत सी लाइन्स जो पहले लिखी गई वो आज भी इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में है, पर बहुत से लोगों को उसको अगर आप पढ़ेंगे, जैसे आपका इस बुक में जाएंगे तो आपको मिलेगा कन्वेंस एक्ट में सबसे पहले क्या था, अवार्ड में लिखा गया कि एक्चुअल एक्सपेंसेस यू विल गेट फॉर गोइंग आउटसाइड बियॉन्ड 100 मीटर। तो देयर योर कंसेप्ट विल बी क्लियर कि 100 मीटर के बियॉन्ड जाने पे कन्वेंस हमको मिलता है। उसके बाद में फिर चीजें बदलती गई, पर किलोमीटर क्या मिलेगा, किलोमीटर के हिसाब से रेट्स चेंज होती रही। तो ये सब चीजें धीरे धीरे चेंज हुई। सिमिलरली आपकी जो फैमिली डेफिनेशन है, मेडिकल में क्या होगी, एलएफसी में क्या होगी, वो टाइम टू टाइम चेंज हुई। तो ये सारी चीजें उस बुक्स में आपको पढ़ने को मिलेगी। तो मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है आप लोगों से कि कम से कम आप ये बुक जरूर लेके जाएं और उस बुक को अपने पास ऐसे बाइबल रखें, जब कभी भी आवश्यकता होती है तो उसको देखें। मैं कई बार देखता हूँ, मेरे यहाँ स्टेट में भी हमने व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बना रखे हैं। मेरे पास 3 जोन है, जयपुर, अजमेर, जोधपुर, तीनों जोन के तीनों अलग अलग व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप है। कल किसी ने हाउसिंग लोन का सर्कुलर डाला, किसी ने मांगा, दूसरे दिन फिर दूसरा एक कॉमरेड कहता है प्लीज सेंड हाउसिंग लोन सर्कुलर। अरे भाई कल ही तो भेजा है। तो एटलीस्ट हमको कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि नाउ ए डे गुड कैपेसिटी इज देयर इन आवर मोबाइल्स, एटलीस्ट दैट फाइल वी कैन सेव, so that as and when it is required। कोई बहुत ज्यादा सर्कुलर नहीं है, लीडर्स भी भेजते हैं, जो भी आदमी आपको उस पर भेजता है वो भी इज आल्सो मेंटेनिंग दैट फाइल। तो ये बहुत सी छोटी छोटी चीजें जो हम उसको अपने पास रख सकते हैं। उसके अलावा हमारा जैसे AIUCPF का ऐप है, ऑल इंडिया यूको बैंक एप्लीकेशन फेडरेशन का, अगर आप गूगल प्ले में जाएंगे तो देखिए ऐप AIUCPF, अगर उस ऐप में जाएंगे तो यू विल गेट एवरीथिंग अबाउट अस। फेडरेशन के बारे में आपको मिलेगा, कब फेडरेशन बनी, क्या हुई, आगे क्या क्या हुआ, कौन कौन लीडर्स आए। इसी तरह प्रेजेंट लीडरशिप कहाँ किस स्टेट में कौन कौन सी यूनिट हमारी एफिलिएटेड है, उनके प्रेसिडेंट, जनरल सेक्रेटरी, उनके नाम, उनके फोन नंबर, मोबाइल नंबर, एवरीथिंग यू विल गेट। और अबाउट बियॉन्ड दैट आपकी सर्विस कंडीशन जो बैंक लेवल पे डिसाइड होती है, दैट यू विल आल्सो गेट। बाइपार्टेट में हमारा सैलरी स्ट्रक्चर डिसाइड होता है। जो भी आपका सैलरी का जो बेसिक स्ट्रक्चर है, बेसिक पे, डीए, हाउसिंग रेंट, सीसीए, कन्वेंस, जो भी आपका कंपोनेंट जो आपका सैलरी का है वो सारी चीज डिसाइड होती है। उसके अलावा डिसिप्लिनरी मैटर से रिलेटेड जो भी प्रोविजंस हैं वो आपका बाइपार्टेट में डिसाइड होता है। और कई चीजें छोटी छोटी कई चीजें उसमें डिसाइड होती है, बट बहुत सी चीजें ऐसी जो उसमें नहीं होती है वो आपका बैंक लेवल पे डिसाइड होती है। जैसे आपका हाउसिंग लोन, व्हीकल लोन, कंज्यूमर लोन या ओवरड्राफ्ट लिमिट, ये सब चीजें बैंक लेवल पे है और ये बैंक टू बैंक डिफर है। सम वेलफेयर मेजर्स, lot of welfare measures we are having, कि certain portion of your profit वो आपका एक वेलफेयर फंड में जाता है। उसके ऊपर एक वेलफेयर कमेटी होती है जिसमें यूनियन रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स भी होते हैं, मैनेजमेंट भी होता है। उसमें डिसाइड होता है कि वेलफेयर के अंदर आपको क्या मिलेगा। उसमें बहुत सारी स्कीम्स आपकी हैं, दैट इज आल्सो डिसाइडेड एट बैंक लेवल। कॉर्पोरेट CHV काम
I heartily welcome Commissioner Venkatachalam and Mr. Dr. Bharatiya Banking Association.
जूम बेटा वाला जूम भी तो जा रहे हैं फेस तो देखने क्या मिलेगा जूम दिखा मैं
कॉर्पोरेट CHPIM के वेलकम के लिए इनको नारे AIPA जिंदाबाद जितने को आवाज नहीं आई AIPA जिंदाबाद साथियों कल हमारे पंजाब बैंक कंप्लाई फेडरेशन के प्रेसिडेंट श्री सुशील गौतम जी और डिप्टी जनरल सेक्रेटरी कॉमरेड नरेश गौड़ जी जिन्होंने हमें इस कन्वेंशन को ग्रीट किया उसके बाद वो CHP दादा को लेने गए आज वो लेकर आए हैं पहले उनका धन्यवाद भी करते हैं और उनके लिए जोरदार ताली और फेडरेशन की तरफ से दोनों का सम्मान किया जाना है। मैं अपने साथियों को बेनती करूँ तो 2 गिफ्ट जल्दी लेके आ जाए उनके शीट जो बना हुआ है ले आ जाओ जल्दी टाइम क्यों लग रहा है ना आ जाओ जल्दी क्योंकि दोनों साथियों ने जाना है उनके आगे एंगेजमेंट है ऊपर से
कैमरा डाउन करो
बैग हो गए सिर्फ एक गिफ्ट और मोमेंटो जो है गिफ्ट जो है लेके आओ बल्कि जल्दी करो जरा बैग हो गया जल्दी आओ जल्दी
भाई इसे सेट करो
Our newly formed unit from Northeast will honor our General Secretary Colonel C.H. Venkatachalam, Colonel Prithviraj. So once again our thanks to Sushil and
बैठिए, चले गए, वेट करिए, वेट वेट वेट, डन।
So comrades, I now request our Assistant General Manager, Sri Rahul Panjab, in charge of the Jalandhar zone, to greet our convention.
हेलो। डायस पे बैठे सभी गणमान्य व्यक्ति का स्वागत करते हैं। CS वेंकटचलम जी, के विजयन सर, रामअवतार शर्मा सर, पार्थ चंद्र सर, CM पटेल जी और हमारे वीर जी भगत जी खन्ना जी। आप पंजाब की धरती पे हैं। बाहर भगत सिंह का भी होर्डिंग देखा मैंने। ये बलिदानों की धरती है। बलिदान, एंटरप्रेन्योर्स सब यहीं, मतलब ये धरती ही अपने आप में, आप लोग अगर यहाँ आए हैं पूरे इंडिया से तो एक बार जरूर विजिट कीजिएगा, देखिएगा, इनसे सीखिएगा कि भारत का नींव जो भी रखा यहीं से हुआ है। एक स्लोगन बहुत अच्छा है, बी द चेंज यू विश टू सी इन द वर्ल्ड। ये हम सब के लिए है। पहले तो मैं बैंक का बता दूं, आपका बैंक अब मिड साइज बैंक है, तो पहले अपने बैंक के लिए जरूर क्लैपिंग करें आप। एक 5 लाख करोड़ का बैंक ना, एक साइको फिगर होता है, इमोशनल फिगर होता है कि अब आपका बैंक बदल रहा है। विद इन 1 ईयर का आपका बिजनेस, विद इन 2 ईयर वी हैव एडेड 1 लाख करोड़। और ये ऐसा नहीं है, आप लोगों के सहयोग से हुआ है। सबका साथ सबका विश्वास जैसा है ना, हम सब मिलके इस बैंक को अब नई दिशा में, नई ऊर्जा के साथ बना रहे हैं, जिसमें सबसे बड़ा सहयोग आपका है। मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं सबको, बैंक ब्रांच किसका होता है? हाँ, आप भी थे। ब्रांच किसका होता है? मैनेजर इज द कस्टडियन। वो 2 साल में आएगा, चला जाएगा। ऑफिसर्स आर द कस्टडियन ऑफ द ब्रांच, बट ब्रांच रिमेन्स ऑफ द क्लेरिकल। आपका ब्रांच है। सारे कस्टमर पहले आपको पहचानते है कि नहीं? कस्टमर को सबसे पहले दुख होगा, हेड कैशियर के पास जाएगा, बोलेगा नया वाला साहब बदमाश है। यही होता है ना, या नए वाले साहब से या मैनेजर से इंट्रोड्यूस करा दो। मेनली मोटा मोटी यही होता है हर ब्रांच में कि आप मुझसे प्लीज एक बार डिलीट करा दो, मिला दो। तो ब्रांच आपका है। कस्टमर सर्विस सबसे पहला किसका होता है? सुबह खुलते में 10 बजे कोई कस्टमर किसके पास जाता है? आपके पास आता है। आपका एक हंसमुख चेहरा ना सबका दिन बना देता है। यही है। और जहां भी, आकाश भाई ने बहुत अच्छी बात बोली, जहां भी कॉर्डियल रिलेशंस है वो ब्रांच अपने आप तरक्की करता है। वहां कुछ और एफर्ट लाने का जरूरत नहीं होता है। अभी भी 99% बिजनेस बिकॉज ऑफ द सर्विस खुद आती है। 1% बिजनेस जो एड ऑन बिजनेस होता है वो ब्रांच लेके आता है। इसीलिए मैं कहता हूं कि क्लेरिकल या खुश एनवायरनमेंट, मैं एनवायरनमेंट बोलूंगा, क्लेरिकल ऑफिसर्स कुछ नहीं है। एक ब्रांच का ढांचा है जो अपने हिसाब से लोग चुनते हैं या उस कैडर में रहते हैं। तो मैं हमेशा ब्रांच कह के डिनोट करूंगा कि ब्रांच में जहां भी अच्छे लीडर्स हैं, एवरीवन इज अ लीडर। हर का अपना पैमाना है काम करने का। इसलिए ब्रांच आपका होता है। हम लोग आते हैं, संभाल के चले जाते हैं। वैसे ही जोनल हेड का है। जोनल हेड 2 साल आए, चले गए। वो एक थीम दिया, एक मोटिवेशनल थीम हो, मैनेजमेंट का क्या आ रहा है, कितना ज्यादा शॉक एब्जर्वर है वो, उसी हिसाब से जोन चलता है। क्योंकि जो ऊपर का प्रेशर आएगा, मैं कितना उसको अपने आप पे ले लेता हूं और नीचे कितना देता हूं, इसी पे सिस्टम चलता है। कुछ होते हैं आया गया, ऐसे ही आपके ब्रांचेस के लिए भी, आपके लिए भी है कि आपको कोई कस्टमर दिया, पुशबैक किया, आपको तो रिटेलिएट नहीं करना है, कुछ होल्ड करना है। इसी के साथ अभी आप समझो कि 2 साल में 1 लाख करोड़ करना। 83 ईयर्स का बैंक हो गया हमारा, उसमें हम 2 साल में, अब उसके बाद और क्या, और भी बहुत सी परेशानियां हैं, अपॉर्चुनिटीज हैं। जहां परेशानियां होगा वहीं अपॉर्चुनिटीज होगा। है सिस्टम्स में फ्लॉज है, सिस्टम में हम सिस्टम को अपग्रेड कर रहे हैं, फिनेकल अपग्रेड हो रहा है, टैब आ रहा है, हर रोज नई कुछ आ रही है, नया चीज। तो उसी हिसाब से उसका ग्लिच भी, अगर आईटीज में है तो ग्लिच भी होगा, लेकिन आपका सहयोग से हम उसको भी एम्पावर कर रहे हैं। रहा एनवायरनमेंट का बात, रहा टेक केयर का बात, तो मैं अब जलंधर जोन का ही बात करूंगा। अदर जोन्स में मेरा ऐसे, मैं दिल्ली में भी देख रहा हूं, बॉबी है, बनारस से भी, तो पैन इंडिया यहाँ पे हैं। तो अभी मैं कंस्ट्रेंट टू जलंधर जोन में बात करूंगा। तो जलंधर जोन में एनवायरनमेंट इसलिए अच्छा है कि यहाँ ऑफिसर यूनियन और क्लरिकल यूनियन दोनों साथ चलते हैं, किसी को कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होता। थोड़ा मोटा प्रॉब्लम होगा, जहां ज्यादा बर्तन होते हैं वो खनखनाता ज्यादा है, ऐसा है ना, जहां बर्तन होते हैं वो खनखनाते हैं, लेकिन तुरंत उसका इम्प्रोवाइज करके, उसका सॉल्यूशंस करके बहुत अच्छे से हमारा जोन चल रहा है, टचवुड। तो ऐसे ही काम करते रहिए। बैंक को बहुत उम्मीदें हैं हमसे, हम लोगों को बैंक को ले जाना है। सर लोग के सहयोग से बैंक इस लेवल पे पहुंच गया है, कहते हैं ना, जिसका पिलर मजबूत हो, जिसका नींव मजबूत हो, उस घर को कुछ नहीं होता। तो सर लोगों ने, हांडा जी सब लोगों ने, वीर साहब लोगों ने ऐसा मंच दिया है हमें कि अब हमें इसमें निरंतर आगे बढ़ना है। कमियां आएंगी, परेशानियां आएंगी, किस घर में नहीं आती हैं, किस घर में मनमुटाव नहीं होता है। कहावत है ना, हितभेद हो मतभेद न हो, मतभेद हो हितभेद न हो। मतभेद आएंगे, बस हितभेद न हो। हम लोग सब साथ चले, क्योंकि अब बैठने का समय नहीं है, अब रुकने का समय नहीं है, हम लोग को आगे बढ़ते चलना है निरंतर, इसी ऊर्जा के साथ कि जहां भी कोई प्रॉब्लम हो, जहां कष्ट हो, हम लोग एक दूसरे का निवारण करते चले। आप दूसरे का देखें, दूसरा आपका देखे, यही तो घर है, यही तो परिवार है। इसी के साथ मैं यही बोलूंगा कि नए ऊर्जा के साथ अपने यूको बैंक को और आगे बढ़ते हुए ले जाए। इसी के साथ मैं अपना भाषण समाप्त करता हूं। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful message. Thank you very much. I now request Comrade C.M. Patel, Vice Chairman of our All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, to address us.
Chairman Comrade K. Vijayan, tallest leader of bank employees movement today, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, our beloved General Secretary, Comrade Partho Chanda, our beloved President, Comrade Ramavata Sharma, our zonal head from here, leader of IBO, respected leaders on dais, and my young comrades coming from every nook and corner of our country. On behalf of our All India Federation, we welcome our tallest leader, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, who has taken all the pains of coming, virtually traveling overnight, and he is here. In my life I have not seen a leader like this, that for the love of bank employees and particularly of UCO Bank, who has taken such a strenuous journey amongst all his very busy schedule, only to be with us today. We are really very happy. In fact, normally in trade union we don't use the word, but we really feel grateful that he has taken all the pains only to be with us today. Comrade CAP will definitely be dealing with issues that concerns us, and we are all anxious to know what happened in the meeting of 23rd, what are the fate of issues. We are fighting for recruitment, the issue on which amongst all banks, probably our bank is the worst sufferer. because this is the bank which faced ban on recruitment because of the balance sheet of the bank was going red, and the ban imposed was of highest duration, almost for 30 years. This ban has created many administrative and also our organizational problems. You can imagine that for 30 years there was no recruitment in this bank. When we were appointed during 1970s, late 70s, every year regular recruitment used to take place. And what you must have observed recently, recent past, those who have joined after 2012-13, in your initial year and the months, you were seeing number of retirement, and almost in a town if there are more than 4 or 5 branches, retirement functions will be there in all the branches. Now the situation has changed. These days there are hardly retirement functions are very less. What does this indicate? This indicates that there is a huge gap, generation gap, between the old employees and the new employees. Now the retirements are coming far in between, while recruitment has started trickling in. Virtually, we are faced almost, even if we calculate at a bare minimum requirement of the staff, we need a recruitment of 3,000 clerks immediately. Our zonal manager was telling that for branch business, clerical cadre is the best platform. Yes, but provided they are provided at the branches. We have a number of branches where there is no clerical staff at all, if at all, and more number of branches where there is only one clerical staff. Yes, when customer comes, yes, zonal, a smiling face of clerical hand gives him comfort and gives business to the bank. But whether he will be able to smile or not, that has to be decided by the management also. Contribution of management, responsibility of management also has to be equal or a shade more. In such an acute shortage of staff, when the clerical entire cadre is so overburdened, 1 clerk, 4 officers, one clerk, 6 officers is a matter of routine now. And this imbalance between the cadre, it is creating a lot of problems, because entire clerical work is, we don't want officers to do clerical work, there is no doubt about it. But the entire clerical work is thrusted upon one person, while its service conditions are also being, they are being deprived of their service condition also. We have dealt with cases where casual leaves are not sanctioned. Not only not sanctioned, it is made leave without pay. Only after Federation dealing with the issues, those things are reversed. But the fact that if casual leave which doesn't require intimation at all, if that has to be treated as leave without pay, what other service conditions we are going to fulfill? The morale of the people has to be kept up. They have to be seen that their family life, work-life balance is also maintained, and the root cause of all this is ultimately culminating into distortion. And we have been raising, as All India Federation, we have been raising the issue. AIB has taken up at the highest level. But on the issue of recruitment, what we feel is the pressure from the zonal office to head office is not sufficient enough. In your zonal head conferences, probably about staff requirement, they are not allowed to talk. But it is high time that the actual problem faced by zonal heads on account of staff shortage also should be ventilated at proper level. and should be insisted upon. This will go a long way, and the cordial relations at the base level and also at the apex level, this is a very big impediment. From our All India Federation, we can tell that this conflict table, negotiating table, the issues on which there are conflict, we have never tried to avoid that. Be it the issue of redeployment, be it the issue of recruitment, be it the issue in which we may have some apprehension. We are not afraid that if we come to negotiation, if anything happens, the other side will gallop us. Similarly, same attitude and the approach should come also from the management, that the issues which are confronting the business, issues which are confronting the very HR policy and HR attitude towards the staff, these are the issues on which, if you concede something, it is not that we are going to gallop the other side. With that confidence, if the conflict table is dealt with, if it is shrink, we will have better industrial, not only industrial relation, even it will have a positive effect on the bank's business. Comrades, for us, organizationally also we have to deal this issue in a extent that according to them what is required. This is the issue in which the government is also trying to inflict habit. Now, since in the last conciliation, even the representative of DFS were there, when AIB discussed this issue of recruitment, Comrade CH will definitely deal with at length, and also ultimately their how to proceed in this issue, that will be decided at industry level. But whatever AIBA does at industry level, that doesn't absolve All India UCO Bank Employees Federation and our units the responsibility that we have to do it as bank-wise organization. AIBA will do, but what about us? At our level, we have to decide how we have to move in this area of ensuring adequate recruitment. Because the root cause of all sufferings that we are having today, be it working hours, be it a denial of service conditions, be it denial of functional arms posts, be it denial of transfers, everything boils down to recruitment, inadequate staff and recruitment. So this issue, while AIBA is dealing from at bank level, we have also to deal with it very firmly and also tactfully, because this is the issue in which we are confronting the government directly. Dealing with management, confronting management is one thing, but confronting the government is altogether different. So we have to move in tandem with how AIB is dealing, how AIB is advising us. But we should not lay down, but we should not just keep quiet and wait for AIB to do things. Let us take our part, carry on. You are young comrades, you have got long years to serve, and your service conditions has to be with an element of human touch. Not only that you should receive your pay packet as you deserve, but more important than that is our service conditions other than money and self and private hand.
President State Committee, AUA of Central Bank of India. All of them have come here to grace our occasion. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, comrades, the moment that we are eagerly waiting for has come, and many of you who have participated in the previous first and second convention, you are aware that without comrades, C. Venkatachalam, or All India Federation doesn't have any occasion, whether it is a conference or it is a convention. Immediately after AIA decided to call upon the bank-based unions to hold Young Employees Convention, probably our All India Federation was first among the few to hold such first convention in 2015, and Comrade Sheikh Venkatachalam was there as our chief guest, from where we got all the push and emboldened to go further and follow steps. Again, when the second convention was to be held at Jaipur in 2019, again Comrade Sheikh Venkatachalam was present there. But this third convention, we were not quite sure whether at all it would be possible for him to attend this convention. In fact, we were rather upset at one point of time. In fact, it was a lapse on our part for not having informed him well in advance, before which he committed to attend a conference in Kerala on 26th and 27th. So when we approached him, naturally his reply was, already I have committed to this Kerala conference. So therefore this time at least you have to pardon me for my inability to attend your convention. That was his initial first reaction. Of course, subsequently, when we were talking, we know from his face we could understand that he also cannot afford to miss the convention of UCO Bank Employees Federation. We know that. So ultimately, somehow he managed to convince the Kerala comrades for making his presence only for a day, that is yesterday. And as Patel has said, after participating in the conference in Kerala, in Kottayam, thereafter he had to reach Cochin. From Cochin he has to take a flight to Delhi, reach Delhi at 2:30 in the night. Then early morning flight, 6 o'clock he took from Delhi to Amritsar, 7 from Amritsar, straight away he has come here. At this age, with all his continuous truer, I know you are a youngest man, I am only trying to tell that. I am only trying to tell that. You are,
why age, Baba?
no, you are equal to them. So, such a strenuous journey he has undertaken to reach and greet us. We feel very much honored, we feel very much privileged, and we now request, very, very important, in the important situation we are also holding this convention. One is he is coming here immediately after attending discussion with IB on 23rd on the issues, very important issues, which were raised, for which we were to go on strike, and ultimately the management has come down on the intervention of the CRC. And as follow-up of that, the discussions, first round of discussions were held. And secondly, more importantly, on 20th of May, the central trade unions in India have called a strike mainly against the labour laws or the labour reforms or labour code, whatever it is, besides many other issues. And the IB also, keeping up its tradition, joining the mainstream, has given a call to all of us to join the strike on 20th May. The importance of the strike is already, we know the circular has been issued. So under this two important situation, Dr. CHE is with us. So I request him to come and not only greet, enthuse us, inspire us, give us more confidence in our onward march. Before he starts, Comrade Ashok Kapoor, on behalf of the Retirees Association, will honor Comrade C.S. Venkatachala.
Ashok Kapoor is my relative. Because my sister's grandson is married to his niece or granddaughter, like that. So we are related. That's why he has been chosen to invite me. Beloved Comrade Vijayan, Comrade Ramavatar Sharma, Comrade Chandresh Patel, my colleague, Comrade Partho Chanda, one of the leaders of the All India Bank Employees Association, obvious bearers of the All India, I'm holding, I will not take it, I will keep it here. No, thank you. Obvious bearers of the All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, respected Zonal manager of the bank from Jalandhar, Mr. Rahul Ranjan, the leader of the Officers Organization, Comrade Akash Bakshi, leaders of the Punjab Bank Employees Federation who are present over here, and my dear friends, comrades, brothers and sisters. I'm very happy to get this opportunity today to be with you in this third convention of young bank employees and women and bank employees, organized by the All India UCO Bank Employees Federation. इधर आने का हमको बहुत खुशी है। एक बार विजयन साहब हमको बोला गया था मना करना कैसा, मना नहीं कर सकता है। So it's an order. So I'm very happy that I could make it today. At the outset, I would like to compliment your All India Federation for organizing this occasion. Because in the AIBA consciously we have decided in the last 2 decades that we should have such convention of young employees and women employees. Because today we are very happy, we are very proud. 80 साल हो गया, 8 years are over, and we are celebrating the 8th decade completion of the All India Bank Employees Association. But in the AIBA, you know, generation after generation, the composition of the employees is changing. The first generation of the bank employees who founded the All India Bank Employees Association, almost they have faded, they are all in photographs. Subsequently, second, third, fourth, like that so many generations have come. They kept the flag of the All India Bank Employees Association very high. But it is also very important that we hand over and transition the organization to the emerging generation of the bank employees. So with that, the new AIBA had decided, in the past also they decided, because it's a continuous process, it's not a one-time measure. Today those who are young, after 10 years, you'll be old. So again another generation of bank employees will come. But constantly, continuously in the organization, the vitality and the energy that is coming from the younger generation of bank employees, that is very important. No doubt experience is very imperative. But along with the experience, energy is also equally important. That energy is abundantly available with the youth. And that is the success of the All India Bank Employees Association. This combination of experience and youth that has taken the AIBA to all these heights, all these 8 decades. And when the generation of the bank employees undergo a change in the social composition, in their mindset, in their outlook, in their educational qualification, and at the same time the environment is also changing, the challenges around us, they are also changing every time. And so it's very, very important that we acclimatize the present generation of bank employees with the challenges that we are facing. So it is in the background that the AIB decided that we should have at the AIB level, at state federation level, at the bank-wise level. But always we have been very proud that All India UCO Bank Employees Federation is one of the wonderful units of the All India Bank Employees Association in implementing all our programs. And so very earnestly they have been conducting such conventions in the past, and once again, all of you are here very happy. Young employees and women employees. There is nothing special that we do not know today that we have to educate you, we have to apprise you. Today, by and large, minute to minute, people understand and come to know what is happening. They get the information. But how we have to perceive, how we have to understand all these developments is very, very important. And that is why these occasions are very helpful in understanding what exactly AIB we are doing now. Because in 1946 the idea was there, in 1976 the idea was there, in 2006 the idea was there, today also we are there. But the context and background is constantly changing. And that's why this convention is very, very relevant, very important, very material. Number one, it is very important to understand even today that trade union is much more relevant than ever in the past. Because day by day we find things are changing in such a manner that things are increasingly becoming hostile. Those were the days in 1940s when ABA was born. The situation was completely different. In fact, 1946, India was not independent, all of you know. It was British Raj. But subsequently, in 1947, we have become independent. We are a free country. But we find even then the challenges that confronted the bank employees continue to confront the bank employees even today, but in a different form. Those days when AIB was born, in fact, the necessity to form AIB, why AIB should have been born? Because banks were there much earlier. All the banks were founded. The present joint stock shareholding banks, 1910, 1920, like that banks were born. So banks were there much earlier. And because banks were there, bank managements were there, bank employees were there. But why suddenly in 1946? What is the reason why AIB was born only in 1946? Why not in 1936, 1926? So that means there has been a sequence that led to the formation of the AIB in 1946. In fact, the All India Trade Union Congress was born in 1920. So automatically bank employees also, they should have formed the AIB in 1920. But that did not happen. So it took a lot of time for bank employees to get the courage, because even to think of forming a union was so difficult that the moment you talk of union, then you are out. Many times I have said in our meetings that in 1946 in Mumbai, there was one Kapoor, not this Kapoor. He was in Mumbai. He said, no, how long we will struggle like this? We have to form a union. And so he only said, we want to form a union. And why? He said, this is my salary. And this is salary of the managing director of the bank. Why so much of gap? I am also working, he is also working. Secondly, he made another statement. This is my salary. And this is the dog allowance of the managing director of the bank. Dog allowance of the general managing director is more than my salary. Next day he was dismissed. Because management found he is a very dangerous man, he is telling some truth. There is only one example like that, typical examples. So employers were aware that union has to be formed. But they were afraid of forming union because they have to face victimization. Many cases, many places, we do not know many of them. We know Comrade Prabhakar, Comrade Parvana, their history, how they were victimized. So overcoming all those things, ultimately in 1946, and particularly in 1939, 1940, when the Second World War was there. Today, somewhere some war is taking place. Israel, Ukraine, Russia, so we see in WhatsApp, forget it. But war has some implication for the workers. So in India also, when war was there between the World War, we were not the main players, we were not in the picture. But in India the prices went up, so in war, that's why. Today I don't know, it's not happening. In those days, in every conference, there will be automatically a resolution. Number one, again price rise. Number two, on world peace. Today I think that has been forgotten. Today resolution is only on Friday banking. Price rise is very important. Peace is very important. If war is there, then development will be a casualty. Only war will be a priority. So in 1939, 1940, when the Second World War, India was also involved. India had to support British. Because the other danger is much more than this danger. We are also today also politically in that situation, which is more dangerous. Which is more, less evil, more evil like that. So at that time the prices went up like anything. The poor bank employees, mean in the real sense, very poor salary. So salary was less, prices were going up. But they found in factories, All India Trade Union Congress, AITUC had organized some unions. They were fighting. Particularly in Maharashtra, Comrade Dange, S.A. Dange. He led a very major strike in Maharashtra, Mahagai strike. When prices will go up, I should give something. I should be given something. So he achieved some dearness allowance. In Gujarat, even Mahatma Gandhi also led some struggle because textile factories were there. Prices are going up, textile workers are finding it difficult. So wherever union is there, they are fighting some consolation. Some dearness allowance, something they are given. But here bank employees also price is going up, but no compensation. So looking at them, 1940, 1941, 1942, 1943, हमको वो यूनियन बनाना है. We should have a union. So by observing what the trade union movement has been emerging in other factories, slowly bank employees also took the courage. In fact, I would say, it is only cut and paste. The workers formed unions. We also copied. Oh, they have a union, I should have a union. Second cut and paste, second copy. The workers were fighting, so I realized I should also fight. Because before that we have seen the employees giving petition to the manager. Manager Sahab, Naya Saal ko Mubarak, happy birthday to your wife. All they have tried, but nothing works. So petition, representation, mercy, appeal, nothing works. Workers form union, so we should also form union. Workers are fighting, so we should also fight. So first cut and paste, first copying is form of the organization. Second copying is the method of the organization struggle. Even today we follow that. And today the challenge is when we will copy the third aspect of the trade union movement. What is the third aspect of the working class movement in our country? The working class has paid sacrifice in fighting for the freedom of the country. It's a political freedom. It's not the job of the worker to fight. But the history of the struggles of the trade unions and the working class in our country in freedom struggle, it's all golden letters. In Maharashtra, Bal Gangadhar Tilak, He was sentenced for 6 years. How does it matter for the worker in Mumbai? But the trade union, the workers in Mumbai, they said, you have put him in jail for 6 years, I'll go for 6 days time. Condemning the arrest and jail imprisonment of Tilak. So workers in our country have been always political. Today when we talk of politics, then we are a little skeptical. Because when you talk of politics, political parties come. This party, that party, daily some parties are coming. But the working class had the politics. Politics of the working class, politics of the labor movement, politics of the people, politics of the country. It's a question whether even this generation we have fully understood the role that the trade union movement, working class has to play in any country. Because the world over we have seen there have been social transformation, there have been social changes. Sometimes we call it revolution. In all that, the working class has played a very important role. So India also, we have to be united, we have to be militant, and we should have an ideology. And even in AIB, that is our ideology. In AIB, we are not only concerned about our bipartite, our transfer, promotion, posting. How India should be, that's our ideology. How India should progress. Why we are opposing privatization of banks? Humko kya hai? Whether the Malik of UCO Bank is Rama Ravan, humko kya hai? 10 baje aana hai, sham ko jana hai, bas. Who is the owner? Why I should worry? But we have been fighting for the last 30 years. UCO Bank should not be privatized. No bank should be privatized. So in AIDA, we have very, very clear ideology and philosophy behind everything. And because of that, we have been successful. And generation after generation, we have followed that. But today, we are having a generation which is completely new. In terms of qualification, mindset, qualification is mind-boggling. Only last month, some lady comrade came to AIB office after the Ahmedabad convention. So I was talking to them that why you are active in the union. At 5 o'clock you should go home. Ghar mein kaam hai. Why in the evening you are doing union work? Then what is your qualification? Like that I was asking, I was astonished. A clerk is working in a bank. Her qualification is PhD in microbiology. She is a doctor. PhD in microbiology, she is working as a clerk in a bank. But in those days, SSLC was very high qualification. Non-matriculars were preferred. Because matriculation, you will get some other job, you will go. So matriculation was considered as a high qualification. But today, postgraduates, double graduates, you know better because you are all there. So that way things have changed. But the basic problem remained the same, exploitation. In 1946, exploitation was the issue why AIB was born. But even today we find why this FIDE banking, what is that? Why there is a clamor, FIDE banking, FIDE banking? Is it that you want to sleep for 2 days? Because there is so much of exploitation and pressure in the branches. People feel that this is an alternative, something, I don't know. He is sitting here, but she is sitting here. More than me, he is also very much worried FIDE banking. But after FIDE banking will come. Where is the guarantee? Management will not ask you to come on all the Sunday. Now it is happening. So the root cause is something else. I am not against FIDE banking. I am for FIDE banking. In fact, I am for 4-day banking. Oh. I am for 3-day banking. I am for 2-day banking. 3 will become 2, 2 will become 1. Because one minister has told in our country, in future, there will be banking, but there will be no bank. I don't know what is the meaning. And whether the minister spoke in the morning or after 7:30, I don't know. Either banking will be there, bank will not be there. So that way 5-day banking is very important. At least some relaxation, some rest, some recuperation, some family, some work-life balance. So even today, the basic problem that confronted the employees in those days, maybe we have bilateralism. That's very important. In those days, bilateralism was not there. Bank employee demanded. But IBA did not talk. IBA was also born in 1946. Now, IBA telephoning, CHE, are you free on 23rd? So they are telephoning and taking our time. But at that time also IBA was there in 1946, they never bothered. And that is why in our history we find Sen Tribunal, Shastri Tribunal, Desai Tribunal, awards. Because the management were not willing to talk to you. You are unwanted. You are untouchable. They will not talk to you. So the matter went to the court. And AIB realized that it is not a solution. Particularly the Shastri Tribunal. Because Sen Tribunal award came, some money was given. But that on technical ground that was nullified. And so again Shastri Tribunal, Shastri award. That bloody fellow, Justice Shastri, I don't know. Is it parliamentary? What can he? Is it parliamentary? Huh? Bloody judge, I think I should not say. But you are all there, so I can't tell anything, no problem. He reduced the salary. After all argument, he reduced the salary. So that is why that was not a solution. And so Prabhakar Parvana, they demanded, no, I want to directly talk to management. And we achieved it in 66. And today we are proud, 12 bipartite settlement. Now AIBA, we have started the preparation of the charter demand for the 13th bipartite. So that is over. But even today we find exploitation, denial, deprivation. And so even today unions are very, very important. It is not only 1946 union was required, so they formed a union. Even today we find unions are very, very important, and that's why these conventions are required. Why unions are required? Secondly, the path of struggle. In those days, there used to be longer struggles. 70 days, 40 days, 50 days, 80 days. Today, 2-day strike, that is also deferred. Many people are thinking, why you are deferring? Mila kya? 5-day banking mila? Why you are deferred? All types of things on social media. And social media. AIB is responsible, CHP is responsible. All 9 unions have agreed. Even then we are maligned, no problem. But even today we find there is no other alternative. There is no shortcut. Every time we have to fight and fight and fight. Again, 20th May. We thought we'll negotiate and settle our demands. So we deferred the strike. Now immediately another call has come. So March strike is deferred, but May strike is coming. So the path of struggle is also inevitable today. There is no other way. that is why, what are the challenges? Basic challenges even today we find. We are thinking bipartite is guaranteed. And where is the guarantee? Constantly government is talking, government managements are talking. Badalna hai, bipartite nahi chahiye. We want cost company. We want fixed pay, variable pay. We don't want permanent employment. We want fixed term employment. We want contract employment. More than bipartite, my job security is very important. But today we find our jobs, because of AAV, because of United Forum, because of union, we are some umbrella. But where is the job security for the young people who are working in the various fields? Are they comfortable? Are they secure? Are they safe? Majority of the workers in our country, they are vulnerable. And 50% of the workforce, they are women. But they are working under vulnerable conditions. So can we reconcile? You give me my bipartite, let it be. Jane do. And today we are finding increasingly permanent jobs, contract jobs. Everywhere it is coming, we have to be very careful, even in banks. So far we have somehow managed. But they say, no, something has to come, something has to come. So like that, basic challenges continue. Today we have the labor rights. But is it guaranteed that for the next 100 years the same labor rights will be there? Because the government has brought the labor codes. The question is when they want to implement. Because the parliament has told it will act. How to implement, government has been given the power. So administratively now the government can decide when to implement the labor codes. That means all the labor laws will go. Today Comrade Vijayan is our most important leader. But after the labor code will come, he is an outsider. You can't touch him. Vijayan is out. Vijayan, for example, I am telling. Similarly, starting a union, running a union will be completely different. Today, even when unions are there, even for officers, union is there. But they are the most harassed. In many places, some of the officers, scale 1, 2, they are asking me, sir, there should be a new promotion policy. What is a new promotion policy? Scale 2 officers should be reverted as a clerk. That is what the promotion they mean. So much of harassment officers, managers they are facing. Even then they have a union. So if there is no union, then what will happen? Harassment will continue. Similarly, today we are given a call for strike. But if the new labor code will come, that right will go. Last week, Partho was there, we had the AIB Central Committee. Within half an hour, the Central Committee unanimously decided we will go on strike on the 20th of May. But if the labor code will come, I cannot do that. From AIB to all the 85,000 bank branches, I have to send a proposal. AIB wants to go on strike on 20th May. To every branch, the government labor department people will go. UCO Bank, Kapurthala, some branch, I don't know, something. Labor department will go. How many people are there? 7 people. This is what the AIB says, you want to go on strike, you agree or not, ballot. Like that, all branches, the government will collect the ballot. And then they will count. And then they will tell, no, so many people have agreed, so many people have not agreed. So can we go on strike? That is only I am talking about our commercial banks. If cooperative banks also will have to go on strike, another 130,000 branches. If RRBs have to go again, another set of branches. So when the government will ask for the ballot, when they will tell you, when you can decide, that means you cannot go on strike. And they say you have to give another 45 days, 60 days notice. I am attacked today. After 2 months, what is the point in going on strike? So that means going on strike will be difficult. So today labor rights are also a question mark. That is why 20th May. People are asking, no, sir, what is this, sir? You have deferred this strike, now you are talking of this strike, because this strike is fundamental. They say everywhere now public sector will be privatized. In our country, that is our experience. It is not because of any dogmatic ideology that we talk, no, public sector should be there. Today, fundamentally, there is a question. The government at the top, the Prime Minister. Earlier Prime Minister, what Prime Minister said? Public sector are the temples, modern temples. Now we have a Prime Minister. What does he say? हमारा देश के अंदर पब्लिक सेक्टर जन्म होता है, लेकिन मरने के लिए जन्म होता है. It is not my statement. It is only cut and paste what he said. Public sector मरने के लिए जन्म होता है. So concept is changed. But by our experience, we know, if today our economy has progressed, it is all because of public sector. Out of compulsion, public sector policy came. And public sector has developed our country. Today, now they say we don't want public sector. Either privatization or monetization. They will sell you or they will give you on lease. But what is the experience in the banking industry? Whether private banks are more efficient or public sector banks are more efficient. Maybe some individual customer may say, I went to that private bank immediately, yes sir, sit down sir, yes sir, no sir. Whereas here, Guinea is not looking at me, is not laughing at me. So Yuka Bank is not good. That maybe some individual will say. But all of us know what is the role of the public sector in our country, public sector banks. Why public sector banks came at all? Because the AITV experience, particularly in Bengal, in Kerala, many other places, all banks were private banks. Either they were all controlled by the big capitalists, your UCO Bank, Birla's Bank, my central bank, Tata's Bank. All banks are owned by the big corporate, at that time capitalists. Or they were all small private banks. They collected the money of the people. They mismanaged the bank. They misused the bank's funds. Ultimately, banks collapsed. People lost their money. That is why our Prabhatkar took up the matter in the parliament. And ultimately, at a particular given political situation when the government wanted the support of the trade union, she agreed, yes, I will also nationalize the banks. But even today, what is the situation in the private bank? Many private banks. How many private banks have collapsed? All of us know. Global Trust Bank, this bank, that bank, even Yes Bank. Yes Bank was being projected as the most ideal bank in the country. What is the condition? The Reserve Bank had to declare moratorium on Yes Bank. Thanks to State Bank capital, next day it was revived, otherwise it would have gone. Even today, many of the private banks. In my place, there was a private bank, Lakshmi Vilas Bank. नाम बहुत अच्छा है. लक्ष्मी मतलब पैसा ना. So बैंक का नाम लक्ष्मी. वो किधर गया लक्ष्मी हमको मालूम नहीं. उनको विलास खत्म हो गए. No address. Lakshmi Vilas Bank is not there. So private banks are vulnerable. And that is why public sector bank came. And our country's economy, development, India is not like America, Japan, Germany. आज भी we are a developing country, developing economy. And for development, which is not developed, we have to develop. Agriculture is not modern, so we have to modernize. In education, in literacy, we are backward, so we have to give more education. Our villages are not okay, so village has to be improved. Our women are backward, so we have to bring them. So all these things which are neglected sector became the private sector. Employment generation. Why today we are fighting for recruitment? Whether we will get any commission from government for recruitment. In our country, young people need jobs. We are one of the youngest society in the world. And young people, they get educated. After educated, there is no employment. Unemployment is the highest in our countries as of now. Even yesterday, government has been claiming Rojgar, I don't know, Rojgar. They are claiming. Amrit Kal aa gaya, kisko aa gaya. They may claim there is a job. Otherwise, how they will say, no, I'm a failure. They have to say they are doing all those things. Let them do. But what is the reality? Young people are not getting jobs. The Swiggy workers, Swiggy, they are delivering chapati, dosa, idli, vada. Are they uneducated people? They are highly educated. Wherever I go, wherever I find time, I stop and talk to them. It's a very agonizing story. They are highly qualified. One day I met one Swiggy worker. He was sitting at the platform. I asked him, what's your qualification? He said he's MTech MBA. But no job, he's a Swiggy worker. In Pathos, Calcutta, I was talking to people. There is a crematorium. And mostly they are all on the banks of Hooghly. So the roads are very congested. So when somebody dies, the family, they take the dead body up to a distance. Because big crowd. Calcutta is highly populated, so crowd is there. So all cannot rush there. So they are stopped at a particular place. You have to hand over the body there. They will give you one token number 22 something. Then somebody will take the body in a cart to that smashan place. From there, walkie-talkie, they will tell 22, then 22, then 22 relatives will go. Am I right, Parko? And to pull that cart, the Corporation of Calcutta wanted 6 people because in 6 cremation ground, they wanted 6 people to pull the cart. They went an advertisement. The vacancy was filled up. And all the 6 people were PhD. What is the job? Pulling the cart with a dead body. So this is the height of unemployment. So that is one of the reasons that we want more jobs in the bank to reduce the workload on the employees. That is one. Number 2, to give more good service to the people. Number 3, but importantly, public sector should create more and more employment for the young people in our country. That is the commitment of the All India Bank Employees Association. In fact, in the 10th bipartite, the IPF proposed, we are negotiating the percentage. The IB offered that we are ready to offer little more percentage of increase. In return, if you agree to sign an agreement on outsourcing. In future, there will be no permanent job. We will give on contract basis. We will give them less salary. But because of that, we will give you a little more salary. IB offered. From the All India Bank Employees Association, I said, I am ready to sign an agreement today. IB was very happy. Oh, you are ready? Yes. But what agreement? I am ready to sign an agreement reducing my salary by 1,000 provided you agree to sign an agreement, 1 lakh new permanent job will be given to the young employees. So job generation, job creation. We are 1 lakh at that time, today we are 10 lakhs. Thousands of young people have got a job. Last year when the IBPS advertisement came, including your bank, 6,000, 7,000, they said now after our strike it has become now 12,000. Again some more will fight. Like the basic challenges still remain even today. For rural development, whether ICICI Bank and all the private bank, will they serve the rural area? For agriculture loan, will they give loan? For education loan, will they give? For Ambani's and education loan, they may give, not for you and me. So like that, public sector, they have the commitment to private sector. Unless the private sector is taken care, the country cannot go forward. They may say, Amrit Kal, Amrit Kal. We also know in the Purana, what is Amrit? Lord Vishnu was there, I have read the story. And the snake, then they were doing like this, pulling something. And ultimately Amrit came. Along with Amrit, poison also came. So Amrit was given to all the devas, Ambani, Adani, all these people. Poison had to be given to somebody. So at that time Shiva came, so he took. But today there is no Shiva. So poison will be given to all of us. So Amrit Kal means there is a poison call also. So today multiple challenges. And for strengthening our economy, if India is growing, we are all protected. Why today we are talking of America tariff? It is not our country. Donald Trump is president of America. But that is being discussed in India. Because any trade tariff in trade and commerce, in all that we have a very important role to play. Only banking I am talking. But in every sector, public sector is very important. We are not against private sector, they will be there. Because in our country we have accepted mixed economy. If I become the Prime Minister, there will be only one economy, public sector. But I am not the Prime Minister. So mixed economy is accepted, so public sector will be there, private sector will be there. So let them be there. But the government says, no, I don't want public sector. So if public sector is not there, where is job? Now yesterday, I've seen some lieutenant colonel, some people are giving interview after Pahalgam. They are highly disturbed. A young couple married 2 days before, they went for honeymoon. The husband is not there. That girl, our daughter, she is sitting there with a dead body. What is the answer? All types of things are happening. But the point is that there is less safety for the people. Ordinary people are vulnerable, more and more inequality. Constitution says, I have read the Constitution. Equality, in a bold letter, it is written, equality. But where is the equality? Report after report, World Bank report, IMF report, United Nations report, Oxfam report, any report. Inequality is increasing in India. Inequality is increasing means the society is vulnerable. Somebody will be taken care, many will not be taken care. But that is not Constitution. So like that, challenges and challenges. For all these things, what is the solution? Trade union is the solution. Because trade union, AIB, either we have been protected. Imagine if AIB is not there. You think all the bipartite will come? And for the young people today, we have issues. I was telling you bipartite. Now the government wants to play with the bipartite for officers. We are the PLI, performance-linked incentive. They wanted productivity-linked incentive. Now we are talking PLI. What the management wanted? Productivity. If your productivity is more, I'll give you more salary. That is productivity. From our side, we said, if the bank is performing well, you give me PLI. So they wanted productivity-linked incentive. I said, I am ready for performance-related. The bank is okay, give 15 days for all, 10 days for all. Now the instruction has come from the government. For scale 4 and above, this PLI is not there. What does it mean? You may sign. IBOCA signed, AIBOA, all people have signed. Now there is a piece of paper. From government letter has come, no, this is the PLI. And secondly, what is that PLI? Individual performance. That means individual productivity. For scale 4, 5, 6, 7, what is the productivity? That means they will give more pressure. The manager will be under more pressure. More manager will give the pressure on the employees. So unilaterally they want to change. Adversely they want to change. An elimination. Today in UCO Bank you get PLI all from general manager to the last employee. Everybody will get the same. But now what is the proposal of the government? 20% will not get anything. Another 20% less. Another 20%, like that, great. That means they are dividing the entire officers. So unilaterally today they are talking mean bilateralism a question mark. Similarly we have a service condition. You give me a salary, I have to work. But now at the age of 57, fortunately it is a youth convention, all are less than 57 only, except Kinney. Kinney is my good friend, that's why every time I am telling Kinney. He is sitting in the front row. So they say at the age of 57, the government wants to measure the efficiency of the employees. And if they find that your efficiency is not there, then they will dismiss you. No inquiry, nothing. This is what the government has instructed. At the age of 57, I joined the bank at the age of 23, 24, 25. Then I get old, 35, 45, 55. At that time you want to test my efficiency, okay. But how you will measure my efficiency? According to me, you are all efficient. That is, the bank is running. If 57 and above are not there, whether UCO Bank will work? Most experienced people are 57 and above. So that means our service condition they want to touch. Our bilateral understanding they want to touch. These are all new things. So it is not that 1946, even today. When we want more employment, they are talking of contract jobs, outsourced jobs. In outsourcing, we know the job is not safe. The job is not permanent. Equal salary is not there. Because there is less salary, that's why they are talking. In our country, well, young people need more permanent job. They are talking young people should be given Agnipath, Agniveer, fixed term employment. If labor code will come, fixed term will come. That is why the challenge is much more pronounced for the working young people. Similarly, women are highly vulnerable many places in bank, thanks to our trade union, thanks to All India Bank Employees Association. Equal service condition. I went to South Africa for a trade union conference. I met the leader of the bank union in South Africa. The General Secretary is a lady. So somebody said he is a AIBA Bank Employees Union leader from India, so we met. So she was asking about our service condition, she was telling about her service condition. Then I was surprised when she said that if a lady bank employee in South Africa will go on maternity leave, after maternity, if the child is born, she has to make an application. Sir, maternity is over, my child is born, I want to join the bank again. So fresh application. You are automatic. So there is equality, every service condition, everything. But now they want to infringe upon all those things. And that is why all these segments which we have protected, now they are becoming vulnerable. And what is the alternative? Unity, struggle, unity, struggle. In our school, first standard, there is a different book, A, B, C, D, some book will be there. Second standard, some other book. Third standard, some other syllabus. 8th standard, some other syllabus. 10th standard, some other syllabus. But in All India Bank Employees Association, from 1946 to 2025, same syllabus, unity, fight, unity, fight, unity, fight. No other syllabus. Prabhatkar told us unite and fight. Parwana told unite and fight. Tarakeshwar said unite and fight. Shyam Gopal said unite and fight. Lakshman, he said, Lakshmanan said unite and fight. Kishan Lal said unite and fight. Now Vijay and Ramavatar, Partho Chanda also say unite and fight. That is the All India Bank Employees Association. इतना दिन हम लड़ाई कर दिया, आराम करो, rest and recuperation नहीं होगा. The need for fight is more. Today there is much more need for more struggles. वो लड़ने का हमको क्या चाहिए? ताकत चाहिए. एम्प्लॉयज को ताकत किधर से मिलेगा? भगवान दे देगा तो अच्छा होगा. यूनियन का ताकत आपसे मिलेगा. From employees only the union will get the strength. ताकत है तो हम लड़ सकता है, लड़ेंगे तो जीत सकता है. So if you want to achieve, if you want to solve the problems, union is required, unity is required, fight is required, courage is required, conviction is required, determination is required. This is what we have to develop. But today a lot of diversions. WhatsApp is a very big diversion. Minute to minute we are saying WhatsApp. That is okay, information okay. But there cannot be any deviation from the basics. In AIBA the basic is unite and fight. And this generation of the bank employees, ऐसा नहीं हम बोलना है, अब सीखना है. सीखने के बाद you have to run the unions. The union will come to you. If not today, maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, union will be yours. So how you will take the union to greater heights? And what type of AIB one? Now we are 80. In another 20 years we'll be celebrating centenary. At that time all the young comrades, Chandresh, Ramavatar, Mata will be young at that time also. There is a gardener time. Vijay with walking stick. They will be coming, but you will be celebrating the centenary. So what type of AIBA we envision after 20 years? A weak AIBA or a stronger AIBA? A non-fighting AIBA or a militant AIBA? A docile AIBA or a vibrant AIBA? This is a question. What type of AIBA you want? Because AIBA is yours. AIBA आपका है, AIBA आपके लिए है. ऐसा है तो, then what type of union you want to build? And that is what we have to discuss all these conventions. Past is very important, glorious. Prabhatkar, Parwana, the name itself is inspired. They were also ordinary bank employees, clerk like you and me. Prabhatkar was a clerk in Life's Bank. Parwana joined the bank as a daftari, not even a clerk. But today, we have not seen God, but we believe God is there, they are our God. Why? Because they sacrifice. They felt that my problem is not important, everybody's problem is important. Central Bank people are fighting in Calcutta. Prabhakar is in Lloyds Bank. Unko kya hai? He has to keep quiet. No, Central Bank problem should be solved. He gave a call for strike. Central Bank problem solved. But Lloyds Bank management said, oh, he's a dangerous man. He is fighting for somebody. So they declared the strike as illegal and dismissed. After dismissal at that time, it was 1948. The age of Comrade Prabhakar was 35. Father was no more. Mother, wife, 3 daughters. And Prabhakar clerical job was terminated. He is in the road. Tomorrow what he will do for food, we don't know. He was in the road virtually. At that time, many people told Lloyds Bank, "Arey Baba, he is a young man, you have dismissed him, kuch karo." So Lloyds Bank management requested Prabhakar to the office. Hey Prabhakar, you give a letter, apology letter. In future, I will not fight for other people. I shall likh ke de do, I'll give you job. What we will do? Mother, wife, 3 daughters. 2 times we will write. No, this life, next life also I will not do like this. Right? But what Prabhakar said, not only now, tomorrow also I will do the same thing. I don't want any apology. I will fight. Bloody Comrade Prabhakar. That is why he is our great leader. Another great leader, Parvana, from this place only. His village is very near, Badla, from Jalandhar. Born in a very poor family. He just completed matriculation at the age of 16. First class, that means he was very intelligent. First class matriculate. Family needed some money. So people said, you go for a job. With some recommendation, he got a job as a daftari in Punjab National Bank, Lahore. At that time it was unified India. Pakistan was not there. He went to Lahore to work. Daftari salary, you can imagine what would have been. What you should have done? You should have stayed in the bank only, saved some money, sent that money to his parents, family. But what he did, after going to Punjab National Bank, Lahore, he found that manager is harassing the people. He is asking them to work till late evening, harassment is going on. So Parvana started a union. Because he started a union and fought, he was dismissed. After dismissal, he came to Delhi. No job, he was in the road. So with great difficulty, somebody told him, you tell one lie. Don't tell anybody that you are a dismissed employee. So afresh you give application. So he gave application, he got a job as a clerk in Bharat Bank. So what you should have done, I lost my job in Punjab National Bank. Here I should keep quiet. I should draw salary, take care of my family. But in Punjab National Bank, Delhi, he started a union. Bharat Bank, at that time it was Bharat Bank. Bharat Bank, he started a union. Again, fight. 1 strike, 2 strikes, 3 strikes. Ramakrishna Dalmia was the owner. What is this young fellow, Parvana? He joined the bank and now every time he is organizing strike. He is a dangerous man. You are dismissed, victimized. Then the matter went to the court, Supreme Court. Parvana himself argued in the Supreme Court. Can you imagine? And ultimately the judgment came, Parvana will be reinstated. So everybody was happy, oh, Parvana will get the job. Parvana said, no. I got my job, but I am not worried. Nobody in our country should be terminated like me for union job. I will work for AIB only. I will not take the job. He did not get married. All through he was a bachelor. Today we all have our housing because of thanks to union housing law. I don't know, you go bank, 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs, kitna? 60 lakhs. 75. 60 Purana. 75 lakhs, we can have a house. But Parvana, he was not an employee but dismissed, no house. His brother had a house. in Delhi, Chandni Chowk area. There was only one room because he was an ordinary worker. So he was married. So how Parvana will go there? So Parvana used to work 24 hours in AIB office in Delhi. And morning 5 o'clock he will go take bath and again come to AIB office. Entire life is sacrificed for the union. People asked him, Parvana, you are so charming. Why don't you get married? No, I don't want to spoil the life of a lady. How can I take care of her? I have no salary. So sacrifice. And that is why today we are all protected. And today we need to understand the sacrifice is very important. Sacrifice means concern for others. Now we have seen. Myself, Vijay, we are coming from Tamil Nadu. In Tamil Nadu there is a bank, Tamil Nadu Mercantile Bank. Punjab mein hoga nahi. You may not know many places. Chota bank. वहाँ हमारा यूनियन भी बहुत छोटा है. So the management suspended the president general secretary. क्यों? They started a WhatsApp group. Management wanted to start cost company. They are governed by bipartite. Management said no bipartite, I will decide cost company. So they created a WhatsApp group, no to cost company. Itna bada crime. So they were suspended, charge sheeted. And management declared in the charge sheet, I will prove that you are anti-bank and so you will be dismissed. Only 2 employees somewhere. But what Comrade Vijayan did in Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation? He said no. He remembered Comrade Prabhatkar. What Comrade Prabhatkar said, one for all for one, that is All India Bank Employees Association. So their problem is also our problem. The entire Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation. We gave a call for strike, and what happened? The 2 charge sheets, suspension withdrawn. Today they are working as permanent employees. In Bank of India, Kerala, it's a small union. One Saturday morning they had a conference. In the conference, condolence resolution. One name came, Musharraf name. So many names will come. 143 names were there. His name was there. Somebody said, no, wo nikal do. Arre wo aadmi ठीक नहीं. ठीक है, निकाल दिया. But that made a big complaint to Delhi. No, Bank of India Union is anti-nation. Oh, AIB, they are anti-nation. They are always supporting Pakistan. If the president of Pakistan, he died, his name was even that was removed. Saturday morning it happened. Monday morning, all the office bearers of Bank of India Union Kerala were suspended, charge sheeted. And from Delhi pressure was coming, unko nikal do, terminate karo. In AIB we decided. Within 24 hours we decided. Many of you may not even know what happened, but we gave a call. The entire All India Bank Employees Association, we gave a call for strike in support of the Bank of India, Kerala people. What happened? Management withdrew the charge sheet. All of them are today working in the bank. The solidarity, that is what we have learned from Comrade Prabhatkar. One for all for one. I told you I went to South Africa. In the conference I saw a big board. Injury to one is injury to all. In the entrance, big one. Really, I was inspired. I was thinking of Prabhatkar. Injury to one is injury to all. If anyone is affected, then it is injury to all. It is a problem for all. This is in essence our All India Bank Employees Association. And this type of AIB we have to build up further in the days to come. It is not only we. Beyond the banking industry, even within the banking industry, business correspondent, bank mitro, contract employees, jewel prices, they are also bank employees. Are they getting our salary? Are they getting our LFC? Are they getting our leave? Are they getting our benefits? They are also in the bank. Unke liye, who will fight for them? We have to organize them, we have to fight for them. Outside the banking industry, so many young people, men and women, they are all unorganized. They are not organized, they have no union. Humko hamara union hai, Suraksha. Earlier there used to be one advertisement, Colgate, Suraksha Chakra. Colgate toothpaste, that's Suraksha Chakra. If you do like this, Suraksha, your cancer will go, diabetes will go, BP, Suraksha. But for bank employees, this AIB is our Suraksha Chakra. AIB, a Suraksha Chakra is there. But there are millions and millions of young workers and men and women, they have no Suraksha, no union. उनका संगठन नहीं है, इसलिए वो असंगठन मजदूर है. उनको बाइपार्टेट नहीं है, उनको सर्विस कंडीशन नहीं है, मिनिमम वेज नहीं है. उनको हेल्थ प्रॉब्लम आता है, but there is no insurance. And now there is a factory act. If there are 100 people in a factory, then maternity benefit act will apply. Minimum wages act will apply. Payment of wages act will apply. Payment of gratuity act will apply. Workman compensation act will apply. Now what is the new proposal on labor code? 100 will become 300. To you it may not matter, 100, 300, wo kya hai? But in our country, the 100 will become 300. 74% of the factories in our country will be outside all the labor laws. That means no minimum wage. No need to government consultation for termination, layoff, retrenchment. No, nothing. No law. Is it not my problem? Or is it only their problem? They have no union to fight. We have a union. So that's why there is a wider canvas to think, take care of our union, think, debate, discuss. Ultimately we will come to the conclusion, हमारा सामने हमको एक ही रास्ता है, वो रास्ता है unite and fight. That conclusion will come, and I'm very sure in this All India Convention organized by the All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, I'm very sure that we will come to the conclusion in the days to come. Also, our only road is unity and fight. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As usual, inspiring, enthusing speech to our comrades. Of course, as far as All India UCO Bank Employees Federation is concerned, also its affiliated units. We are very proud that more than 80% of the office bearer and executive committee team, the space has been now taken by the young comrades, and with all the taking the responsibilities, some of the units, the young comrades have become the general secretary of the state units. I'm looking to the spirit and enthusiasm which we see all over India in our young comrades. We are very confident that our All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, as well as all the state affiliated units, are well positioned to realize whatever the dream that you as a leader of All India Bank Employees Association has got about the future. And certainly the unite and fight is well taken, and our young comrades will definitely, the days to come, take the flag of the AIBA higher and higher. I now request our Comrade Veer and Bhagat to present, to honor and present a memento to Comrade C.H. Virtachalam in memory of this third convention.
Comrade Veer has done a wonderful work in organizing this entire program. So give a big hand to Comrade Veer.
In fact, the moment he reached the dais on the CHP, told me, very, very, very excellent arrangement settles. Really, convention speech. Now I request the Mayor and his team to present the memento to see Rahul Ranjan, our beloved Assistant General Manager. We will now be presenting a memento to August Mantri, President of our All India Recruitment Officers Federation. Will be presenting the memento to Comrade Ashok Kapoor. Comrade Ashok Kapoor. Presenting a memento to Comrade Ashok Kapoor. Okay, make it fast. Ramesh, we are also very happy and thankful to Comrade Gurpreet Arya, Deputy General Secretary of All India Recruitment Officers Federation, and also is also the General Secretary of our SC/ST Council in the state of Punjab. We are very happy that he has come here to grace our occasion. Similarly, Sri Deepak Kumar, Chief Manager, HR Head of Zonal Office, Jalandhar, is also here to grace the occasion. We thank you for your presence. Now, Veer and President General. So once again we thank Rahul Ranjan, Mr. Akash Bakshi, and Ashok Kumar. Thank you. Ready to. So, coming now, we are coming to the part of the convention. The report from General Secretary of the Yuko Bank Employees Federation. The brief note of note is only circulated along with your documents. I now request Mr. Pato to place a note before the convention.
Comrades, comrades, well, 1 hour we have a privilege and honor. An elaborate speech given by our beloved General Secretary of All India Bank Employees Association, CGB. We have already heard that taking a strenuous journey from Kottayam to Jalandhar, he has come all the way to greet us, to inspire our youth and women of Yuko Bank. And we are really thankful to him. We have no words to express our gratitude to him. The way he has agreed to come to the convention, and he has come. Federation is really thankful to you, Robert C. Similarly, he has made my job also very easy. So while I place our report to the youth and women of this convention officially, let me also, at the outset, pay our deep respect, tributes to the great leaders of this soil of Yuko Bank, Comrade Kishan Lal, Comrade Harish Babuta, Comrade P.T. Verma, Comrade Amrut Lal of Bank of Baroda. Along with them, very recently, we have lost a very valiant leader of the past generation who was a part of Punjab Union also. Before the Punjab was divided into Himachal Pradesh and Punjab, state of Punjab, he was also the leader of Punjab Bank Employees Union as well as when the Himachal Pradesh state was created. He became the first General Secretary of the Himachal Pradesh Bank Employees Federation. It belonged to Yuko Bank. And he was also the General Secretary of Yuko Bank Employees Association of Himachal Pradesh, leader of our federation. We pay our deep respect to Comrade M.L. Khoshla, who expired a few months back. We also pay our respect, our homage to Comrade R.K. Walia, Rajneesh Kant Walia, who was the General Secretary of Yuko Bank Employees Union Northern Zone. He was the office bearer for All India Federation, Joint Secretary, Vice President, and he was one of the leaders of the Punjab Bank Employees Federation also. You can't forget his contributions. Today when we are in Jalandhar, holding this convention, we pay our deep respect to Comrade R.K. Walia, who was one of the tallest leaders of our union in Punjab and also. At the same time, we also pay our respect between this period who have lived down, who have expired, the important celebrities, the important luminaries from different walks of life. We pay our federation pays the respect also to them. Sri Anshuman Gaikwad, who was a renowned cricketer of Indian team. Buddhadev Bhattacharya was the former Chief Minister of West Bengal and a CPIM leader. Sitaram Yechury was the MP and a General Secretary of CPIM. Vivek Devroy, who was the former Chairman of the Prime Minister's Economic Advisory Council. Ustad Zakir Hussain, who was an internationally acclaimed Tabla Master, Sham Benegal, and over and above Dr. Manmohan Singh, who was the erstwhile Prime Minister of our country. So I would request the House, in respect of these our departed souls, let us stand. And more so, I've got the recent killing of the innocent 27 tourists in Pahalgam. We condemn it. We have no words to express our heartfelt condolences. And we from this house, all of us, let us also, by paying respect to these innocent people, innocent tourists, who are mercilessly killed by the terrorists, let us also take a pledge that here we, the bank employees also, we also fight terrorism and we also fight to establish peace everywhere. Let us also take the pledge when we mourn for these people. Let us observe 1 minute silence in their honor. Thank you, Congress. Yes. Respected Comrade President Rawat Sharma, respected and beloved General Secretary of the All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, Comrade Vijayan, Comrade Chairman, Comrade Vijayan. Am I audible? Mic is working. Comrade Jakpreet Singh, who is the Chairman of the Reception Committee. Our young comrades, office bearers of Federation. From yesterday onwards, we are discussing upon the youth and women on this convention. Yesterday we dealt a lot. Well, okay. When you finish this memento giving, I will speak after. Okay. Comrades, there is a small announcement. Our Punjab comrades want to greet our comrades who have come from different unions, leaders. Sri Ashok Handa, Chairman of AIUC BUF. I'm taking down the names. They will be giving the memento and our small token of love and appreciation for you. Sri R.K. Thakur, Joint Secretary of Punjab Bank Employees Federation. Sri R.K. Jolly, Joint Secretary of Punjab Bank Employees Federation. Comrade Rajesh Verma.
R.K. Thakur. पहले क्या मैं कौन सा बोला नाम सर? अशोक खन्ना के बाद R.K. ठाकुर सर बोलो विजय सर R.K. ठाकुर सर R.K. ठाकुर
Comrade R.K. Thakur, Joint Secretary of Punjab Bank Employees Federation. Next, we'll present the memento to Comrade R.K. Jolly, Joint Secretary of Punjab Bank Employees Federation. Comrade Rajesh Verma, Senior Vice President, Punjab Bank Employees Federation, will now be presented. Comrade Suresh, Joint Secretary of Punjab Bank Employees Federation, Suresh Bhatia. The leaders from All India Bank Officers Association, Comrade K.K. Kalla, will now be presented in the memento. Now we will be presenting the memento to Comrade Ashwin Chakka, President, Retirees Association of Northern Zone. Now we will be presenting the memento to Comrade Gurmeet Singh, State Secretary of Central Bank of India Officers Association. Shri Deepak Kumar, Chief Manager, Zonal HRM. Shri R.L. Grover, DC Joshi. DC Joshi will now be presented with the memento. We once again thank all of them. Thank you.
Congress will kindly request all the Congress who are here and there, kindly take your seats. It doesn't look nice that when we are going to officially place the youth convention report to you, the hall is half vacant. It doesn't look nice. From yesterday, you were showing an exemplary example of discipline and decorum. We appreciated you in the morning, isn't it? You were there also when CHB was speaking. Good, very good. You have shown your militancy, your discipline, your decorum in front of AIBA. That's a good thing. But now when the report will be placed, why you are loitering outside? Please come. Will not take much of time, and after that, you will be allowed to be called in the discussion, and you will deliberate. See, most of the things which we kept in the report is in your file. It is in your hands. Many of the things we have discussed in the course of this leadership development program and women empowerment program, as you understood yesterday onwards. We have combined and clubbed the entire situation with the only objective that why this youth convention is necessary. Why All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, under the advice of AIBA, at the call of AIBA, why we had convened the first convention of this type in 2015 in Madras, then in 2015 itself, exclusive women's convention at Nagpur, in 2018 in Jaipur, now at Jalandhar. The reasoning, the objective of calling, many of the speakers and CHB has also made my job easy. But before I go and talk about the report, one thing I should share with you, that why we chose Jalandhar. Is it only because that Comrade Veer or Comrade Rajkumar Bhagat has said that yes, we can hold it? It's not for that only. It's not for that only. Jalandhar, Punjab is the soil of bravery. पंजाब वो मिट्टी है जिस मिट्टी ने हजारों शहीदों को जन्म दिया। Punjab is a soil where hundreds and thousands of martyrs happily, smilingly went on the gallows fighting against the British colonial rule. Sardar Bhagat Singh, Sukhdev, Rajguru, Kartar Singh, innumerable names. We chose consciously. Again I tell you, repeatedly, I'm repeating. We have chosen consciously this Jalandhar, the soil of Punjab, because as per understanding of our entire situation prevailing in the country, we feel, the IBA feels, common people of India also feels that there is a need of second freedom struggle to be launched in this country. The same sort of torture, the same sort of fascist outlook, same sort of economic bondage. There is no freedom. In 1947, before that, people of Punjab, in the freedom struggle, they participated, laid down their lives for the political independence of the country, for the economic independence of the country. Today, after 78 years of country's independence, where is economic freedom? Our CHV was explaining details, and I don't want to go in details. There is no freedom of dissent. There is no freedom of raising your voice in protest. So the country is on the verge of, on the crossroads of a second freedom struggle, second liberation movement. And Punjab being the place of bravery, place of martyrdom, place of freedom struggle, place of struggle and sacrifice, we have chosen this soil of Punjab to hold this third All India National Youth and Women Convention. That's why Jalandhar. Well, but why this convention? In all, many awards we have written over there. Today, comrades, please. Today, when we have joined the bank through IBPS. I was telling yesterday also, 92% staff today, they are below 40. In UCO Bank, in our bank, 28% women are working. And all are below 40, 90 to 92%. We are trying, these people, new generation people are coming in the bank. Majorly, one thing you have to understand. Some of you have understood because you are in the movement, you are in the leadership. Already you have come in the leadership. You are in the All India leadership, you are in the state leadership. Somebody are in the state level, state federation leadership also. That individually you don't have any identity. Today is an era. This new regime, this new government at power, by introducing the labor law, labor code, by introducing all sorts of derogatory policies, they want to snatch the rights, what you are enjoying and what you have owned through struggles and sacrifices. They want to snatch it up. In the name of labor codes. And that is why 20th May strike. And that is why AIBA consciously has decided that we will participate in the strike along with the other central trade unions. Yeah, that's the fundamental thing. This convention is also aimed to groom you, to give you one idea that union is not merely an instrument of getting your transfer or promotion or posting or loan getting sanctioned. We are not agents. We are not agents of your certain favors. We are not agents of that. Trade unions build a human life. Trade unions show their employees or their workers a path. The tunnel may be dark, but at the end of the tunnel, definitely there is light. Trade unions lead the employees and workers towards that light. It's a way of life. It's a meaning of life. And life means it's struggle. We want to impart that knowledge into you. See, man has learned whatever he has learned in life from nature. Man and nature, the relationship between man and nature is supplementary and complementary. The whole difficulty is that we have forgot to learn from the nature. We have almost divorced the nature. We have read a book in our young times, young ages. I am definite that nobody of you have heard of the name of the book. It was written by Friedrich Engels, a very, very big philosopher, friend of Karl Marx. I think Karl Marx's name you have heard, no? Mithun, have you heard? Good, very good, thank you. Friedrich Engels wrote a book. The name of the book was Dialectics of Nature. What is the relationship? What is the dialectical relationship between a man and nature? Yesterday somebody was telling, the river flows, river gives water, not for him, but for people. A tree gives fruits, not for it, for the people. So law of nature is that you do something for others. The sun gives light, not for him. He is always burning to give light to the people. So this is the law of nature, that one should survive for others. And this is the basic teaching which we as trade union, which we as AIBA soldiers, we want to impart this training to you, that kindly learn the lesson from the nature itself. Even a mother doesn't give milk to the baby unless she cries, he or she cries. Is it not? Mothers may substantiate my this statement. बच्चा अगर नहीं रोता, माँ भी दूध नहीं देती. So that is the reason we want to impart this training. Look beyond you. The first objective of the union is that try to look beyond you. You have got a human life. Maybe you are working in bank. Somebody may work in rail. Somebody may be self-employed. Somebody may not work at all. Somebody may be in agriculture. You have been given one valuable life. You will survive for 70 years, 80 years, 90 years, 100 years. May God give you that blessings also to spend. So what have you done? The question at the end of the day you have to ask yourself, that you have lived your own life. You have lived for your parents. Good, very good. Nowadays, many a young generation, boys and girls, we are seeing that they are not living for their parents also. Rather, they are leaving the parents. That's a different phenomenon. You have lived for your son and daughter. You have lived for your wife. What have you done at the end of it? It's for you only. Have you done any good for the community? Have you done any good for the next man who is sitting beside you? He is working with you. That is the law of nature, and which has to be imbibed in among us. Trade union teaches that. Think beyond you. Think beyond you. Develop a feeling. The philosophy of AIBA we say, and CHB was telling, it was Prabhakar who gave the slogan, all for one and one for all. Collectiveness. Yesterday also we are showing on this PowerPoint presentation, collectivism. You as an individual, you have no identity at all. See, the bank employees thought of forming the union much later than the other sector workers and employees formed the union. The first bank was founded in Madras. East India Company came. They settled in St. George Fort in the city of C.H. Venkatachalam and K. Vijayan. So the first bank, Bank of Madras, was founded in 1684. 1684. Punjab National Bank was founded in 1865. There are a lot of banks which were formed. Bank of Calcutta, which was State Bank of India. Then Bank of Bombay in 1780. Banks were being founded, banks were being formed, but there was no union. I remember Tarakda, while talking about this history of AIB or history of the bank evolution, he used to say very oftenly, CHB you may recollect, he used to say the middle class bank employees who are basically timid, docile, insipid, they did not have the courage to form the union. Union was formed in 1946, after a pretty long time. Because bank employees took time to think, took time to decide. After analyzing the entire situation prevailing at that point of time in India, that there is a need to form a union. And thus AIB was born in 1920. We have kept this history. We want to train you, want to impart this knowledge to you, that history, knowledge of history is very, very important. You have heard from CHB about the struggles and sacrifices of AIB under the leadership of Comrade Prabhat Kaur Parwana. And there were other militant leaders also. Along with Prabhat Kaur, 10 other comrades lost their job. Comrade Manoranjan Bose. One was Comrade Chittaranjan Sengupta, who became later on the chairman of United Bank of India. Many people lost their lives. And the consistency, the bank employees' militancy, that history, you have to know, that is a part of our report. We wanted to share this knowledge with you, that to be a union leader, to be in the movement, first of all you have to understand that you have to live for the others also, you have to live for the society, you have to think beyond you. Number two, the lesson of life is that stay unitedly, stay collectively. Individually you don't have any identity. If you stay collectively, if you unite and fight, what is the slogan of us? So if you unite and fight, then only you can survive. That is the only guarantee to your survival. In this report also, we have kept a brief history of All India Bank Employees Association, how the history of the tribunals, from tribunal to bipartite, and people of Punjab will be happy to know that our choosing Jalandhar as the place for this convention was another reason. You know, in 1946, when AIBA was born, three resolutions were taken in the first conference. 3 resolutions were taken in the first conference. In 1946, where General Secretary was chosen as Comrade Ramesh Chakravarti. First resolution was bank employees resolved to fight for the independence of the country. Second resolution taken in the first AIBA conference was bank employees resolved to fight for nationalization. The third resolution, which was taken in the first conference of AIBA in 1946 was bank employees resolved to fight for free and fair and decent wages to the employees. These were the three major resolutions. And in 1950, in the AIBA conference which was held in this city of Jalandhar, the resolution was taken very strongly. If I am permitted to read few lines, 2, 3, 4 lines from that resolution. It said in that resolution, 1950 Jalandhar resolution, that this conference emphasizes the immediate necessity of nationalization of all banking companies. This conference of Jalandhar in 1950 is taking resolution. It further demands for nationalization of the nationalization of other banks accompanied by effective workers' control on the boards of the banks. See the vision of AIBA. In 1950 in Jalandhar, AIBA taking boldly the resolution of nationalization to be pursued, along with effective workers' control on the board of the banks, which we achieved in 1971. So the third lesson is that, which we want to emphasize, that a union worthy of its name must have a vision. Without idealism and without vision, there cannot be any effective organization, effective trade union. Of course, we don't believe in party-wise political agendas. AIB is a broader forum. It carries all people along with them, all kinds of people, races, religion, everything. But definitely we have ideology upon which we boast of. That's the ideology of working class. That's the ideology of the working people of our country. That's the ideology of the masses who are exploited by the corporates and the sharks, tycoons of the industry. To fight against them, to raise our voice wherever such exploitation and such injustice will be there, we will raise our voice, and that is the philosophy and that is the ideology of AIBA. Without any ideology, without any idealism, a union cannot survive. It can be opened for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, it will be closed down. As banks were being closed in the era of Second World War and post-Second World War. And that's why the demand of nationalization came. All this history we have kept in our report. We expect that after going back to your own places, how many people of you have read this booklet? I don't know. Few must have read. Others are requested that you go back, when you go back in your own places, kindly go through this report. A lot of innovative things are there, informative things are there also. So with this history of AIBA, with the history of evolution of banking, we have given the report history of our All India UCO Bank Employees Federation. You must know, when federation was formed, I was also not in the bank. Comrade Vijayan was also not in the bank. Comrade Patel was also not in the bank. But knowing history is no crime. We have to know history. That doesn't mean we have to be a witness to the history. How many of you have seen the Akbar? Aurangzeb? Have you seen? No. Have you seen Gandhiji? No. Have you seen Bhagat Singh? No. You know their life, their sacrifices, their struggles after going through the pages of history. And that is the duty of a human being. One should know his past, the glorious past. Until and unless you know your past, until and unless you don't know how to respect your past, how will you create the future? So naturally we have also incorporated the history of federation, the achievements of federation. From 1963 onwards till 1980, because 1980 I am taking a break because 1980, the most criminal act was done by a section of bank employees who divided the All India Bank Employees Association and formed a union named Bank Employees Federation, dividing the united movement of the bank employees, thereby helping and strengthening the hands of the management and the bankers. They did it on a political line. After getting enthused by the election results in West Bengal, Kerala and Tripura in 1977, these people, a section of the leadership who were along with AIBA from its inception, days of inception, those were respected by all of us. Tarakda used to tell all and every time, and we have also seen Comrade Naresh Pal. He was the leader of Comrade CHB, Comrade Tarakeshwar Chakrabarti's Central Bank of India. He was a very respected man. Only because of, there was no dearth of respect to him from us, from AIBA. Everybody respected him. But why he broke the bank employees movement? Not only he alone, other people, other leaders also. Only to pursue a definite political agenda, political party's agenda. And we had to launch a different struggle all over the country, mainly in Bengal, eastern zone, where these people could make a dent because of their political presence. As Federation UCO Bank, we have fought it tooth and nail. They went to the court. You have to know this history also. While knowing the glorious part of the history, you should know the dark parts of the history also. Challenging our majority status. This section of leadership, before forming the BEFI, they went to Calcutta High Court, challenging the majority status of All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, because by this time, under the government's order, Banking Regulation Act, Section 9A, B, C, D, E, F, G, workman director posts were ascertained. That was permitted. And from our bank, Comrade Mulli's father, Mulli is sitting over here. Comrade Mulli's father, Comrade S. Lakshmanan, he was the first workman director of UCO Bank. And because their dreams were shattered, they went to Calcutta High Court and gave a writ petition, submitted a writ petition challenging our majority status. Ultimately, it was quashed in the court of High Court of Calcutta. That's a different story. But everywhere they wanted to break the union, divide the union, weaken AIBA, strengthen the management. That was their aim. And we, All India UCO Bank Employees Federation, unitedly fought all over the country, and till today, BEFI is a minority force in UCO Bank itself, and all over the industry. And CHB can vouch only, having only 4.7 or 8% of membership, insignificant, uncalled for. I've seen in both the bipartite, going along with him for signing, I've seen how insignificantly they are treated by the bankers, by other big unions also. They may boast in coming in front of you. They may boast, we are this, we are that. But take it from us, take it from horse's mouth. Trust us, they don't have any relevance or significance in any bank, and in UCO Bank also. On 25th, the DB has been completed. As far as the reports are coming in, we are very happy to share with you that almost those who will join, we have every doubt that 384 out of 384 hardly 250 may join, I don't know. That calculation has not yet been done because all informations are not available with us. But whatever number joins in the bank, 90% will go with AIBA, AIUCBA. I can vouch over here. Because you were alive to the situation. You were aware of the situation. You were active in your own places. And where are we, the old generation people like us? You were there on the field. I was in Jalandhar on 25th. Our all 40 Calcutta comrades, men and women, young employees. I know that because I was there. I wasn't here, but for photos and all these calls. 40 people were there in front of Calcutta Zonal office where the DV was being organized. And out of 22 people who are, or 20 people who are going to join, 23 who are going to join, these people have mastered the membership of 20. Still Betty is majority in West Bengal, UCBA. 38 members, more than us. And we will achieve the dream of, from where Calcutta, the seeds of division was sown. There itself our pledge is that one day, the day is not very far, when we will make these divisive forces minority in the soil of Calcutta. We'll make them minority. That's our pledge. And that will be the real retaliation to these people. So to gain and the confidence in you to fight the divisive forces, to fight these divisive forces, to fight the management and the bankers as a whole, to fight this government. Comrades, one thing you have to understand very clearly. You have a 30 years or 35 years journey left in this bank. Is it not? More or less. What you will do if you don't do the union? If the union is not with you, if the union umbrella is not upon your head, what will you do? You have heard from CHB how this government has changed their attitude, their mindset. They're bent upon to privatize the banking industry. They're bent upon to do more and more mergers. Write-off being allowed. Unbridled NPA. All these things are going on. Killing from inside. Sabotage by the government. Killing its own baby, which has given results. Punjab has been flourished. Punjab has understood, Punjab people has understood the fruits of nationalization. We are standing on the soil of Punjab. This Punjab who has understood, who has felt, who has reaped the fruits of nationalization. Green Revolution, White Revolution, and this was all contributions of AIBA. We fought for nationalization from the first conference. So this conviction we wanted to impart in you. We have shown, we have written the achievements of federation. And lastly, on the organization. On the organization, our only thing is that you have no other alternative left but to be with the union, strengthen the union, involve others, have courage. You were listening to the stories of Prabhakar and Parwana. See a boy of 35 in that period, having 3 daughters, wife, mother, caring a fig for their job. See the level of commitment. Naturally, we don't expect that type of commitment from you. That situation is not there also. But little bit of commitment, when the programs are called, on that day itself, all your household works, all your domestic problems will come in front. है ना? सही तो बात है. On the day of strike, when union leader will tell you to come in front of the gate, and then on that day, some medical problem, some domestic urgency will crop up. This evading tendency, evading mindset will not lead you to anything, because you are already under, it's not your fault, but you have to understand, you are under the grip, or you are under the perilous condition of the country, where there is no freedom of speech, where is the freedom of voice, of dissent, where is no economic freedom, where the government is always engaged in dividing the people in the name of religions, dividing you, now floating NOBW and NOBO. They're trying to divide, now destroy AIBA. Because to the government, the major opponent is AIBA. Because AIBA only disturbs them. AIBA gives the call of strike. AIBA agitates. AIBA organizes the parliament, dharna and morchas. So try to divide, as they are doing everywhere, dividing the opposition party through midnight proclamation of the governor or president, dividing the opposition party, weakening the opposition leaders by engaging ED, CBI in their houses and arrests. Similarly, in the trade union field also, the united force of AIBA should be tried to be destroyed. So gear up NOBO, gear up NOBW. Openly, this is being done. Be alert. So that's why you need to inculcate knowledge of history, knowledge of trade union movement. For this you don't need to go to any national libraries. Your WhatsApp university is enough, our booklets are enough. You need to develop knowledge. You have to be courageous. You have to develop conviction. And courage and conviction only can come if you acquire knowledge. Your knowledge of your rights, knowledge about your policies, settlements, how it has transformed. A transformation doesn't happen. You are seeing the transformation in the book. But behind this transformation, there is a force. There is a force being applied. See, in science, this iPad is static over here. If this iPad has to go there, I have to apply force and throw it. Hey, similarly, this profit, Marx was explaining in his Das Kapital. Karl Marx, he was a very big philosopher, economist. भाई मार्क्स से ज्यादा कुछ आदमी का नाम आपको याद आ गया जो कान कान में बात कर रहे हो? क्या काय को बात कर रहे हैं? If you don't like these people, don't disturb us. Somebody else is doing.
Comrades, please keep silence.
So Marx, when analyzing the mode of profit of the capitalists, he says capital doesn't make profit. If you are the student of economics, many of force was there. That force is AIBA. The force is the united fight and militant fight of the thousands and millions of bank employees of the country that made it possible, that made this transition possible from tribunal era to bipartite, 12 bipartite. Today, wherever CHB goes, you acclaim all feathers in his cap. But see what is not being seen, unseen question. The amount of perseverance, the amount of strain, the amount of thought process, the amount of involvement for 10 million bank employees of the country, that is where lies the strength of yours. Evolve yourself. Being an officer is a very easy job. Yeah. Today, any Tom, Dick, Harry, if you sit in the exam, because officers' vacancies are not being filled in our bank also, nowhere. Any Tom, Dick, Harry can become a scale 1 officer. Doing this, that routine job, a very routine job. Do you think that a manager, up to general manager, they don't have any power to take individual decisions? What is the meaning of an executive? Many of you may be crying or dreaming of becoming an officer. What for? Whatever you are doing, with little bit of higher responsibility, with a little bit of higher accountability, that man is getting more salary, nothing else. Same job. You are not signing on the document, he is signing on the document. That's the difference. Today the situation has come to this extent that only chairman is having, MD and CEOs are only having the power of taking decision. Nobody else. So then why are you clamoring for becoming an officer? I'm not alluring you. We are trying to show you a different path to build your career. Sorry. The time has come for me to conclude. Definitely, I must not take much of your time. So all these things, without elaborating, all these things, history portion, involvement, this impetus, we try to write in the report which I am placing in front of you. And from yesterday, I am also, like you, listening to a lot of shairis. कल से बहुत शेरो शायरी चल रहा है ना, हमने भी सुने हैं, आप भी सुने हैं. So I have also been inspired to tell one small shairi which goes with whatever Comrade CHB has said, whatever I have said, whatever Vijayan Patel has said, with the theme of this convention. हमको मिटा सके ये जमाने में दम नहीं, हमको मिटा सके ये जमाने में दम नहीं, हमसे जमाना खुद है, जमाने से हम नहीं. हमसे जमाना खुद है, जमाने से हम नहीं. जिगर मुरादाबादी के लिखा हुआ ये शेर मशहूर शेर है. With this, we are above time. Trade union, a meaningful trade union.
Comrades, now we are commencing the discussion and calling Comrade Comrade Daman prepared.
Leader on the dais. Leader on the dais of the dais and comrades. I am Naman Acharya and I am from Gujarat Bank Workers Union Unit, Jamnagar. I have joined my bank in 2016. This is my second youth convention. Previous one was in 2019, Jaipur. Actually, I am discussing the recent challenges of like we facing in day-to-day banking life, which is first one is staff shortage, then advancement of AI, which all other comrades have been discussed already. So I directly jumped into two common problems which I am facing and all are facing in our day-to-day banking life. The first one is outsourcing. Actually, पिछले अब काफ़ी टाइम से देखें तो दूसरी बैंक जैसे PNB हो गई या फिर बैंक ऑफ इंडिया, वो सब अब आउटसोर्सिंग इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं. जैसे अपने अप्रेंटिस नाम से वैकेंसी निकल रही है. अभी यूको बैंक ने भी वहाँ से स्टार्ट किया अप्रेंटिस वाला. अब स्टार्ट कहाँ से हुआ था? पहले था अपने बैंक के पास ड्राइवर वाली पोस्ट थी, उसके बाद गार्ड की पोस्ट थी, उसके बाद पियून की। धीरे धीरे वो सारी पोस्ट पे आउटसोर्सिंग आउटसोर्सिंग का खतरा आने लगा और वो सारी पोस्ट अब वेनिश हो गई। अब जनरली आउटसोर्स से ही हम ये सब पोस्ट भर रहे हैं अभी। तो अब इस मैटर में क्या हुआ कि क्लेरिकल के ऊपर भी आउटसोर्सिंग का खतरा आ गया कि फ्यूचर में जाके क्लेरिकल को भी आउटसोर्सिंग से ही भरा जाएगा। और दूसरी एक सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है, जो हमारे जो जोन है, मेरा जोन अहमदाबाद जोन है, तो वहाँ पे ये प्रॉब्लम आ रही है। अहमदाबाद जोन में जनरली अभी जो एग्जीक्यूटिव उनका माइंड सेट है कि 2+1 मॉडल, मतलब जो नई ब्रांच है वो ओपन करिए, पुरानी ब्रांच को कंसोलिडेट करिए और जो वहाँ का जो एक्सेस स्टाफ है उसको आप नई ब्रांच में शिफ्ट कर दीजिए। तो फिर होगा क्या कि जो नई ब्रांचेस है वो 2+1 मॉडल से चलेगी। मतलब 2+1 मतलब 1 मैनेजर, 1 ऑफिसर एंड 1 क्लेरिकल। तो सारा जो लोड है वो क्लेरिकल के ऊपर आएगा। और जो पुरानी ब्रांचेस है जो कंसोलिडेट हो रही है अभी आगे जाके, तो वहाँ पे जो वर्कलोड है वो तो बढ़ता ही रहेगा, बैंक में वर्कलोड तो कम नहीं हो रहा। KYC, री-KYC वो सब तो है ही अपने यहाँ पे। तो वहाँ पे भी वर्कलोड, एक तो पुरानी ब्रांचेस पे वर्कलोड आएगा, वहाँ पे स्टाफ शॉर्टेजेस होंगे, और नई ब्रांच पे तो 2+1 मॉडल है, वो एक खतरा है अपने बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री में सबसे बड़ा भी। तो ये देखो, ये सब थी जो प्रॉब्लम्स थी। अब इसमें वे फॉरवर्ड क्या कर सकते हैं हम? तो वे फॉरवर्ड में सबसे पहले तो मतलब लेनिन की एक लाइन है कि यूनिटी इज फंडामेंटल प्रिंसिपल एंड नॉट दी टेम्पररी टैक्टिक्स। मतलब कि सबसे पहला तो यूनिटी। अब जैसे मान लो कि अपने हम सब हैं, तो कोई ब्रांच मैनेजर बोलेगा कि चलो आज काम ज्यादा है तो थोड़ा कर लो, तो हम 5 बजे 6 बजे तक बैठेंगे ब्रांचेस में। लेकिन कभी यूनियन से कॉल आएगा कि चलो आज डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन है या आज कोई मीटिंग है यूनियन की, तो हार्डली हम में से 60-70% लोग तो अवॉइड ही करेंगे जाने का, कोई भी काम का बहाना दे देंगे या फिर कोई एक्स्ट्रा ऐसे रीजन दे देंगे। तो मेरा सबसे पहला यही है कि हम सब यूनाइटेड रहे, यूनियन के कॉल को रिलीजियसली फॉलो करें कि चलो कॉल आया आज का यहाँ पे जाना है तो मैं तो जाऊंगा, मेरे साथ जितने हैं उनको भी मैं मोटिवेट करूंगा कि अपने साथ चलो, ये अपने काम की चीज है, अपने मैटर की चीज है। अब जितने हम रिलीजियसली अपने काम को, बैंकिंग काम को फॉलो कर रहे हैं, वैसे ही अपना हम यूनियन के कॉल को भी फॉलो करिए, ताकि जो मिलके जो एक्शन लेंगे तो उससे क्या यूनियन स्ट्रांग होगा, और यूनियन स्ट्रांग होगा तो ये जो आगे की लड़ाई, अभी लड़ाई मुश्किल है, आगे और लड़ाई मुश्किल होगी, तो हमें यूनियन का सपोर्ट चाहिए उस मैटर में, और यूनियन को हमारा सपोर्ट चाहिए। तो ये एक वे फॉरवर्ड हो सकता है अपना। और दूसरा मैं कहूँगा कि अगर हम सब यूनाइट रहे और ये बात हम जोनल तक पहुंचाए या एग्जीक्यूटिव्स को पहुंचाए, तो वो भी ये मैटर सोल्व कर सकती है। क्योंकि अभी सबसे दूसरा मेन चीज है रिक्रूटमेंट हो नहीं रही। इस बार रिक्रूटमेंट अच्छी खासी हुई, लेकिन पिछले 2 साल हमारा ट्राई रहा था काफी रिक्रूटमेंट के बारे में। तो रिक्रूटमेंट के लिए तो यही है कि जो जैसे मोदी जी कहते हैं कि देश में गरीबी निपटानी है, गरीबी खत्म करनी है, तो वो तो सबसे लास्ट पे रहेगा, सिर्फ बोलने के लिए अच्छा रहता है। तो हमारे यहाँ भी यूनियन के एजेंडा में ये जो ये स्टाफ शॉर्टेजेस है या जो आउटसोर्सिंग है, उसको गरीबी की तरह नीचे ना रखा जाए, सबसे प्रायोरिटी में वो रखा जाए, ताकि अगर वो प्रायोरिटी में रहेगा स्टाफ शॉर्टेजेस, तो ये मैटर है वो जल्दी सोल्व हो सकता है और आगे हमारी यूनियन की स्ट्रेंथ भी कम नहीं होगी। तो बस यही मैं अपनी स्पीच खत्म करूंगा। आई एम रेस्टिंग माई वर्ड्स। So thank you, and I sincerely want to thank you the Punjab unit for wonderful hospitality, wonderful food, and vibrant environment. So thank you all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. For Deepika from Tamil Nadu. Next. Mr. Ramanjeet Sahu from Chhattisgarh, get ready.
Good afternoon to everyone. This is my first women convention which I am attending. This was 2016 batch. Deepika from Tamil Nadu. First of all, I want to thank the Punjab unit for the great hospitality. It was a very great experience over here. We felt like a home over here. Very thank you, sir. Especially we, sir. Thank you so much. This convention, after coming to this convention, I came to know more about the union and what is the unity and everything. Thank you for everything. As CHV sir told, everybody told, now also we are in the war phase only. Not everything has been ended, everything got easily. Everything we got by fighting only. So we have to keep on fighting. We have to keep our spirit for all time. As we say, together we can be united and we will win. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, comrades, in between, we allow the next speaker. Few of our guests, they want to go. That's why I request the host unit. They want to felicitate them. Comrade Jagpreet Singh, Chairman of the Reception Committee. Comrade, give him a big hand. Please. Now another guest, Comrade R.S. Bhati from Bank of Baroda. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, leaders on the dais, off the dais, and dear comrades. मैं शुरुआत करना चाहूँगा अपनी बात. पहले तो अपने लीडर्स को थैंक्स बोलना चाहूँगा कि इतना अच्छा अरेंजमेंट फॉर लीडरशिप बिल्डिंग, बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट जो हमने देखा है. हमने चेन्नई भी कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड किया है यूथ का. सेकेंड हमने जयपुर में भी अटेंड किया है. पर यहाँ पे जो लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट के लिए जो इन्होंने इतना अच्छा क्लास लिया, और ऐसा नहीं कि एक ने, हमारे सारे लीडर्स ने बैठ के जो एक साथ क्लास लिया है, वो हमको इतना इंस्पायर किया कि वेरी अप्रिशिएटिंग थिंग्स. और शुरुआत में मैं और बोलना चाहूंगा कि जलंधर यूनिट को भी थैंक्स देना चाहूंगा कि उन्होंने इतना अच्छा अरेंजमेंट किया. उनके फूड, एकोमोडेशन, इसके लिए मैं थैंक्स बोलना चाहूंगा. इसके अलावा मैं कुछ बेनिफिट्स बोलना चाहूंगा जो हम लोग एज अ मेंबर ऑफिस बेरियर हम यूनियन ज्वाइन करते हैं तो ऐसा रहता है कि हम यूनियन क्यों ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं, क्यों बेनिफिट्स, कुछ क्या चीज है. तो छोटा सी बताना चाहूंगा क्योंकि लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम हुआ इसमें हुआ. तो एक तो बेनिफिट आपके स्टार्टिंग हो जाता है, आपकी ओवरऑल पर्सनालिटी डेवलप हो जाती है. आई एम एज रोमन जी साहू यहाँ पे खड़ा हूँ आपके सामने, तो ये सामने खड़े होकर आपको एड्रेस कर रहा हूँ. एक पर्सनालिटी डेवलपमेंट हुई मेरी, है ना. उसके अलावा आपका नॉलेज बहुत अच्छा डेवलप हो जाता है. आपको नॉलेज डेवलप होने से एक चीज हो जाता है कि आप कह रहे थे कि आपको क्या काम करना, क्या काम नहीं करना है. ब्रांच में आप कंफ्यूज रहते कई बार कि आपको ये काम दिया जाता है, वो काम दिया जाता है, पर आपको सर्टेनिटी नहीं रहती आपके माइंड में कि मेरे को ये काम करना कि नहीं करना है. पर आप जब यूनियन से अटैच होते हैं, उनसे नॉलेज शेयरिंग करते हैं, तो आपको ये चीज पता जाता है कि हाँ मुझे ये नहीं करना, ये नहीं करना. तो आप अनसर्टेनिटी का जो दिमाग है उससे आप बिल्कुल हट जाते हैं. तो आपके दिमाग में एकदम क्लियरिटी आ जाती है, और क्लियरिटी आने से क्या है, आपको एक कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल आ जाता है. और ये कॉन्फिडेंस आने से आप जो ब्रांच में डिप्रेस होकर आप काम करते हैं वो लेवल हट जाता है. आप बहुत अच्छे से काम करते हैं, और साथ ही साथ आप यूनियन की एक्टिविटी में रहते हैं तो आपको कम्युनिकेशन स्किल बहुत अच्छा डेवलप हो जाता है. ये बहुत जरूरी चीज है कम्युनिकेशन स्किल. नॉट क्योंकि आप ब्रांच में कई सारा काम आप सिर्फ बातों से ही प्रॉब्लम कई सारा सॉल्व कर लेते हैं, और वो कम्युनिकेशन स्किल आपका डेवलप होने से आपको बहुत फायदा होता है. इसके साथ साथ मैं और बोलना चाहूंगा कि आप यूनियन ज्वाइन करते हैं, साथ में रहते हैं, तो आपको एक चीज पता रहता है कि आप अकेले नहीं हैं. आपके पीछे आपका यूनियन खड़ा है. आप ब्रांच में अकेले स्टाफ काम कर रहे हैं, तब भी आपके दिमाग में पीस ऑफ माइंड है कि नहीं, मैं अकेले नहीं हूँ, मेरे साथ मेरा ऑल इंडिया यूको बैंक पीछे खड़ा हुआ है, जिससे आप अपने आप को एक पीस ऑफ माइंड सपोर्ट मिलता है। इसके अलावा मैं सिस्टम रिलेटेड कुछ प्रॉब्लम बताना चाहूंगा। आजकल हमको देख रहे हैं कि हम कॉल लॉन्च कर रहे हैं कई चीजों का सिस्टम में, बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही है विनायकर 10 में। वी आर फेसिंग मैनी इश्यूज। हम उसका कॉल लॉन्च कर रहे हैं, पर कॉल लॉन्च का रिप्लाई भी तुरंत नहीं कर रहे, 2-3 दिन बाद कर रहे हैं। पर कस्टमर हमसे आगे पूछता है कि सर इसका सॉल्यूशन कब होगा, सॉल्यूशन कब होगा। हमको यही पता कॉल लॉन्च कब रिप्लाई करेगा। कभी कभी हम उनको फोन करते हैं तो वो भी रिप्लाई नहीं करते, और एक दो बार ऐसा हुआ है कि उन्होंने सॉल्यूशन जो दिया है वो भी गलत सॉल्यूशन दिया है। उसके अलावा और बोलना चाहूंगा, जैसे हमारे यहाँ सीआरटी है, थर्ड पार्टी सीआरटी है, मतलब वैन रखा, थर्ड पार्टी सीआरटी का वैन रखा है। हमारा एक क्लरिकल स्टाफ उनके साथ जाता है, कैश रिमिट करते हैं। रायपुर सेंटर है, भिलाई सेंटर है, ऑल ओवर छत्तीसगढ़ में वो कैश कलेक्ट करते हैं। तो वो क्या करते हैं, कैश रिटेंशन लिमिट है, तो एक दिन पूरा कैश रिटेंशन लिमिट के पूरा कैश रिमिट कर दिए, तो अगले दिन क्या होता है कि कैश का शॉर्टेज हो जाता है। नेक्स्ट डे कैश का शॉर्टेज हो जाता है, और वही कैश का शॉर्टेज फील करने में कभी कभी वो 4 बजे तक टाइम लगा देते हैं। तो हमको कस्टमर से डील करना पड़ता है कि कैश आ रहा है, कैश आ रहा है, कैश आ रहा है, क्योंकि हमारा जो करेंसी चेस्ट है अनदर सेंटर में जो 40-50 किलोमीटर दूर है, कभी कैश नहीं जाता, तो इससे हमारा कस्टमर सर्विस हैम्पर होता है। इसके अलावा मैं बोलना चाहूंगा, जरा लास्ट जो हमारा ओडी एनहेंसमेंट हुआ है और जो सर्कुलर निकला था वो 2022 में निकला, जुलाई 2022 में। उसके बाद हमारा ओडी का एनहेंसमेंट नहीं हुआ है। मीनवाइल हमारा इसके बीच में हमारी बाईपार्टाइट साइन हो चुका है, हमारी सैलरी इंक्रीज हो चुकी है, पर हमारा ओडी एनहेंसमेंट नहीं हुआ है। इसमें हमें लीडर्स को बोलना चाहूंगा कि उसमें कोई ध्यान दे करके। इसके अलावा मैं बोलना चाहूंगा, और आजकल थ्रेशोल्ड लिमिट का है, हर कस्टमर थ्रेशोल्ड लिमिट के लिए आ रहा है, उसका मैसेज फॉर्मेट बनाया गया थ्रेशोल्ड लिमिट के लिए, पर थ्रेशोल्ड लिमिट के फॉर्मेट बनाया गया, मैसेज बनाया गया, पर उसमें थ्रेशोल्ड लिमिट कहीं नहीं लिखा गया है। उसमें लिख दिया गया है कि अगर आपका 100% केवाईसी हो जाएगा तो लिखा गया, डियर कस्टमर काइंडली कॉन्टेक्ट योर ब्रांच फॉर रिव्यू ऑफ अकाउंट प्रोफाइल एंड पीरियडिक अपडेशन ऑफ केवाईसी फॉर हैसल फ्री बैंकिंग। मैं कस्टमर का केवाईसी किया 4 दिन पहले, मैंने सारा डन कर दिया, उसको वो 100% थ्रेशोल्ड का मैसेज आता है, वो उसको लेके आता है, उसमें केवाईसी लिखा हुआ, तो वो बोलता है सर मैंने तो आप 4 दिन पहले आपको केवाईसी दिया था, आपने क्यों नहीं किया केवाईसी। तो मैं क्या बोलूंगा, उसमें केवाईसी ही लिखा है। मैं बोलना चाहूंगा उसमें एक लाइन ये भी जोड़ना चाहिए था कि आपका थ्रेशोल्ड 100% हो गया है, तो कस्टमर गेट इन्फॉर्म था कि थ्रेशोल्ड प्रॉब्लम, नॉट केवाईसी प्रॉब्लम। इसके अलावा मैं वो बोलना चाहूंगा, ये लास्ट में 2 लाइन बस बोलना चाहूंगा, 2 लाइन जो हमारे यूनियन लीडर्स के लिए। एक जो ट्रेनिंग होता है उसमें एक स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट और कम्युनिकेशन स्किल का भी कुछ होना चाहिए, बिकॉज हम लोग फ्रंट स्टाफ में रहते हैं, इतने स्ट्रेस में रहते हैं, इतने वो काम में रहते हैं, पर हमारे लिए कुछ जैसे कॉर्पोरेट में स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट की क्लासेस होती है, वैसे हमारी भी अरेंज करना चाहिए, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल की एक क्लास अरेंज करना चाहिए, क्योंकि बहुत सारे काम हमारे इससे हो जाते हैं। इसके बाद मैं बातों को विराम दूंगा। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू कॉमरेड। नाउ रितिका राजावत फ्रॉम राजस्थान। Next speaker is Nagaraj from Karnataka.
नमस्कार एवरीवन। मंच पे आसीन मेरे सभी सीनियर लीडर्स को मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत नमस्कार, और मेरे समक्ष बैठे मेरे सभी साथियों को मेरा प्रणाम और नमस्कार। जो छोटे हैं उनको ग्रेट वेलकम। सर मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहती हूँ कि हमें ईमेल का एक्सेस मिलना चाहिए, क्योंकि बहुत से सर्कुलर्स और बहुत से मेल्स ऐसे होते हैं जो हमारे लोगों के लिए भी होते हैं, जिनका एक्सेस हम कर ही नहीं पाते हैं। तो क्लरिकल स्टाफ को भी ब्रांच की ईमेल का एक्सेस मिलना चाहिए, भले ही अगर मैसेज सेंड करने का ना हो तो कोई बात नहीं, पर एटलीस्ट व्यू ओनली और रीड ओनली का एक्सेस तो मिलना ही चाहिए, ताकि हम लोग भी देख सके जो बातें हमसे छुपा ली जाती। कितनी बार हमें ट्रेनिंग का लेटर ही नहीं बताया जाता, और अब तो खैर वैसे HRMS पे आता है, पर फिर भी हमें एक बार ईमेल का एक्सेस मिले तो हम लोग भी सर्कुलर्स को टाइम टू टाइम पढ़ चुके हैं, और हम भी जाने कि ब्रांच में क्या हो रहा है, किसके रिगार्डिंग लेटर्स आ रहे हैं। और दूसरा मुद्दा सर मेरा ये है कि स्टाफ शॉर्टेज वाकई में एक हमारे बैंक में बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है। स्टाफ शॉर्टेज को थोड़ा सा, मतलब अगर न्यू अपॉइंटमेंट हो तो थोड़ा सा उसके रिगार्डिंग यूनियन को देखना चाहिए सर। और मैं अपनी होस्ट यूनिट को, मतलब मैं 2009 बैच से हूँ, इन 17 सालों में मैंने पहली बार कोई कन्वेंशन अटेंड करा है और ये देखकर मुझे इतना अच्छा लगा। और मैं अपनी होस्ट यूनिट जालंधर को स्पेशली भगत सर, वीर सर और खन्ना सर को बहुत बहुत थैंक यू बोलना चाहूंगी कि उन्होंने इतना अच्छा अरेंजमेंट करा रहने का, खाने का। मतलब मुझे लगा कि मैंने पहले ये सारी अपॉर्चुनिटीज क्यों मिस करी हैं, मुझे पहले भी आना चाहिए था और मैं आगे भी इस तरह के कन्वेंशन जरूर अटेंड करना चाहूंगी। थैंक यू सो मच सर।
थैंक यू। नाउ कॉमरेड नागराज, कर्नाटका।
Good afternoon to the dignitaries on the table, on the dais, and to all our fellow comrades sitting here. I am from Bangalore unit. I have joined the bank in 2018. This is the first convention of mine, and this convention gave me two new opportunities. One is to know what convention is, how it will be conducted. Second is I could able to see directly how our leaders speak and our AABA chief CHV sir speak directly. These many times I have seen his videos of his speaking in the YouTube. This is the first time I could able to get to see him directly speaking in front of us. And the takeaways what I from this convention, what takeaways I have taken is, one is I was inspired by Vijayal Madam's speech yesterday, what she gave to all of us in regarding the self-respect at branch. Yes, this is true. All of us are staff. No one is supreme. They are in different posts, it's correct. But we are all human beings, and self-respect is all needed to work at a place. You may be clerk, he may be manager, officer, but self-respect should not be lost at any cost. So that is the takeaway. One more takeaway is we need to be at branch, means they are sub-staffs, P1s, they don't know anything about this convention and what is happening here, what happened here. We have to take these unions message to them. Means we have to help them out to in their situations, if they face any difficulties, they don't know what to do. They don't know even to ask us whether they can get a solution. We need to be the third eye. Means we have to keep an eye on their difficulties too, and we have to solve them if possible at branch level. If not, it can be escalated to the leadership at zonal office. This is what that main takers. And being a cashier for more 6 to 7 years, one suggestion for all of you, there is a time limit for, people say don't look at the time when you work, but it never applies to us. Look at the time. 10 to 4 is our working hours. As the management says, don't take cash before 10. Okay, accepting the cash should start from 10 and it should be closed at 4 at any cost. It happened in our UCO bank. The insurance people first see at what time you have accepted the cash across the counter. The cash accepted after 4, you will not be insured. This keep it in mind. So, okay, the means it is like a voting system. Voting closes at 7 means gate closes, not the counter. The one who has come in the queue will always be given the voting right. Likewise, who is in front of you in the cash queue, counter queue, so take the cash from them. Ask the P1 to close the gate. This is serious issue. It may look silly, but when the issue becomes serious, you will be the victim. Cashier is held only the responsible, no one else. No, so you be careful with that. Second one is keys. Key holding also. If you CSA and with the key, record if you take the keys. Record is the main thing. What you accept, please may record it. The date, time, everything, name, from whom you have accepted the keys. These all look simple, silly things, but they are not simple. The one who faces the consequences, they are crying because they only has to bear the pain. No one will come their help. So union is always there, but at branch level, be cautious. Be cautious. Okay, this is what I want to tell you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, comrade. Now, comrade Vijaya from Kerala. Next, now Mr. Subham from West Bengal. And after Subham, Mr. Anil Saini from Rajasthan, get ready.
मेरा नाम शुभम सिन्हा रॉय, मैं 2022 बैच। हेलो, ऑडिबल? हेलो हेलो, ऑडिबल? मेरा नाम शुभम सिन्हा रॉय है। मेरा नाम शुभम सिन्हा रॉय है, मैं वेस्ट बंगाल यूनिट से हूँ। 2022 में यूको बैंक ज्वाइन किया। ये कॉन्फ्रेंस थर्ड नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस मेरे लिए ये फर्स्ट कॉन्फ्रेंस मैं यूको बैंक से अटेंड करा। बस इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बारे में 2 वर्ड्स बोलना चाहता हूँ। मुझे फ़ोन आया मेरे वेस्ट बंगाल यूनिट से, सीनियर लीडर से मुझे फ़ोन किया कि एक कन्वेंशन है, ऐसे तुम पार्टिसिपेट करो। मैं ब्रांच में था, ब्रांच से घर गया। बस मुझे एक ही डाउट था कि मैं क्यों नॉमिनेट हुआ। तो मैं सीनियर लीडर से भी बोले कि सर मैं किस लिए क्या करूँ जाके। बस लीडर से बोला तुम यूनियन के बारे में क्या जानते हो या करना चाहते हो। मैं बोला हाँ सर यूनियन तो करना है, पर बोले बस मुझे एक ही वर्ड में बोले कि तुम आओ कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड करो, तुम्हें वहाँ इंफॉर्मेशन सब कुछ मिल जाएगा कि एआईबी क्या है, एआईबी का पावर क्या है और तुम्हारा राइट्स क्या क्या है। आज कल जो प्रेजेंटेशन हुआ, आज जो सेमिनार सर लोग सीनियर लीडर्स लोग जो एडवाइस दिए, इतना पता चला कि यूनियन का पावर और मेरा ड्यूटीज क्या क्या है। जो रिपोर्ट भी मैंने देखा, बस एक ही है कि मैं आज इस स्टेज से प्लेज लेता हूँ एज ए यूकोइट्स, एज ए एआईबी स्टाफ। मैं नहीं वी का प्लेज लेता हूँ कि सब एक साथ मिलकर हमें एकजुट होकर एक साथ काम करना है और यूनियन को जहां पे है उससे और स्टेज आगे लेके जाना है। थैंक्स, बस इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा।
थैंक यू। Comrade, now we are adjourning the session. Comrade Anil Saini will be the first speaker after the lunch. Okay, so now we again reassemble by 2:45. Comrade, please ensure everybody should be at 2:45 in the hall.
चलती रहे। थोड़ा इन पे ध्यान दिया जाए तो बेटर रहेगा। साथ ही मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ, जो 3rd यूथ कॉन्फ्रेंस जो जलंधर में हुई है, इससे पहले जो 2nd कॉन्फ्रेंस जयपुर में हुई थी, उसका होस्ट करने का अवसर हम मेज एक चीज और कहना चाहता था मैं कि जैसे आगे 3rd यूथ कॉन्फ्रेंस जैसे जलंधर में हुआ है, इसका उद्देश्य यह है कि जो हमारे सीनियर लीडर जो रिटायर्ड हो चुके हैं और जूनियर यंग जनरेशन आ चुकी है, हम लोगों के बीच में बहुत गैप रह चुका है। अब हमारा ये उद्देश्य रहता है कि जो हमारा जो गैप हो चुका है और हम नए युवा के हाथों में ये AIP है, तो हमारा उद्देश्य है कि हम इस प्लेटफॉर्म को और आगे से आगे ले जाए, संघर्ष करें, एक साथ रहे, यूनिटी के साथ रहे। मेरा यही कहना चाहूँगा। एक प्रॉब्लम और आती है कि कई लोगों को जो कन्वेंस 500 रुपये मिलता है और वो लोग बाहर जाते हैं, तो ऑफिसर्स ये कहते हैं कि आपको कन्वेंस तो मिलता है, तो आपको कोई कन्वेंस और नहीं दिया जाएगा। तो थोड़ा इसमें उनको ये बताया जाए कि ये जो 500 रुपये मिलता है ये कन्वेंस है, और हम बाहर जब जाते हैं उसका अलाउंस हमें अलग मिलता है, उसका हमें अलग लेना है। एक मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि लोग बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रेस में रहते हैं अपने वर्किंग आवर्स में, या कुछ प्रॉब्लम होती है, तो मैं उस स्ट्रेस को दूर करने के लिए उनको ये कहना चाहूँगा कि वो अपने सीनियर्स के साथ या अपने दोस्तों के साथ उस स्ट्रेस को दूर करने के लिए उसके साथ कम्युनिकेशन करें, जिससे उनको उन बातों से उस स्ट्रेस को दूर करने का कोई ना कोई सोल्यूशन जरूर मिलेगा। तो थोड़ा इस तरह से अपने स्ट्रेस को दूर कर सकते हैं। साथ में अगर महीने में 2 बार अगर वो अपने यूनियंस के लीडर्स के साथ बैठ के मीटिंग भी करें, तो भी उसका कोई ना कोई सोल्यूशन उनको बहुत कुछ मिलेगा। हम लोग ऐसे ही करते हैं। 25 तारीख को हमारे यहाँ राजस्थान की में DV थी, उसमें से 18 जने आए थे, हम लोग वहाँ जुड़े। 14 जो बच्चे आए थे उसमें से हमने 11 को हमने जोड़ लिया है, मतलब उनके साथ हमने उनका व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बना दिया है। आप लोग भी इस तरह से ही करके अपने यूनियन को आगे लेके जा सकते हो। तो थोड़ा मेरा यही है कि आप लोगों को एक होना पड़ेगा, आगे बढ़ना पड़ेगा, संघर्ष करना पड़ेगा, तभी आप में लोगों में यूनिटी रहेगी और आप लोगों में भी एक हौसला आएगा, आप लोगों में कोई स्ट्रेस दूर हो जाएगा। मेरा यही कहना है। इसी के साथ मैं अपनी वाणी को इन्हें विराम देना चाहूँगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Now comrade from Jammu, Anish Sotra from Jammu. Thereafter comrade Ashok Kumar from Haryana is to get ready.
कॉमरेड चेयरमैन विजयन सर, कॉमरेड जनरल सेक्रेटरी पार्थो चंद्र सर, कॉर्पोरेट प्रेसिडेंट राम अवतार जी एंड सीनियर लीडर्स एंड डियर फ्रेंड्स, मैं कुछ ग्रीवेंसेस जो एम्प्लॉयज़ के थ्रू या मैं भी खुद ही नोटिस करता हूँ, मेरे तक आया हूँ, वो यहाँ पर मैं इस मंच पर शेयर करना चाहता हूँ, ताकि सेंट्रल लीडरशिप इन ग्रीवेंसेस पे देखे और जो भी अपना इनके कमेंट्स हैं या जो भी इस ग्रीवेंसेस को रिजॉल्व करने के लिए वो अपने एफर्ट्स लगा सकें वो लगाएं। उनमें से सबसे ज़्यादा तो हम सभी जानते हैं कि जैसे कि रिक्रूटमेंट है, रिक्रूटमेंट बैंक में उतनी हो नहीं रही जितनी आज की ज़रूरत है। तो हम बचपन से मतलब देखते हैं या स्कूल से हमें पढ़ा हुआ है कि टाइम एंड वर्क, तो टाइम एंड वर्क तभी मतलब अगर हम एक तरफ बात कर रहे हैं कि 10 से 5 की, तो दूसरी तरफ अगर रिक्रूटमेंट ही नहीं होगी तो किस तरह से आप बात करें, घर से निकल मतलब यहाँ से निकल पाओगे। और कुछ जो मेंबर्स हमारे हैं अगर वो कभी अपनी बात रखते भी हैं तो किसी ना किसी तरीके से उन्हें हरास किया जाता है। तो मेरा यही कहना है कि जितना ज़्यादा हो सके आप मतलब सेंट्रल ऑफिस इस रिक्रूटमेंट में बात करें और इसे किस तरह से और ज़्यादा अच्छे से रिक्रूटमेंट होनी चाहिए, जितने नंबर होने चाहिए उससे उतनी अच्छी रिक्रूटमेंट करवाने में हमारी हेल्प करें। उसके बाद एक ग्रीवेंस ये है कि जैसे ऑफिसर आज के डेट में मान लो आप में से कोई भी ऑफिसर बन रहा है या जो भी ऑफिसर्स के मतलब रिजल्ट आ चुका है और कितने क्लरिकल आज के डेट में ऑफिसर बने हैं। जब उनकी रिलीविंग की बात होती है, जब उन्हें ब्रांच से जाना होता है, तो वहाँ पर कोई रिलीवर नहीं किया जाता, बस वो ऑफिसर हैं, उनकी जगह जब वो रिलीव हो रहे हैं, कोई क्लर्क मिले ना मिले, लेकिन वो अपनी नेक्स्ट असाइनमेंट के लिए चले जाते हैं। लेकिन जब यही चीज़ हमारी हेड कैशियर या स्पेशल असिस्टेंट की बारी आती है, तो उन्हें उस तरह से रिलीव नहीं किया जाता। प्रमोशन पॉलिसी में इस बार 90 डेज का क्लॉज तो है, लेकिन उसके साथ एक साथ में ये भी कंडीशन भी रखी हुई है कि जोनल के पास अथॉरिटी है। तो मेरा यही कहना है कि जिस तरह से जब ऑफिसर्स रिलीव किए जाते हैं, उसी तरह से क्लरिकल्स भी जब रिलीविंग हो, क्योंकि होम पोस्टिंग या जो भी वो अपनी चॉइस पोस्टिंग करते हैं कैशियर और स्पेशल असिस्टेंट के लिए, कहीं ना कहीं वहाँ पर पोस्टिंग के लिए ही वो कैशियर या स्पेशल असिस्टेंट बनते हैं, ताकि वो अपनी जहाँ पर वो जाना चाहते हैं, जहाँ पर वो काम उनकी कंफर्ट जोन है, जहाँ पर भी उनको पोस्टिंग चाहिए, वो उससे बढ़ते हैं। लेकिन फिर भी उसके बाद भी उनको रिलीविंग नहीं दी जाती और कई बार वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा डिले होता है। तो मेरा यही कहना है कि जो भी इनके रिलीविंग के लिए जैसे ऑफिसर्स के केस में रहता है, वैसे ही क्लरिकल के केस में भी किया जाए। और कुछ ग्रीवेंस हमारे पास टीएबीएस के आते हैं कि टीएबीएस में क्या रहता है कि टीएबीएस बहुत ज़्यादा डिले होते हैं। हेड ऑफिस से भी मेल्स आती हैं, मैंने खुद भी चेक करी है कि टीएबीएस है जो वो एम्प्लॉय अपने खुद की जेब से भर रहा है या तो टी एडवांस लेकर जा रहा है। तो जब उसने जिस पर्पज़ के लिए वो टीएबीएस उसने अपना खर्चा किया, तो बैंक को जो विद इन टाइम फ्रेम है उसमें टीएबीएस नहीं सेटल करते और ये ज़्यादातर जोनल ऑफिस लेवल पर ही होता है। हेड ऑफिस की भी इंस्ट्रक्शंस आते हैं, लेकिन फिर भी कहीं ना कहीं ये टीएबीएस डिले हो रहे हैं। तो यही है कि विद इन टाइम फ्रेम टीएबीएस होने चाहिए। जोनल ऑफिस से कई बार बात करके उन्हें एडवाइजरी भी इशू करवाई, लेकिन वो एडवाइजरी वहीं की वहीं रह जाती है, उसके बाद भी टीएबीएस डिले होते हैं, जिससे कि हमारे मेंबर्स हैं उनको दिक्कत रहती है। और एडवांस टीएबीएस के लिए भी ग्रीवेंस आता है कि कई बार जो ब्रांच हेड्स हैं या ब्रांच ऑफिशियल्स हैं, तो वो एडवांस टीएबीएस के लिए मना करते हैं। तो मेरा यही कहना है कि आपके पास किसी भी मेंबर का अगर कोई भी इशू आ रहा है एडवांस टीएबीएस का, तो मैनेजमेंट से बात करके इसे स्ट्रीमलाइन किया जाए, ताकि जो एडवांस टीएबीएस का ऑप्शन है वहाँ पे उनका राइट है एडवांस टीएबीएस का, तो उन्हें मिलने पाए। इसके बाद एक डेपुटेशन का कई बार मेरे पास बात पहुँचती है कि सर डेपुटेशन पे भेजा जा रहा है। एक्चुअल बात यह है कि डेपुटेशन जो है वो मैं खुद मानता हूँ कि डेपुटेशन इज नॉट अ पनिशमेंट, वो कोई पनिशमेंट नहीं है डेपुटेशन, लेकिन फिर भी कहीं ना कहीं डेपुटेशन के थ्रू एम्प्लॉयज़ को हरास किया जाता है। कुछ एम्प्लॉयज़ को रूटीन रोटेशन डेपुटेशन में नहीं है, कुछ एम्प्लॉयज़ जो डेपुटेशन पे जा रहे हैं वो लगातार जा रहे हैं और कुछ नहीं जा रहे हैं। तो यही डेपुटेशन भी है। यहाँ पर हेड ऑफिस का सर्कुलर है कि 15 दिन के ज़्यादा अगर आप 15 दिन से ज़्यादा डेपुटेशन पे अगर आप जा रहे हैं तो आपको हेड ऑफिस से क्लियरेंस लेनी पड़ेगी। और इसी तरह से और भी इसे स्ट्रीमलाइन करना चाहिए कि रोटेशंस भी होनी चाहिए। मतलब ये नहीं कि जो एक बार डेपुटेशन पे जाना है, चाहे अगर एक ब्रांच में 2 क्लर्क है, एक मैनेजमेंट एक को फेवर करती है और दूसरे को बार बार भेजती है, तो इस चीज़ पे भी किसी ना किसी तरीके से इन इश्यूज़ को रेज करना चाहिए। उसका क्या सोल्यूशन होना चाहिए वो बैठकर या सीनियर्स बैठ कर डिस्कस कर सकते हैं कि इसका कैसे रिजॉल्व करना है। और लास्ट एक चीज़ मैं ऐड करना चाहूँगा कन्वेंस लोन्स की। कन्वेंस लोन्स पे जो आज की डेट में जो हमारा सर्कुलर है उसमें जो नोटिस मैंने किया, हमारा जो भी रेफरेंस होता है, अगर आप सभी भी कन्वेंस लोन्स का जो सर्कुलर वो पढ़ेंगे, हमारा कोई भी रेफरेंस होता है वो बाय प्रोडक्ट से रेफर किया जाता है। अगर कन्वेंस लोन्स का सर्कुलर मैनेजमेंट का ध्यान से पढ़ेंगे तो उसमें वहाँ पर प्लेसेस को 4 तरीके से डिवाइड करा हुआ है, लेकिन जो हमारा बाय प्रोडक्ट है उसमें प्लेसेस को पॉपुलेशन के हिसाब से तीन जगह डिवाइड किया हुआ है। प्लेसेस का पॉपुलेशन वहाँ पर ABC करके किया हुआ है, लेकिन जब आप ऑफिसर्स का वही देखेंगे, ऑफिसर्स का जो सेटलमेंट है वो चेक करेंगे तो वहाँ पर मेट्रो सिटीज एरिया 1, एरिया 2, एरिया 3 करके किया हुआ है। तो जो हमारा कन्वेंस नोट्स है वो कहीं ना कहीं ऑफिसर्स के बाय प्रोडक्ट सेटलमेंट जो भी सेटलमेंट है उसका रेफरेंस लेके ये आगे इम्प्लीमेंट हुआ है। लेकिन मेरा यही कहना है कि इससे बाय प्रोडक्ट में जो पॉपुलेशन है 1, 2, 3 उसी हिसाब से हो, और ताकि जो इसमें डिस्क्रिपेंसी है वो क्लियर की जाए। हो सकता है कि मैनेजमेंट अपने हिसाब से इसको जस्टिफाई करेंगे इस तरह से वैसे है, लेकिन मुझे तो यही समझ में आता है कि जस्टिफिकेशन हर चीज़ की है, लेकिन क्या वो जस्टिफिकेशन ठीक है। मैं कन्वेंस लोन्स की बात कर रहा हूँ। कन्वेंस लोन्स जो है ना वहाँ पर ना 4 जगह में डिवाइड करा हुआ है। हाँ, क्योंकि 4 जगह है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि बाय प्रोडक्ट में हमारा तीन जगह ही है। ABC करके पॉपुलेशन है, तो उसी तरह से होना चाहिए। उसमें मेरी बस यही रिक्वेस्ट है कि उसके बारे में बात करके हम सोचें, अगर इसमें कुछ भी रेक्टिफिकेशन होती है तो होनी चाहिए। थैंक यू सो मच।
Next, Kritika from New Delhi. Get ready.
सभी सीनियर साथियों को मेरा नमस्कार, लाल सलाम, माय डियर फ्रेंड्स एंड सभी नारी शक्ति को नमन। मैंने जुलाई 2014 में यूको बैंक ज्वाइन किया था एज ए सर्विसमैन कैटेगरी। मैं फौज में था, मुझे यूनियन का कुछ भी पता नहीं था, यूनियन क्या होती है। ये सब मुझे बैंक ज्वाइन करने के बाद पता चला कि यूनियन नाम की भी कोई चीज़ है। यूनियन क्या है? यूनियन इज नथिंग बट ए ग्रुप ऑफ पीपल, एक आदमियों का ग्रुप, समूह, उसे हम यूनियन बोलते हैं। अकेला आदमी, वो चाहे कोई भी हो, किसी गवर्नमेंट, बैंकिंग इंस्टीट्यूशन, टॉप मैनेजमेंट से नहीं लड़ सकता। चाहे वो CHV सर हो, चाहे वो विजयन सर हो, चाहे रामावतार सर हो, चाहे पार्था सर हो, चाहे HS वीर हो, चाहे राजकुमार भगत हो, कोई अकेला आदमी गवर्नमेंट या टॉप मैनेजमेंट से नहीं लड़ सकता। उसी चीज के लिए यूनियन चाहिए और यूनियन उसी के लिए बनी है। हमारे सीनियर लीडर्स ने जब AIA फॉर्म किया था तो उसका मेन उद्देश्य हमारे एम्प्लॉय के अधिकारों के लिए किया था। आपको अपने अधिकार मैनेजमेंट से लेने के लिए यूनियन की जरूरत पड़ती है। यूनियन किसी भी फाइनेंशियल बेनिफिट के लिए नहीं बनाई गई, ये केवल और केवल हमारे अधिकारों के लिए बनी थी। हमारे सीनियर लीडर ने बहुत सेक्रीफाइस किया है। ये मिलों पैदल चले हैं, बसों में चले हैं, ट्रेन में चले हैं, बिना रिजर्वेशन के चले हैं। उस जमाने में आजकल की तरह सब मूलभूत सुविधाएं नहीं थी जो आज हम एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। गाड़ी में आ रहे हैं, बाय फ्लाइट, बाय ट्रेन रिजर्वेशन करके आ रहे हैं। हमारे सीनियर लीडरशिप ने यूनिटी बनाई और मैनेजमेंट से अपने अधिकार लिए। पर आजकल के डिजिटल युग में, जहां आज से 10 से 15 साल पहले शाखाओं में 15 से 20 क्लरिकल होते थे, हार्डली आज शाखाओं में 1 से 2 क्लर्क हैं और कुछ शाखाएं तो बिना क्लरिकल के चल रही हैं। गवर्नमेंट का, मैनेजमेंट का एक ही उद्देश्य है, क्लरिकल कैडर को खत्म किया जाए, बैंकों को प्राइवेटाइजेशन किया जाए। हमारा अस्तित्व बचाने के लिए यूनियन की शक्ति दिखाना बहुत जरूरी है। शक्ति किसी एक आदमी की नहीं है, ये ग्रुप की है। हमने बचपन से पढ़ा है, अकेली लकड़ी को कोई भी तोड़ सकता है, बट लकड़ी के गट्ठे को तोड़ना बहुत मुश्किल है। हमारे नॉर्दर्न जोन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी कॉमरेड श्री HS वीर जी और प्रेसिडेंट श्री राजकुमार भगत जी हमें टाइम टू टाइम गाइड करते हैं कि कैसे अपने हक के लिए लड़ना है, कैसे मैनेजमेंट से बात की जाए, कैसे अपने अधिकारों के लिए लड़ा जाए। और आजकल बैंकों में रिक्रूटमेंट ना के बराबर है। फिर भी जो इस बार बैंकों ने जीरो इंडेंट किया था, हमारी यूनियन की शक्ति, एकता के कारण ही 2025-26 के लिए रिक्रूटमेंट इंडेंट 6128 से 11830 तक गया। SBI में भी 14191 क्लरिकल स्टाफ फेडरेशन, पार्थो जी का, रामावतार सर का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ। इंडियन बैंक भी 0 से 1580, बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा 0 से 1200, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र 0 से 499। ये सब हमारी यूनियन लीडरशिप का ही कमाल है। ये सब हमारी यूनियन की ताकत को दिखाता है और हमें इस ताकत को बनाए रखना है। हमारे नॉर्दर्न जोन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी श्री HS वीर जी और प्रेसिडेंट श्री राजकुमार भगत जी लंबे समय तक हमें लाला कृष्णलाल जी के संघर्ष के बारे में बताते रहते हैं कि लाला जी ने कैसे संघर्ष किया। बैंक में काम करते वक्त जब भी आपके साथ कुछ गलत हो, मतलब आपको लगता है ये काम मेरे कैडर का नहीं है और आपको जबरदस्ती मजबूर किया जाता है उस काम को करने के लिए, तो शांति पूर्वक आप उस चीज के लिए रिटर्न में डिमांड कीजिए। मैनेजमेंट से लड़ने की जरूरत नहीं है। उस समय सभी साथी क्लरिकल एकता बनाए रखिए और सेम अपनी स्टेट लीडरशिप को इस काम से अवगत कराएं कि हमें इस काम के लिए प्रेशराइज किया जा रहा है। कई बार बैंकर्स
में ऑफिसर ना होने की वजह से क्लरिकल को बोला जाता है, जैसे कि कोई इमरजेंसी लोन एंट्री के लिए बोला जाता है। आप उसी समय अपने स्टेट लीडरशिप को इस बारे में अवगत कराएं और मार्गदर्शन लीजिए और उनकी गाइडेंस के अकॉर्डिंग ही रिएक्ट कीजिए। देखिए, बैंक है तो यूनियन है, आप हैं, हम हैं। सबसे पहले बैंक के बारे में सोचिए, बैंक की तरक्की के बारे में सोचिए। अपनी ड्यूटी के प्रति वफादार रहिए और जितना हो सके बैंकिंग की नॉलेज, बैंकिंग का ज्ञान अर्जित कीजिए। यूनियन इसलिए नहीं है कि आपकी इंक्रीमेंट नहीं लग रही, आजकल तो सब ऑनलाइन सिस्टम है, सभी बैंकों में HRMS सिस्टम है, ऑटोमेटिकली लगनी चाहिए। जहां तक मुझे समझ आया है कि यूनियन आपके लिए है, आपके बिना यूनियन का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। पर कुछ छोटे छोटे काम जो कि ब्रांच लेवल पे हो जाने चाहिए, उनके लिए आपको स्वयं तैयार रहना चाहिए। यदि नहीं होते हैं तो यूनियन तो है ही, सीनियर लीडरशिप तो है ही हमारे अधिकारों के लिए। फिर भी किसी यूनियन का मेन मकसद है कि मैनेजमेंट को अननेसेसरी ट्रांसफर, अननेसेसरी टॉर्चर, अननेसेसरी डेपुटेशन, जो कि मैनेजमेंट अपनी पावर दिखाने के लिए करता है, जिस डेपुटेशन ट्रांसफर की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं होती, उसी चीज के लिए यूनियन है। अभी कल डीबी हुई थी करनाल जोन में 25 तारीख को। हमारे यहाँ 5 महिलाओं ने और 1 मेल स्टाफ ने ज्वाइन किया है। उनका व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप हमने बनाया, उनको बहुत अच्छे से ट्रीट किया, पॉजिटिव एनवायरनमेंट दिया, सबने बहुत तारीफ की है। इसी के साथ एक बार मेरे साथ नारा लगाइए, AIPA, AIPA। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, comrade. Now, Kritika from New Delhi. Thereafter, Mr. Chetan Wagre from Mumbai.
Good afternoon, all delegates and dignitaries. I support the report presented by our General Secretary. I have learned a lot in this Women and Youth Convention. The knowledge sessions imparted to us by our senior leaders will be of our great help for our betterment and growth. AIBA teaches us to remain strong and remain united. Nowadays, the main problem faced by us in the branches is the acute shortage of staff, due to which there is undue pressure by our management for late sitting hours. And I feel this problem should be resolved. Moreover, there are some financial issues. The financial is sometimes slow, and there are CRM issues, I feel. And moreover, I feel according to bipartite, there is a huge difference between the medical allowance between the officers and the clerical, and also the closing allowance is also very less as compared to officers. The arrangements done by Jalandhar unit are highly appreciated. Thank you Jalandhar team for such a great hospitality, and I would like to congratulate all the leaders for such a grand success of this convention. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, Comrade Chetan from Mumbai. Thereafter, Comrade Chitran from Rajasthan. Come and sit in front of here so that time can be saved. And 3 minutes, Comrade, you have to take.
Respected comrades, very good afternoon to all. My name is Chetan Wankade. I am from Mumbai unit, from batch of 2023. First and foremost, my first issue is of shortage of staff in Mumbai zone. From recent years, we are facing an issue of shortage of staff. From that leads to the late sitting culture. We have lot of struggling with the workload and time management. Branches are really facing that issue. And the next issue is of intrastate and interstate transfer. there are a lot of staff members who are facing that issue, who has completed 4 and 5 years in the branch, not getting that intrastate and interstate transfer. And I like to thank Jalandhar unit for excellent work and arrangement in third convention. Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Chitran. Now next, Comrade Arindam from West Bengal is get ready and come here.
गुड आफ्टरनून फ्रेंड्स, माय नेम इज चित्रांत अग्रवाल। आप सभी लीडर्स को मेरा नमस्कार और मेरे सीनियर्स और कलीग्स को नमस्कार। फ्रेंड्स, मैंने बैंक 2018 में ज्वाइन किया और ये मेरी फर्स्ट यूथ कन्वेंशन है। मैं इस पूरी अपनी स्पीच को 3 पार्ट्स में डिवाइड करूंगा, जो चैलेंजेस हैं और मैंने इससे क्या सीखा मतलब हमारी कन्वेंशन से, और हम यूनियन को और कैसे स्ट्रॉन्ग बना सकते हैं। सबसे पहले जो चैलेंजेस की बात करें तो मेरे सारे कॉर्पोरेट्स ने मोटा सारे चैलेंजेस बता चुके हैं लीडर्स को। मेरे हिसाब से एक ओल्ड पेंशन सिस्टम के बारे में भी सोचना चाहिए कि हमको भी उसमें इन्वॉल्व किया जाए, हमारे को भी वो चीज़ मिले। और दूसरा, वर्कलोड के बारे में बताया चुके हैं कि वर्कलोड इंक्रीज हो रहा है और रिक्रूटमेंट श्रिंक हो रहा है। अब बात आती है कि मैंने क्या क्या सीखा। सबसे पहली बात जो मैंने इसमें सीखा वो है कि जो हमारे लीडर्स हैं उनकी विजडम और हम यूथ की एनर्जी, हम सब लोग मिलकर एक बड़ा स्नोबॉल बन सकते हैं जो कि AIBA को और स्ट्रॉन्ग बनाएगा। सेकंड, मतलब आई एम सच अ जो हमारी विजुअल मैम है उनसे मुझे बहुत इंस्पिरेशन मिला, मतलब उनका एटीट्यूड, उनकी टीचिंग्स, उनका वे ऑफ एक्सप्रेशन, चीज़ों को देखने का। एंड थर्ड, मैं अपने जो यंग लीडर्स हैं, स्पेशली श्री कृष्ण सर फ्रॉम तमिलनाडु यूनिट, नागपुर यूनिट के जो हमारे जनरल सेक्रेटरी सर हैं, और एक तन्मय सर, और भी बहुत सारे यंग लीडर्स हैं वेस्ट बंगाल के, उनसे मैं हाईली इंस्पायर्ड हुआ। मतलब मैं सोचता था कि लीडर्स सिर्फ ओल्ड एज के लोग ही हो सकते हैं, पर आप लोगों को देख के मुझे रियली इंस्पिरेशन मिला और मैं भी आप लोगों का पूरा सपोर्ट देने में पूरा कोशिश करूंगा। एंड आई एम ऑल्सो ग्रेटफुल कि मैंने जो हमारे AIBA के चीफ हैं उनको देखा और उनके वर्ड्स सुने। और जैसे कि कल हमारे को डिस्कस हुआ था कि हमको कैसे कैसे आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। सर ने 5 A's के बारे में डिस्कस किया था, अवेयरनेस, एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी, असर्टिवनेस। उसमें पार्थो सर ने एक बहुत अच्छी बात बोली थी, हाउ यू कैन बी असर्टिव। आपको नॉलेज गेन करनी पड़ेगी, एंड फॉर नॉलेज यू हैव टू रीड द बाईपास सेटलमेंट, सर्कुलर एक्सेट्रा। और आपको AIBA में बिलीव करना पड़ेगा कि AIBA वाकई में आपके लिए है। अडेप्टेबिलिटी एंड एटीट्यूड। और हमको मीन मैनेजमेंट के बारे में भी डिस्कस किया गया, रेस्पेक्ट, रिकॉग्नाइज, रिएक्ट और रिजल्ट के बारे में। और फिर हमको लास्ट में रामोता सर ने बहुत अच्छी बात बताई कि कभी भी डिफरेंस का आपको मौका मिलता है तो आपको सारे मिनट्स रिकॉर्ड करने, जैसे मैंने कल भी बात बोली थी कि हमको सारे रिकॉर्ड्स लिखने हैं प्रॉपर्ली। और अब बात आती है तीसरी बात कि हम यूनियन को और कैसे स्ट्रॉन्ग बना सकते हैं। पहली बात तो हमें जाननी पड़ेगी कि AIB हमारी शील्ड है, मतलब इट इज नॉट फॉर कंप्लेंट्स, मतलब हमको सोल्यूशन मिलेगा पर वो हमारी कंप्लेंट का एक जरिया नहीं है। और दूसरा, हमको यूनियन को बहुत टैक्स सेवी बनाना पड़ेगा, प्रोग्रेसिव और यूथ ड्रिवन बनाना पड़ेगा। तीसरा, वुमेन्स एम्पावरमेंट भी जरूरी है, स्पेशली हमारे यूनियन के अंदर। वुमेन्स आर द बैकबोन ऑफ बैंकिंग एंड दे डिजर्व मोर लीडरशिप अपॉर्चुनिटी इन आवर यूनियन मूवमेंट, स्पेशली जो हमारा AIBA का वुमेन्स विंग है वो। एंड लास्टली मेरा ये पॉइंट है कि even today we can carry a piece of paper and turn it into a sword of justice। और लास्टली मैं ये बात बोलना चाहूँगा कि जो जालंधर यूनिट ने हमारे लिए किया, उनके हॉस्पिटैलिटी, उनका अरेंजमेंट बहुत ही शानदार था। एंड स्पेशली थैंक यू ऑल द पीपल ओवर हियर फॉर सच अ वंडरफुल एक्सपीरियंस। थैंक यू।
Thank you. Now, Comrade Arindam from West Bengal. Thereafter, Comrade Kishore Kumar from UP. You get ready? Come here.
Good afternoon, respected President, and my all colleagues. I am Arindam Devdat from recruitment staff union, West Bengal. First of all, I come by thanks to Punjab unit for their hospitality. This is very remarkable. बहुत सारा प्रॉब्लम है जो एक ही झटके में सॉल्व हो सकता है. बहुत प्रॉब्लम पे है, सब लोग बोल रहे हैं. बस यूनियन ऑफिस जो है, आपका जो यूनियन ऑफिस है, उसमें जाया कीजिए. उसमें वीकली आप कोशिश कीजिए जाने के लिए. यहाँ पे कोई प्रॉब्लम आएगा ही नहीं. आई एम वेरी श्योर अबाउट दैट. और वो हम लोग करते हैं. मैं थोड़ा सा कोशिश करूंगा कि हम लोग क्या करते हैं उसका थोड़ा सा झलक दिखाने के लिए, क्योंकि मेरे पहले जो वक्ता थे उन्होंने बोला कि वेस्ट बंगाल से थोड़ा सा मुझको इंस्पिरेशन मिला है. एंड दिस इज ये हम लोगों के लिए बहुत अच्छा लगा, इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ. इस बार इससे पहले भी जितने सारे मेंबरशिप ड्राइव हो या कोई, क्योंकि हम लोग वेस्ट बंगाल में आप लोगों को पता होगा कि बेसिकली एक है एक सेकेंड शॉप जो ओपन हुआ है, ओपन हो चुका है बहुत दिन पहले, जिसका पूरा AIBA से उसका शुरुआत था. तो उसको हटाने के लिए हम लोग जो प्लान होता है वो वीकली बेसिस करते हैं. वीकली ट्वाइस या 3 टाइम ये हम लोग बैठ के वहाँ पे करते हैं. और क्या करते हैं, जब नया कैंडिडेट आते हैं उनका हम नहीं बोलते कि तुम हमें ज्वाइन करो. हम उनको क्या बोलते हैं पता है, कि तुम बैंक ज्वाइन करो. और AIBA एक चीज सिखाते हैं कि अच्छे आदमी बनो, अच्छे औरत बनो, एक बी ए गुड ह्यूमन बीइंग, ये सिखाता है. तो ये हम लोग उनको बोलते हैं. मैं इस साल का थोड़ा सा बोलूंगा. इस साल जो 23 कैंडिडेट आया है वेस्ट बंगाल में, उन्होंने खुद का एक AIBA का टीम बनाया है. हम लोगों ने कुछ नहीं बोला, उन्होंने खुद का बनाया है. And there is a separate group. वो लोग डीबी में जब गए हैं, वो लोग आपस में बोलने लगे क्या करना है, कौन से इंजीनियर ज्वाइन करना, वो लोग सिलेक्ट कर लिया. जब हम लोगों ने पहुंचा 25 तारीख को, तो हम लोगों ने देखा वो लोग खड़े हैं ऐसे झुंड बना के. हम लोगों को मिडिल पे रख के झुंड बना के खड़े हैं. बेफी लोग ऐसे देख ले रहा है क्या चल रही है, क्या चल रहा है. और कुछ लीडर ने तो मिठुंदा को बोल भी दिया है, हो गया बस, कुछ नहीं. इसके बाद प्रोसेस क्या स्टार्ट होगा, हम लोग का कुछ PPT रेडी है, जो मैं अंकुरदा नहीं या फिर अंकुरदा को भेजा हूँ जाने के बाद डिसाइड होगा. तो वो क्लासेस हम लोग उसको प्रोवाइड करेंगे, कैसे फिनाकेल में यूज करना है, उसका सर्विस कंडीशन क्या होगा, क्या क्या करना चाहिए, क्या क्या नहीं करना चाहिए. इसी हिसाब से वो करेगा. मतलब हम लोग का मोटिव ये है, एज ए क्लर्क वो जब ब्रांच में बैठे, अगर वो कैश में बैठे और फ्लोर में बैठे, एकदम उसको नॉलेजेबल होना चाहिए, उसका नॉलेज ठीक होना चाहिए कि वो क्या काम करने आया है, क्या कर रहा है. तो बस इतना ही करना है. आप लोग अगर ऐसा कर सकते हैं तो इस दादा ने आज बोला है कि 90% हिस्सा लाया है, तो अगले साल 100% हो जाएगा. आई एश्योर दैट. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you, Comrade. Comrade Kishore Kumar from UP. Comrade, please, 3 minutes is allotted. Try to conclude within 3 minutes and don't repeat the issues which has already spoken by earlier comrades.
Respectfully, Partho Chandra ji, Comrade A. Vijayan sir, Comrade CM Patel sir, Comrade Ramdhar Verma ji, Comrade Sri Venkat Chalam sir, and भारत के कोने कोने से आए हुए इस शहीदों की पावन धरती पर, और मैं भी कानपुर की, जहां पर भगत सिंह जैसे शहीद हुए, मैं भी इस पावन धरती पर
आने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ। साथियों, मैंने हैदराबाद की कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड की थी और कोलकाता की भी मैंने कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड की थी कि विजय सर का और पार्थो चंद्रा जी का बहुत अच्छा, जिसको हम लोग भुला नहीं सकते, बहुत अच्छा अरेंज था। आज यहाँ पंजाब की इस धरती में जलंधर कॉन्फ्रेंस भी हम लोगों की यादगार कॉन्फ्रेंस रहेगी। साथियों, मैंने हैदराबाद कॉन्फ्रेंस में एक छोटी सी समस्या रखी थी। हमारे जो डेली वेजेस कर्मचारी हैं, वो डेली वेजेस कर्मचारी जिन्होंने नोटबंदी के समय में बैंक को पूरा ईमानदारी से इन डेली वेजेस कर्मचारियों ने साथ दिया था, लेकिन अभी तक उनको परमानेंट नहीं किया गया। इसके बाद साथियों, कोविड महामारी आई। उस कोविड महामारी में इन्हीं डेली वेजेस कर्मचारियों ने अपना ईमानदारी से पास बना करके गाड़ियों में लगा करके बैंक में जाते थे और बैंक को ईमानदारी से इन्होंने अपनी सेवा दी। इस कोविड जैसी महामारी में अगर ये डेली वेजेस कर्मचारी के साथ में कोई हैपेंस हो जाती, कोई दुर्घटना हो जाती, घटना हो जाती, मर जाता, तो बैंक तो कह देती ये तो डेली वेजेस कर्मचारी, हम इसको कुछ नहीं देंगे। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ हेड ऑफिस कोलकाता को, मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ AK सिन्हा जी को, जनरल मैनेजर HRM हेड ऑफिस। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ उज्जवल कुमार जी को, जिन्होंने 2013 में 2014 में सर्कुलर निकाला कि इन लड़कों के, इन बच्चों के नाम भेजे जाएं। नाम भेजा भी गया, इनका परमानेंट होने वाला था, फिर उसके बाद वो वैकेंसियां सारी कैंसिल हो गई। तो साथियों, ये डेली वेजेस कर्मचारियों की, इनको कब परमानेंट किया जाएगा? अब तो साथियों 5 डेज की भी ब्रांच होने जा रही है, सेकंड सैटरडे, 4th सैटरडे, उनका तो 10 दिन तो ऐसे निकल जाएगा। हम लोग 80-80, 90-90 हजार रुपए पाने वाले, हम बैंक से लोन लेते हैं, तब भी हम लोगों के सामने प्रॉब्लम खड़ी रहती है। ये लोग 3-3, 400 रुपए पाने वाले, इनको बैंक रखे हुए हैं, इनका वाउचर बना के इनको पेमेंट किया जाता है। अगर इनको कुछ हो जाता है तो बैंक को कह देती ये तो प्राइवेट है, इनको तो हम कुछ नहीं देंगे। बैंक तो उनको घर बनाने के लिए हाउसिंग लोन भी नहीं देगी। तो ये साथियों हमारे ही वो भी साथी हैं। अगर बैंक उनको परमानेंट नहीं कर सकते तो उनसे फिर काम क्यों ले रही है? भाई जब परमानेंट नहीं कर सकते तो उनसे फिर काम क्यों लिया जा रहा है? इनको परमानेंट करो। अगर कल इनको
ठीक है, जो बोल रहा है उनको बोलने दो, बीच बीच में इस तरह नहीं।
उनके साथ में
नोट करिए, ये जो इशू समझ गए, डेली वेजेस का इशू है वो समझ गए। अब आप दूसरे इशू को बोलो। भाई
तो मेरा अपने सेंट्रल कमेटी से, अपने वरिष्ठ नेताओं से मेरा ये अनुरोध है कि उन डेली वेजेस कर्मचारियों को भी परमानेंट किया जाए, क्योंकि ये डेली वेजेस कर्मचारी परमानेंट होने के बारे में जो स्वीपर जो चपरासी से आएंगे वो हमारे यूनियन के परमानेंट और मजबूत मेंबर होंगे। क्लर्कल स्टाफ में जो आएगा वो तो 2 साल के बाद में स्केल 1 देखने लगता है, स्केल 2 देखने लगता है। अगर हमको संगठन को मजबूत करना है, हमको छोटे कर्मचारियों को अपने ऊपर अपने बराबर से लेकर के आना पड़ेगा। उनकी भी समस्या सर हम लोगों को ही देखनी है, हमको भी लड़ना है। यूनियन का काम है लड़ना और ऊपर वालों काम है उसको जैसा भी उसको समझ में आता है, लेकिन हमारा काम है, हमारे संगठन का काम है लड़ना। आज हमारे सामने परमाना जी है, हमारे वरिष्ठ नेता हैं। आज हम लोग उनको इसीलिए याद करते हैं कि उन लोगों ने संघर्ष किया है, लड़ाइयाँ लड़ी हैं, तब आ जाकर के हम लोग यहाँ तक सुरक्षित आ पाए। गवर्नमेंट तो चाहती है कि इनको बहुत जल्द से जल्द इनको प्राइवेटाइजेशन में निपटा दिया जाए। साथियों, मैं लास्ट में यही कहूँगा कि आप सभी लोग उन डेली बेस कर्मचारियों के प्रति थोड़ी सहानुभूति रखें, उनको न्याय दिलाने में साथ दें। एक बार आप लोग जोर से एक नारा लगा दीजिए, कामरेड के विजन को लाल सलाम, कामरेड चंद्रा को लाल सलाम, कामरेड वेंकटचलम को लाल सलाम, कामरेड वर्मा जी को लाल सलाम। थैंक यू।
नाउ कॉमरेड नागपुर, कॉमरेड आकाश
Comrades, there are 15 speakers are there yet to speak. Please confine to 2 minutes and be up to the point to serve the purpose of the convention. Please cooperate with us.
सभी रिस्पेक्टेड लीडर्स को मेरा नमस्कार, सभी कॉमरेड्स को मेरा नमस्कार। धन्यवाद करता हूँ। सभी क्लियर किए हैं, अभी कोई पॉइंट रहा तो नहीं है, लेकिन तो भी मैं एक पॉइंट पे ज़्यादा जोर देने की कोशिश करूँगा, जो फिलहाल में तो भी इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन आने वाले समय में वो इम्पोर्टेंट हो जाएगा। मैं वो पॉइंट पे बात करने की इच्छुक हूँ। परक्यूसेंट्स ऑन टैक्स लाइबिलिटी, अभी तो फाइनेंस मिनिस्ट्री ने वो अपनी टैक्स लाइबिलिटी बढ़ा दी है, लेकिन आने वाले समय में अपना होम लोन जो भी लेने का उत्सुक है और आने वाले अपना पेमेंट भी बढ़ सकता है, तो उस कारण से वो लिमिट के बाहर अपन जाने वाले हैं। तो मेरा हमारे जीएस सर पार्थो चंदा सर से यही सवाल है कि बाकी बैंकों ने जो अपना सर्कुलर अभी पब्लिश किया है, अपनी बैंक ने अभी तक वो पब्लिश नहीं किया है, तो कृपया कर से सर ने वो उनकी इधर जरा सा ध्यान दे के वो सर्कुलर जरा सा इशू करने की इधर जरा ध्यान दे, ये मेरी इच्छा है। और उसके बाद में सेकंड पॉइंट मैं ओवर टाइम के बारे में कहना चाहूँगा। ओवर टाइम के बारे में बाइपाटेक में तो क्लियर लिखा है, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से यूको बैंक में कभी अभी तक ओवर टाइम मिला नहीं है। एक्चुअल लेटर तो दिया है, लेकिन किसी ने अभी तक कैश में तो पेमेंट नहीं दिया है। लीव अप्लाई करने के लिए कहा है, लेकिन 2 साल हो गए उसका लेटर नहीं आया है। तो मेरा यही बोलना है अपने सीनियर लीडर पार्थो चंदा सर से और सभी सर से कि कम से कम वो लेटर जल्दी से जल्दी आया करें, जिससे हम ओवर टाइम काम करें और ब्रांच का माहौल भी अच्छा बना रहे, क्योंकि ओवर टाइम ऐसी एक अपनी इच्छा है जो अपन अपने मन के व्यतिरिक्त जाके करते हैं, उसके लिए कुछ तो भी मॉनेटरी सपोर्ट होता है, और वो सपोर्ट मिलने में जरा 1 से 2 साल लगते हैं, तो मे बी इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल टू वर्क ऑन ओवर टाइम। तो मेरी यही रिक्वेस्ट है सभी लीडर लोगों से कि प्लीज़ इस बारे में कुछ किया जाए। और उसके बारे में मैं और कहना चाहूँगा, डेली वेजेस के बारे में ज़्यादा तो नहीं कहना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि सब जन बोर हो चुके हैं और मुझे बोर नहीं करना है। तो मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि सभी डेली वेजर्स को कम से कम मिनिमम वेज मिलना चाहिए, उसके लिए अपने सबको ट्राई करना है और सभी लीडर लोगों को सपोर्ट करना है। नागपुर यूनिट इज ऑलवेज सपोर्ट एंड ऑलवेज रेडी टू सपोर्ट फॉर डेली वेजर्स। थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू कॉमरेड। नाउ कॉमरेड तुहिन बनर्जी फ्रॉम वेस्ट बंगाल। Next will be from Punjab, Shashi Kumar. Come and sit here.
Comrade K. Vijayan sir, Chairman AICUBEF, Comrade CM Patel sir, Vice Chairman, AIUCBF, Comrade Ram Avtar Sharma, President AIUCBF, Comrade Partho Chando GS, AICBF, and all comrades present in this hall. I am Tuhin Banerjee from West Bengal. I think the purpose of organizing this convention is to nurture future generation of leaders in banking movement. To become a leader, one must have 3 qualities. First is acceptance, second is knowledge, and third is communication skill, both verbal and writing communication. All these qualities are connected to each another. A person who has large acceptance will automatically become a leader. Now a knowledgeable person having good communication skill will only be accepted. Without knowledge one cannot communicate. And once you have knowledge, you can communicate confidently. So we must strive to inculcate these qualities in us so that we can take forward our beloved union AIBA in the years to come. Finally, I would like to thank Comrade HSB sir and his team for this wonderful arrangement. Thank you.
Comrade Shashi Kumar. Next is Comrade Jayavardhan God from MP. Come and sit here. Comrade Jayavardhan.
Respected leader on the dais and off the dais. पहले तो मैं वुमेन कन्वेंशन के लिए कुछ बोलना चाहता हूँ। समाज चाहता है कि महिलाएं पैसे कमाने के लिए चांद तक चले जाएं, पर चांद से जाने से पहले 4 परांठे और 1 कप चाय बना के जाएं। तो मैं सल्यूट करता हूँ जितनी भी लेडीज इधर बैठी हैं कि उन्होंने इधर अपनी हाजिरी भरी है, क्योंकि वैसे तो मैं अभी सुन रहा था कि हाल में लेडीज की बहुत ज्यादा कमी है, जेंट्स ही आते हैं। तो जेंट्स इसलिए जाते हैं क्योंकि लेडीज घर बैठ के घर संभाल रही हैं। तो एक बारी मैं सल्यूट करना चाहता हूं जितनी भी वर्किंग लेडीज हैं वो अपने घर को भी मैनेज कर रही हैं और वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस को भी उन्होंने मेंटेन किया। एक बारी और तालियां लगा दी है। और अभी मैं AIBA अपनी यूनियन के बारे में भी बोलना चाहता हूं। यूनियन के बारे में मैं ये बोलना चाहता हूं, माई मदर वाज आल्सो रिटायर्ड फ्रॉम बैंक ऑफ इंडिया, शी वाज अ लीडर ऑफ AIBA। तो मेरे खून में ये AIBA सिंस बर्थ। तो साथियों, यूनियन को कैसे स्ट्रॉन्ग किया जा सकता है, मैं उस पर भी कुछ लाइनें बोलना चाहता हूं। मैं दूसरों की सीढ़ियां क्यों चढ़ूं अगर मेरी खुद की छत से तारे दिखते हैं। मैं दूसरों की सीढ़ियां क्यों चढ़ूं अगर मेरी खुद की छत से तारे दिखते हैं। ये मैं इसलिए बोलना चाहता हूं, कई बार हमारे कामरेड कोई काम नहीं हो रहा उनका, वो एंटी यूनियन ज्वाइन कर लेते हैं। तो साथियों, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता, थोड़ा समय भी लगता है और आपका काम हो जाएगा। ये नहीं देखना कि मैंने दूसरी यूनियन में जाना है। जैसे भारत सरकार के कई कैंपेन चलते हैं, भारत सरकार के कई कैंपेन जैसे चलते हैं कि पोलियो मुक्त भारत, ये मुक्त भारत, कुछ भी आता है, वैसे हमने वैसी मुक्त यूको बैंक करना है। AIBA अभी कुछ और बोलना चाहता हूं। जो गलत हो रहा है उसका विरोध सीना ठोक के कीजिए, क्योंकि इतिहास आपको बागी कह सकता है, गुलाम नहीं। तो अभी मैं सभी का धन्यवाद करता हूँ, इतने पेशेंस लिए मुझे सुना। और मैं अब थैंक्स भी करना चाहता हूँ अपने लोकल लीडर्स का, HS वीर राजकुमार भगत और NK खन्ना सर का, क्योंकि मुझे 11 साल हो गए इनके साथ जुड़े और इन्होंने मुझे ग्रूम किया और मैं आपके सामने इतना आज बोल रहा हूँ। तो आशा भी करता हूँ जितने भी इधर हमारे मतलब गेस्ट आए हुए हैं इन्हें कोई दिक्कत नहीं हुई होगी। तो अगर कोई हमारे से कमी पेशी रह जाएगी उसके लिए मैं माफी मांगता हूँ। एक बारी जोर से नारे लगा देना, AIBA यूको बैंक एम्प्लॉय यूनियन। थैंक्स।
Comrade Jayavardhan from MP. Thereafter, Comrade Nilesh Gautam from Bihar. Comrade Nilesh, come here.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I am Jayavardhan Gaud from Madhya Pradesh Indore unit. I am presently acting as a AGS of MP unit. First of all, I would like this opportunity to thank you Punjab unit, Veer sir, Khanna sir, and everybody for such an amazing convention held up here. Okay, I'll also like to thank you our stage present dignitaries, Partho sir, Ramadhan sir, Vijayan sir, for giving us such an opportunity. Okay, I'd like to speak some of things which are very evident, that if anybody of us is having a problem with our Finacle system, our mobile banking system, our digital campaigns, most of us are aware about the digital campaigns. M-Banking login day, और उसी दिन M-Banking नहीं चलता है, नहीं चलता है ना? मैनेजर बोलता है 20 M-Banking आज की आज करो, और M-Banking चल ही नहीं रहा है। अब क्या करेंगे? अभी व्हाट्सएप बैंकिंग नामक नया नमूना आया है मार्केट में, हाई करके ऑप्ट इन करते हैं, व्हाट्सएप बैंकिंग डजंट रिस्पॉन्ड फॉर 10 मिनट्स, कस्टमर सामने खड़ा है। चीफ मैनेजर फ्रॉम जोनल ऑफिस सेज that this is a problem which is faced by every software application. Please wait. How we are supposed to wait when customer is in front of us and he is responding like your apps are ghatiya. We didn't like to listen it like this. UCO Bank is our mother institution. We don't like to listen this, but this is the reality. Now how we are going to face this? I have made many of UCO sujhavs in HRMS application, because many of the things are said by our fellow comrades. I am taking this opportunity to say this. UCO sujhav is a prominent platform where employees can say their things to management, and management is concerned about those things. I have earlier made an UCO sujhav that UCO portal should be interactive. So they have now recently added the number of the person who is resolving our call log, since they are not picking up calls even after that, but at least there is a number. I have entered this as a sujhav that in UCO e-banking, let's say there are 50 procedures through which customer can endure banking services. How many of them are working currently and how many of them are down currently? There should be a digital dashboard in which employees can see this. It is not, यह संभव नहीं है कि M-Banking में एक कस्टमर को एक प्रॉब्लम आया, एम्प्लॉय के पास वो आया, and employee is doing call lodge, and we are getting the reply of call lodge after 24 hours from doing the call lodge. Is the customer going to wait for 24 hours to endure an online service? Does it make any sense? This is, if we are going to move into a digital world, then the backend services of the digital world need to be prompt. I urge my national leaders and everybody to please move this thing to the higher management. I also urge all of you that any problem you all are facing in the digital banking initiatives or UCO Bank, please register it through UCO Sujhav from UCO M-Banking application. It is important. Top management gives review to the UCO Sujhavs, and maybe if all of us are doing for it a change, then the change may happen. Thank you so much.
Now, Comrade Nilesh Gautam from Bihar. Thereafter, from Kerala, Comrade Vijay. Comment CTR.
आदरणीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, सभापति और हमारे सामने उपस्थित सभी हमारे कॉमरेड्स, आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं कुछ बातों को बोलूँगा जो शायद हमारे बैंक के लिए कटाक्ष के रूप में काम करेगा, और मैं अपने फेडरेशन के साथ हमेशा खड़ा हूँ और हमेशा रहता हूँ। हमारे बैंक के द्वारा जो हम लोगों को बहुत कुछ ऐसा दिया जाता है, वो सिर्फ हमको लगता है कि वो सिर्फ नाम मात्र, जैसे हम लोग पूजा में कोई चरणामृत लेते हैं उस टाइप से दिया जाता है। जैसे हम लोगों के यहाँ एक LFC नाम का एक चीज़ भी है, उसकी जो प्रक्रिया है इतना जटिल है, उससे अच्छा लगता है कि बैंक उसको दे ही ना। हम क्लरिकल लोग एंट्री तो कर देते हैं, लेकिन ऑफिसर्स लोग उसको एंट्री को ऐसा सत्यानाश करके छोड़ते हैं जैसा लगता है कि हमको मिला ही नहीं, उल्टे हमारे खाता ही से पैसा ले रहे हैं। आज एंट्री कर दिया जाता है और 2 महीने बाद मालूम चलता है कि मेरे अकाउंट से रिवर्सल हो चुका है। तो मैं अपने फेडरेशन से गुजारिश करूंगा कि थोड़ा इस पे थोड़ा बल दिया जाए
दूसरा ये वोमेन कन्वेंशन है, मैं चाहूँगा कि मैं अपने वोमेन के लिए एक बात बोलूँ। मैं बिहार से बिलोंग करता हूँ। हमारे बिहार में फीमेल के लिए स्पेशल लीव 1 साल में दी जाती है, 2 से 3 लीव मिलती है। मैं चाहूँगा कि मैं अपने यूको बैंक एम्प्लॉय, जो हमारी महिलाएं, जो हमारी बहनें हमारी सामने हैं और जो भी अपने वर्किंग कल्चर में हैं यूको बैंक में, मैं उनके लिए चाहूँगा कि फेडरेशन उसके लिए कुछ छुट्टी का प्रावधान करे साल में, और उनको मिलना चाहिए। मैं उनका स्वागत करूँगा कि मैं फेडरेशन को बोलूँगा कि उन बातों को थोड़ा ध्यान दे, ये जरूरी है उनके लिए। ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी के बारे में मैं बात करना चाहूँगा थोड़ा सा। ये इतना ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी आज तो हम लोग एंट्री कर देते हैं अपने HRMS में, और इसका जो मैनेजमेंट देखते हैं मालूम चलता है 2 महीने बाद, 3 महीने बाद उसको फिर लोग देखते हैं, और देखने के बाद उनसे इतनी गुजारिश करनी पड़ती है, सर कर दीजिए ना, सर कर दीजिए ना। ये सर कब सुनेंगे पता नहीं, और अगर गलती से सुन भी लेते हैं तो कहते हैं कि अभी टाइम नहीं हुआ है, थोड़ा सा टाइम आने दीजिए फिर कर दिया जाएगा। ऐसा हुआ है मेरे साथ। जो हमारे बहुत वरिष्ठ PD सिंह सर हैं, हमारे सारे साथी लोग उनको जानते भी हैं। जावेद सर बेगूसराय जोनल ऑफिस के जेडहम सर हैं। वो जेडहम सर हमारे PD सर को बोलते हैं कि सिंह साहब अब आप टेंशन छोड़ दीजिए, अब हाँ सर, हाँ नहीं सर उसका ट्रांसफर हुआ है, लेकिन सर ऐसा है कि बाद में ऐसा मेरे नज़र के सामने भी आया, चूँकि हम सर से बराबर कांटेक्ट में रहते हैं। वो ऐसा बोलते हैं कि जावेद सर कि आप छोड़ दीजिए, अब आपका काम नहीं है, कुछ हम लोग देख लेते हैं। तो सर एक जोनल हेड सर से इस टाइप से विनती रहेगी कि वो इस टाइप से ना करें। पेट्रोल के बारे में सर मैं कुछ बोलना चाहूँगा कि हम लोगों को तो कॉन्फ्रेंस अलाउंस मिलता है, लेकिन कॉन्फ्रेंस अलाउंस बहुत कम है। उससे अच्छा मैं चाहूँगा फेडरेशन से कि पेट्रोल अलाउंस ले, उससे हमारी बैंक में जो भी स्टाफ लोग के पास 2 व्हीलर नहीं है, वहाँ से उनका लोन एडवांस बढ़ जाएगा। लोकल कॉन्फ्रेंस में भी बहुत सारे लोग बोले हैं, मैं चाहूँगा कि लोकल में अगर कुछ अगर है जो डेपुटेशन पे भेजा अगर जाता है तो उसके अलग से कन्वेंस में, लेकिन बैंक कहती है कि अगर विद इन सेंटर है तो आपको नहीं मिलेगा, लेकिन इस पर कुछ ना कुछ सर मिलना चाहिए। आज के दिन में सर थोड़ा सा मैं थोड़ा समय लेना चाहूँगा, मैं बहुत सारे पॉइंट्स को मैं लिख करके लाया था। आज के डेट में सर ऐसा है कि ब्रांच हेड को शाम के ठीक 5 बजे काम याद आता है कि आज SGNPA का डेट है, और बैंक में ये आए दिन हमेशा रहता है, और 5 बजे उनको याद पड़ता है कि आज कैश लेना है, और मालूम चलता है कि आज शाम में इवेन आज जोनल ऑफिस से टारगेट आया है कि आज गोल्ड लोन का रिन्यू हुआ, मालूम चलता है उसके लिए सारे के सारे स्टाफ को रोक करके रखा गया है। हमारे कॉमरेड्स ने ऑफिस सीटिंग की बात की है, सॉरी ओवर टाइम की बात, उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा किया। मैं उनमें थोड़ा सा एक बात जोड़ना चाहूँगा। ये जो ओवर टाइम की बात है, ये ओवर टाइम हमारे फिनेकल में ही जोड़ देना चाहिए। ये 5 बजे के बाद जितना देर बैठेंगे वो सिस्टम खुद कैलकुलेट करे, क्योंकि हमारे HRMS में ऐसे बहुत सारे कॉलम्स दिए गए हैं, उसमें अगर एक कॉलम से अगर ऐसे जुड़ जाएंगे तो कोई बड़ी बात नहीं होगी। जैसे LFC में हम लोग, मैं फिर से LFC पे आना चाहूँगा, जैसे LFC में ऐसा है कि वहाँ पे सिर्फ अमाउंट कैलकुलेट कर दिया जाए और हम लोगों को मिल जाए। ठीक उसी प्रकार HRMS में जो हमारा ओवर टाइम की बात है वो भी उस हिसाब से होना चाहिए कि 5 बजे के बाद हमको ये ना मैनेजमेंट को करना पड़े कि मेरे लिए आप एंट्री कर दीजिए। जैसे ऑफिस सेटिंग की बात होती है, ऑफिस सेटिंग अगर हेड कैशियर का कोई लेता है तो उसको अचानक मिल जाता है, ठीक उसी प्रकार से ये होनी चाहिए। 2000 सर मैं थोड़ा एक सर ने यहाँ पे डेली वेजर के लिए बात की थी, वो डेली वेजर 2000 के बाद आज तक सर उसके ऊपर कोई सुनवाई नहीं हुई है सर, जैसा मेरा कंसर्न में है। तो मैं चाहूँगा कि सर उस लोगों पे थोड़ा सा ध्यान दे। और मैं लेट रिसिप्ट को लेकर के सर मैं बहुत ज़्यादा ब्रांच में पीड़ित रहता हूँ, बहुत ज़्यादा पीड़ित रहता हूँ। मैं नहीं सर, क्योंकि मैं बिहार से आया हूँ, मैं बहुत सारे लोगों से बात करता हूँ, अपने कॉमरेड से मैं बात करता रहता हूँ, उनकी ये आप बीती हमेशा रहती है। ये एक दिन की बात नहीं है, पर डे होता रहता है। उसके कारण ब्रांच में 5-5 बजे तक रहता है, और हमारे बिहार में स्टाफ की बहुत ही कमी है। सेंटर भरे हुए हैं, जिला जो है वो भरे हुए हैं, लेकिन जिला से हटके जो भी गाँव है वहाँ पे बहुत लोगों की कमी है, लेकिन वहाँ पे हाँ सर। और सर बैंक हमारा सुविधा खोजता है, लेकिन नोट काउंटिंग मशीन पे ऐसे लाले पड़ जाते हैं जैसे लगता है कि हम मैनेजमेंट से उनको किडनी बेच करके बोल रहे हैं कि आप हमको नोट काउंटिंग मशीन दें, मगर वो देते नहीं है। पेंशन की सर मैं बात करूंगा थोड़ा सा कि थोड़ा पेंशन पे उस पर ध्यान दिया जाए। दूसरा सर हेल्थ हेरिटेज जो हम लोगों का है, सर हमको ये नहीं पता है कि मैं यहाँ से नीचे उतरूंगा, मैं गिरूंगा या मरूंगा, मुझे नहीं पता, लेकिन वो कहता है कि आप पहले इंटीमेशन दे दें। ये कैसे संभव है? अगर किसी हॉस्पिटल में जाकर के मुझे एडमिट होना होगा तो मैं इंटीमेशन कैसे दूंगा कि मुझे एडमिट होना है? हाँ, अगर ऐसा ही है तो सर मैं जो भी बिल रिम्बर्स होते हैं उस बिल को लेकर के सर मैं वही बात कहूंगा कि ऐसा बिल रिम्बर्स होता है कि जैसे वो ना दे, उल्टे ले ले, इस हिसाब से वो करता है, पूरा बिल प्रॉपर नहीं दे पाता है वो। कुछ सर मेरे संदर्भ में ऐसी बातें हैं जो GSLI जो 2013 में जो क्लरिकल लोग स्टाफ ज्वाइन किए थे, उनमें सर जो GSLI के हैं उनको GI में कन्वर्ट कर दिया गया है। ऐसे बहुत सारे हैं। इवन ब्रांच के CSP के काम को भी हमारे ऊपर ही थोपा जाता है। एक बात सर और बहुत सारे क्लरिकल स्टाफ जहाँ पे ऑफिसर्स नहीं होते हैं वहाँ पे एबीएच के तौर पे उनको काम करना पड़ता है। हमारे बहुत सारे साथी यहाँ पे बैठे होंगे, हो सकता है कि वो अपना एबीएच का जो ऑफिशिएटिंग है वो लेते होंगे, लेकिन सिर्फ एबीएच के ऑफिशिएटिंग में तो हम एंट्री कर देते हैं, लेकिन उनका पेट्रोल अलाउंस, उनका और सारे अलाउंस को मुझे क्यों नहीं दिया जाता है, जो सिर्फ एक छोटे से कॉलम्स को में जाकर के हमको भर दिया जाता है। मुझे वो भी मिलना चाहिए। अगर मैं काम करता हूँ, अगर मुझे दायित्व दी जाती है, मैं उस दायित्व का निर्वहन करता हूँ, तो मैं उस दायित्व के निर्वहन के साथ साथ मुझे उन्हें जितना मैं काम करता हूँ वो भी मुझे मिलना चाहिए। और सर एक तो हाँ सर, ठीक है सर, मैं अपनी बातों को अब विराम देता हूँ, चूँकि आज बहुत सारे कॉमरेड्स ऐसे हैं जो वेट कर रहे हैं हमारे। आप सभी लोगों को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
Vijay from Kerala, thereafter Comrade Prithviraj from Assam.
Respected dignitaries, on the dais, off the dais, and all my dear comrades. I am standing here before you representing UCO Bank, Kerala Employees Union, Kerala Unit. First of all, I would like to congratulate and thank the Punjab unit for organizing this third Youth and Women Convention. It was organized, well organized and well executed. And regarding the yesterday's session, the morning session, it was about the leadership and leadership qualities. It was very educative and very informative and knowledgeable. And the evening session about the women speakers, they were very good, and I think it must have motivated our women and our youth to come in front and lead from the front, and that was the purpose. I think that is the purpose of this Youth and Women Convention held here. The next is regarding, as we all know that our bank has achieved 5 lakh crore business last 2 months, before last 2 months. I request our union leaders and management to enhance our welfare schemes also. That is our petrol allowance and regarding that perquisite tax. And at last, I would like to tell everyone that let us stand united and fight for our rights. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Comrade. Now Comrade Prithviraj from Assam, thereafter Kamna Meena from Rajasthan.
गुड आफ्टरनून कॉमरेड्स। अभी काफ़ी टाइम हो गया है, मैं ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं बोलूँगा। मैं ऑल इंडिया लीडरशिप को सिर्फ 2-3 पॉइंट में बोलना चाहूँगा। सबसे बड़ा चीज़ है, बैंक में पब्लिक पैसा रखता है क्योंकि वहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी रहता है। पब्लिक सिक्योरिटी के लिए बैंक में पैसा रखता है, नहीं तो दूसरा जगह पे भी रख सकता है। लेकिन बैंक में जो हम लोग का यूको बैंक में स्पेशली इन आवर आसाम, मैं ऑल ओवर इंडिया का बात नहीं जानता हूँ, वहाँ पर रूरल ब्रांचेस बहुत है, बहुत वहाँ पर आप लोग सुनते होंगे आसाम में क्या क्या प्रॉब्लम आता है। बहुत इंसिडेंट हुआ है तिनसुकिया एरिया में, वहाँ पर हम लोग का सिक्योरिटी गार्ड नहीं है, दिस इज वेरी मतलब बहुत वो प्रॉब्लम है। कभी भी कुछ दुर्घटना घट सकता है। 4-4:30 बजे कस्टमर घुस जाते हैं, हम लोग का जो एवर स्टाफ है कुछ बोल नहीं पाते। और एक तो चीज़ है वो जो मैं और एक तो बोलना चाहूँगा ऑल इंडिया लीडरशिप को, आजकल कुछ ही बात में 4:30 बजे कोई आया का कैशियर को बोला, ऐसा इंसिडेंट मेरा 2-3 कॉमरेड्स ने बताया। वो क्या हुआ, वो बोला 4:30 बजे पैसा नहीं लेगा, बस उसी चीज़ को लेके वो कस्टमर आजकल SPGRS में जाता है, डायरेक्ट बोल देता है मिसबिहेवियर। 4:30 बजे नहीं लूंगा बोला, इसमें क्या मिसबिहेवियर दिखाई दिया, उसको लेके वो SPGRS में आता है जोनल ऑफिस में, जोनल ऑफिस से वो मैनेजर को परेशान किया जाता है, मैनेजर फिर हमारा कॉमरेड्स को परेशान करता है। ये चीज़ तो बंद होना चाहिए। लीगल और CCTV कैमरा ऑफिसर भेजे बैंक, जाके देखे वो मिसबिहेवियर किया है कि नहीं किया। कस्टमर का बोला आज KYC नहीं होगा, बस जाके जल्दी अब मिसबिहेवियर। कॉम्प्लेन ऑथेंटिक होना चाहिए, जैसे कि हम लोग कुछ भी बोलेंगे वो ऑथेंटिक, हम लोग होम लोन देते हैं कुछ भी बोलते हैं वो ऑथेंटिक दिखाई देता है, उसी तरह से बैंक को ये जरूरी है, मैनेजमेंट को ये जरूरी है, मेरा मेंबर ने किया है कि नहीं? ठीक है, कस्टमर है जो बोल सकता है, ऐसा बात नहीं है, और हर किसी का इज्जत है, हम लोग बैंक लोग का भी इज्जत है, लेकिन मैनेजमेंट नहीं दे रहा है, मैनेजमेंट नहीं देता। कुछ बोलो सॉरी मांगो, एपोलॉजी को, क्यों एपोलॉजी को? कुछ बोला ही नहीं है, किस बात का एपोलॉजी को? मैनेजमेंट आके देखे, वो जो लड़की बैठा जो अपने आप चुपचाप बैठा हुआ है, वो मना कर दिया और बोल के जाते कस्टमर कॉम्प्लेन देंगे, केवाईसी नहीं होगा कॉम्प्लेन देंगे, ये नहीं होगा कॉम्प्लेन देंगे, किसी दिन आपका वो नहीं खोल रहा है कॉम्प्लेन देंगे। तो ये चीज थोड़ा सा मैं बोलूंगा देखा जाए, ग्रीवेंस जो रिसीडियल है ये देखा जाए, ताकि स्टाफ परेशान हो जाता है, क्योंकि नया नया जो बंबल घुसते हैं, हम लोग का तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, लेकिन जो नया नया होता है ना, वो लोग परेशान होते हैं, सर कॉम्प्लेन हो गया क्या करूंगा, मैनेजर ऐसा बोला, लेकिन परेशान हो जाते हैं। कुछ भी नहीं है इस चीज में, जीरो बैलेंस आया, उसका ये सिग्नेचर करनी है, कॉम्प्लेन देते नहीं दिया, मिसबिहेवियर, बस कॉलम देते तो मिसबिहेवियर, कोई बात है। तो दो चीज मैंने बोला। अब तीसरा नंबर चीज मैं बोलना चाहता हूँ, ज्यादा टाइम नहीं लूंगा, सबका सिक्योरिटी है सर, मैं एक ही हम बोलना चाहता हूँ, सबका सिक्योरिटी है, हम लोग को भी सिक्योरिटी चाहिए। नया जो हम लोग जो एनपीएस धारक है, हम लोग को पेंशन मिलना चाहिए, क्योंकि हम लोग आज है, कल किसके साथ जाएंगे। आज का डेट में मुझे कुछ हो जाता है, सर बुरा मत मानिए, जो पीएस में होता है, आज कुछ हो जाता है तो जो मतलब सर लोग का मिसेस है, पेंशन मिलेगा। मेरा मिसेस जब उसको पूछता है, मैं जवाब नहीं दे पाता हूँ। तो ये एक तो चीज है, ये एनपीएस से हम लोग को मिलना चाहिए। 5 डेज बैंकिंग देखिए, 5 डेज बैंकिंग मिल जाए, परेशानी हम लोग का वही रहेगा। 5 डेज बैंकिंग है, इशू है, लेकिन पहला मुद्दा है हम लोग को पेंशन चाहिए, क्योंकि हम लोग इतना परेशान करते हैं, इतना सर्विस देते हैं, पेंशन मिलना चाहिए। मैं ये भेंकचलम साहब के सामने बोलना चाहता था, पेंशन एक तो बहुत बड़ा वाइटल चीज है। अगर हम लोग को पेंशन मिल जाता है, हम लोग सुकून से कम 60 साल हो, 70 साल हो जा सकेंगे दुनिया से। यही मेरा लास्ट है। थैंक यू। लास्ट में मैं बोलूंगा AIBA जिंदाबाद, AIBA जिंदाबाद। थैंक यू।
Thank you, comrade. Now Kamna Meena from Rajasthan. Thereafter, comrade Ravindra from Karnataka.
सभी स्टाफ सदस्यों को मेरा नमस्कार। मेरा नाम कामना मीना है, मैं जयपुर राजस्थान जोन से हूँ। मैंने बैंकिंग 2017 में ज्वाइन किया था। मैं अपने बैंकिंग अपने एक इंसिडेंट बताना चाहूँगी कि पिछले साल की बात है, मुझे मेरे ब्रांच हेड ने क्लोजिंग अलाउंसेस देने के लिए मना कर दिया गया। एक फीमेल स्टाफ और थी मेरे साथ में, हम 6 लोगों का स्टाफ है, जिसमें 3 ऑफिसर है, 3 क्लरिकल है, पर हम 2 फीमेल स्टाफ को क्लोजिंग अलाउंसेस नहीं दिया गया। ये बात मैंने अपने यूनियन को बताई और लोगों को भी बताई, पर उन्होंने मुझे कुछ और अपने जो मेरे वर्कर है साथ में, बैंक के एम्प्लॉय हैं, उनको बताई। तो उन्होंने बोला मैम 200 रुपये के लिए क्यों इतनी मकबक कर रहे हो। मैंने बोला सर ये 200 रुपये के लिए, ये मेरे आत्मसम्मान की बात है और मुझे मेरा ये हक चाहिए ही चाहिए। तो यूनियन ने मेरा पूरा सपोर्ट किया, रामोत्तार जैन ने मेरा पूरा सपोर्ट किया, अजय पचौरी सर ने मेरा फुल सपोर्ट किया। मुझे कहा कि मैम आप टेंशन मत करो, हम आपका पूरा सपोर्ट करेंगे। और मुझे वो क्लोजिंग अलाउंसेस भी दिया गया। मेरी जो सेल्फ रिक्वेस्ट यहाँ थी वो मेरी यहाँ हो गई है इस यूनियन की जगह। धन्यवाद। थैंक यू सर।
Now next, Ravindra from Karnataka. Thereafter, Josna from Andhra.
Good evening all. First of all, I would like to thank you, Ina sir and Girish sir, for making me to part of this convention. First, I want to highlight the problems we are facing in my branch. Firstly, our branch is understaffed. Why? Because we have 25,000 plus accounts we have in our branch. Every day, what happens? I actually do the payments. Like 200 plus payments every day. Even from sitting 10 to 5, I don't get even a breather, like to drink the water, to go to the toilet, something like that. We just feel how our branch will be like. Then after that, another issue I want to highlight the overtime, because until 4:30, 4:40, I do payments. After that, I mean, after one and a half hour, I do other related work. Every day, I mean, we are two clericals are there, so including me. So we leave by 6 o'clock every day. So that is the one issue I wanted to highlight. Another issue regarding email facility. One madam from Rajasthan batch, she highlighted. So I want to highlight the same issue because I suggest email facility should be given to 2 systems. And also I want to thank you Vijaya madam for his powerful speech yesterday regarding the exploitation. Thank you madam for reminding us of the rights. And also I want to thank you Punjab team for the hospitality they shown. And also thank you sir, thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Josna from Andhra. Thereafter one more Aditya from Karnataka.
Good afternoon all. See, generally I would like to note here that when we have an issue in branch, like any management issues or any work related issue, just when we talk to our neighbor branches or if it is not solved there, then we go to our union heads, then almost problem will be solved. But the thing here is, if we don't meet like this, we don't even come to know who our leaders are actually. That is the main thing, and why they are helping you so much. So this is a platform where you can know about what union is and why they are helping you and their sacrifices and why they are fighting so much for us. And so this is the thing why you need to involve here. And one more thing is, I'm happy for all the comrades who participated here, and I'm happy for the dedication towards the union. And I wish many more women and youth comrades especially. Why? Because as we are participating, we know the necessity of the union, and I wish many youth, because they should also know, because they are taking all the help and we are always there for us, and they are the next generation who need to continue our union continuity. So I wish that one, and thank you for Jaipur, Jalandhar hospitality. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now Aditya from Karnataka. Thereafter last will be Comrade Karan from Rajasthan.
Hi, comrades, all the dignitaries present here. First of all, thank you for this opportunity. I am Aditya from Karnataka. I joined this bank in 2024 batch. I think for me the main learning from this convention is the importance of patience and perseverance, which I think has been mastered by all our leaders present here and all the dignitaries in the photos. And today we live in a world of Swiggy and Zomato where everything can be done in 10 minutes and everything is done for us by others. Well, banking is not on this list. Here bureaucracy is both our friend and our enemy. If it provides us with rights, it also demands more time and more effort from us. Don't be a part of the problem, be a part of the solution. Don't expect to state a problem today and get a solution tomorrow. I actually read a beautiful quote right there on the walls. It says that young people are not useless, but are useless. I repeat, young people are not useless, but are useless. It is by Kailash Satyarthi, who is a Nobel laureate. So let's prove him right and be useful for ourselves and the society. Thank you so much.
Thank you, comrade. Last speaker, Comrade Karan from Rajasthan.
सभी सीनियर्स और साथियों को मेरा लाल सलाम। मैं कॉमरेड करण, बड़गांव, अजमेर, राजस्थान से। मैं 5 अगस्त 2024 को ज्वाइन किया था, अभी 6 महीने हुए। तो मैं सभी सीनियर्स लीडर्स का धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा, जो भी यूनियन के सदस्य हैं। सभी को हम ब्रांचेज में बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट फील करते हैं आपकी लीडरशिप की वजह से। और चित्रांग जी, अजय सर, सत्यवीर सर, सबको धन्यवाद एनकरेज करने के लिए। और सभी यंगस्टर्स से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि आप सब भी एक्टिव रहे यूनियन में, क्योंकि हम ही यूनियन का भविष्य है। तो इसी के साथ सबको धन्यवाद।
Comrades, we are very happy that as many as 26 comrades have participated in the discussions and deliberations. And some of the comrades have raised some valid issues. And General Secretary Comrade Partho Chanda will give his appropriate response to the discussions now.
Comrades, first of all, let me appreciate all the speakers, 26 speakers. They have spoken in this session upon the report. Of course, what we wanted to listen from you, hardly few comrades have spoken upon that. That is regarding this convention. This convention is not the platform of speaking about the branch-related problems. This convention was meant for something different. Of course, we can't also ignore the branch-related problems, or, of course, whatever is in the working atmosphere or policy matters. These issues which you have told, already we are deliberating these things in our working committees. We have already taken up those issues by and large in the GR meetings, at the apex level, at the state level GR meetings. Mostly you can see, maybe as because you people are not there in the GR meetings, आज नहीं है तो कल होंगे, और कल होने के लिए ये convention है, so that tomorrow you be leaders also, and you also participate in the GR meetings, in the discussions with the management, and you come to know how union takes up the issues. So these are all the issues. Suppose many of you have told about the staff shortage and recruitment. You know better that today staff shortage matter, adequate recruitment demand, it has been the demand of All India Bank Employees Association. It's not the issue only lying with All India UCO Bank Employees Federation. आज से 15 साल पहले, 10 साल पहले, even 5 to 7 years back, whenever we raised the issue of recruitment in the IBA forum, it was told, it was replied, that recruitment is basically a bank-wise issue. Look, the different banks are facing different type of Indians. So whether UCO Bank needs more or Central Bank needs less, that is a bank-wise issue. But from the day when, after 2014, when this government has come, when the government policies have been charted out in such a way that no recruitment to be given in all public sectors, in all government sectors, in spite of 20 lakhs of vacancies remaining unfilled at central government offices throughout the country. 20 lakhs, almost 7 to 8 lakhs vacancies are in different public sector enterprises, including banks. Nowhere there is recruitment. Because government, as a matter of policy, they are promoting the idea of outsourcing. They are promoting the idea of contractualization. And that's why immediately the demand of recruitment has also been transformed. It has been escalated at the industry level. EIB has taken up. Today it's not the issue of EIB only. It's the issue of United Forum of Bank Unions, UFBU. So, you understand the vision of AIBA. I'm trying to correlate the spirit of the convention with the issues which you have referred. The issue which was 5 to 7 years back was a bank-related issue. Now it has been transformed into, escalated into industry-related issue concerning all United Forum of Bank Unions. And today we called a strike upon this. This was the major issue. Now CLC has intervened. IBA is discussing. All the bank management will come to Bombay, IBA office, and will discuss. Some parameters, broad parameters will be settled. And naturally, we will see how to expedite. So, telling or speaking about recruitment and staff shortage, it's already an issue. You need not speak out over here. Something related to convention spirit, how you try to develop yourself, how to try to develop others beside you, how to bring more and more members. Let me also, in this, taking the opportunity of this convention, let me announce here the good news. Today when this two-day convention is being held at Jalandhar, our Punjab unit has brought one member from Befi in Jalandhar at Kakkar branch. Give a big hand to them. That's the spirit. How you will strengthen the IBA, how you will strengthen federation, how more members you will come, you will bring in our fold. We know these issues. Many of you have spoken about this conveyance allowance, medical, canteen allowance. As you know, the conveyance allowance, one conveyance allowance you are getting as a part of bipartite in the salary. That is negotiated at the industry level. One who raised this issue, he is not in the house. The whom to reply. But for all, information to all. So one conveyance allowance you are getting as a part of bipartite at the industry-wise settlement. All banks are getting, all employees are getting, everybody. Another conveyance which you are getting, upon which Anil was speaking about Area 1, Area 2, Area 3, that is been to 2023. Of course, we should say, for last 10 years, when Comrade Ravada Sharma was in the board, when I was in the board of directors, both of us raised the issue of petrol reimbursement to be allowed to clerical staff, workman staff, clerk and sub-staff. That was not materialized. That was not materialized. We deliberated, we fought in the board, but it was not done. Then in 2023, when Shoma Shankar Prasad was the chairman of the bank, we negotiated with him. We said that you are going on increasing the allowances and perquisites of the officers. So now you have to look at the workmen people also. So at that time, that petrol matter we again raised. And he took a decision that I will be giving this as a lump sum. As a lump sum, we will pay the 600 rupees, 500 rupees, 400 rupees to clerical staff, like that, Area 1, Area 2. Area 1, Area 2, Area 3 concept was taken for this purpose. It's a bank given conveyance allowance. Over and above, which you are eligible in the bipartite. As a part of our demand of introducing the petrol reimbursement to the workman staff, as because workmen people are not entitled or entrusted to go with his own vehicle to attend to bank's duties outside the bank. But which officers are supposed to do it? An officer has to go for inspection. An officer has to go for mobilizing deposit or advance, for recovery, for attending court, surfacing. So many things are there. So you have to understand the difference between our work profile, our job profile, and the officer's job profile. Hey, Virji, thoda aista. This hall is not having that system of ecosystem. So, you have to understand first. So that we have achieved additionally. Over and above, those who are going in for CRT, cash remittance, they are also getting up to beyond 20 kilometers. Huh? Actual expenses we are getting. So in that way, nowhere you are being deprived of conveyance without being entrusted officially of the job like officers to attend the bank's work using your own vehicle, for which you are paid petrol allowance. Maybe many officers are misusing it. That's a different thing. We also as union cannot be seen that we are pinpointing the officer that this man is doing mischief, that man is not utilizing. That's not good done. Management is also aware of it. They are tightening also for the officers in their own way. So don't relate with that. Canteen allowance, they are giving everybody. You know, canteen allowance was not there. It was also your federation who was fighting this issue, canteen allowance, to be given to all. Because in head office, traditionally, head office in Calcutta, big branches, Delhi, Parliament Street and Bombay DM Road, these few areas where bank was having canteen. So that their canteen money, subsidy was given by the bank. Later on the subsidy was removed. Because we demanded that what crime has been committed by an employee who is working in Kakkar branch, who is working in Tirupur branch, who is working in Ajmer branch, why that employee will not get the canteen allowance? Maybe there is no canteen, but he has to take some food. So, because of our demand, that canteen subsidy which was being given to the existing canteens in head office, India Exchange, Calcutta Main branch, DM Road branch, Parliament Street branch, that was stopped. And in the welfare committee, when Ashwini Kumar was the chairman, last but one, in that welfare committee, we achieved this. And not only achieved it, you must be happy to know that we have ensured that whatever canteen allowance you are getting, the same amount of canteen allowance is being given to the general manager of the bank also. They were getting something more. At the time, the general manager, Manish Kumar, after the meeting, he was HR general manager. After the meeting concluded, he came out and smilingly, jokingly, he told me, हमको कुछ ज़्यादा मिलता था, आपने कटवा दिया. मेरे को कम हो गया ना? Because we ensure that this thing cannot have any discrimination. This thing cannot have any discrimination. So what more you want? It's because of federation, because of the unity of the organization. Well, we have also spoken about this relieving of specialized and head cashier like the officers. See, officers' job profile, work profile, officers' transfer policy and service conditions, and our policy and service conditions are totally different. Totally different. Officers are a all India job. Interscale promotions. Here it is not promotion. From clerk, it is a selection. And that is also upon your request. And that also ensures that your seniority is not deprived. So these two things have differences. Officer, when he gets promotion or he gets a on promotion transfer or whatsoever, he can be transferred any point of time, at any moment, at anywhere of India. Do you want that? That's the service condition we fight with the management to bring that service policy for the award staff, for the specialist in the cashier. Your specialist in upon your choice. Almost like another transfer. Within the center once, center to center twice. So many facilities we are giving. Yes, relieving is a problem. Relieving is a problem because recruitment is not there. Adequate recruitment is there. And even keeping this in mind, keeping in mind the plight of the specialized and head cashiers who are getting selected in front of their houses, near their houses, we have forced the management to issue the advisory which is being issued before recruitment takes place, before postings are given. What is that advisory? 4 points are there. The advisory is being issued by head office. And the advisory says, number one, before giving posting, recruitment, to the newcomer, IBPS, first of all, release those pending request transfer or specialized in who are not relieved. Relieving of the pending specialized and head cashiers. Number one, advisory by head office to all zonal offices. Means, first you relieve that specialized in or that head cashier who has been selected. First is zero clerk. Of course, zero clerk. First is zero clerk. We know that. Everybody knows. Because zero clerk is the main bone of contention of the recruitment. Board passes it upon that only. So, that we relieving first point. Second point, before giving a posting to a newcomer, you have to give relief. Those people whose transfer has been permitted but could not be relieved. So relieving of that pending transfer requests, that is also another point. So we are ensuring as much as possible that these people relieving of specialized and head cashier is tagged with the recruitment posting. Pending transfer, those transfer cases can be also relieved. So, now problem is that suppose 10 people are scheduled to come to your zone or 50 people are scheduled to come to your zone. Our experience says only 20 people are joining. Out of 10, only 2 people are joining, 4 people are joining. So 50%, below 50% is the ratio of your new joining. What to do? Naturally, those relieving which are tagged with the newcomer posting, that is also not being implemented. So that is the problem. Otherwise, we have taken up the issue and we have also, to some extent, we have also conditioned the situation. TA bill delay at the zonal office level, our leaders, I am requesting them, please take care of the TA bills which are pending, which are not being implemented. Please see, talk with the zonal managers. Let's set it. Then your deputation, that is also another issue. Somewhere deputations are generally being given from nearby places, within nearby places. Somewhere it may be a problem. Our state leadership, please contact with our state leadership. They will be taking up with the zonal officers, zonal managers, and the things will be settled. It's not a big issue. It doesn't require any HO, head office intervention. Introduction of furniture allowance, somebody has spoken. We are not officers after all. Our job profile, our service condition is not transferable where you need to stay in a flat, furnished flat. All these things are necessary. Even redeployment we are not allowing for last 7 to 8 years. There is a redeployment policy in the bank which speaks of, as per bipartite, 100 kilometers, one employee can be redeployed. Show me any example. In the last 7 to 8 years or 10 years, not a single employee, clerical employee, not a single member of us has been redeployed even to 10 kilometers or 40 kilometers ahead. So for redeployment there is an allowance fixed up by the bipartite, 8 bipartite, 400 rupees or something like that. We have forgot it. What is the allowance also? Because in our bank, we have not allowed the management to implement the redeployment policy even. Why you speak of furniture allowance? It's not showcasing the furnitures to the family members or your relatives. It has been given to the officers because they are transferable. Financial related issues we are taking up from time to time. Our social media team is very active upon that. We held 2 rounds of meetings with GMA, IT, DIT. We reported in our Archie working committee. I hope that our state leaders, our office bearers will be reporting to you, those who have raised the issue over here. Already financial related many issues have been solved have been solved. Jay Kishan, Tanumay, these people know better than me which are the areas, CRM, PRM, all these things, threshold, all these factors are there. Lot of things have been solved, lot of things have not been solved also. Because IT is such a subject, IT is such an area where regularly, every moment, every day, some new problems will come. New situation will be generated. And we will take up those issues. NAC is going to be established in head office. So, after the NAC is being implemented, I think the timeout for network, it will be minimized, the problem. Lead setting, overtime, these are connected issues. See, we are very clear in our statement, in our thought process. Bipartite is very clear. Your duty is from 10 to 5. Your duty is on 10 to 5. You have to also master the courage to tell your manager that I will do my job within 5. After 5, I am not supposed to work in the bank. Tomorrow I will come and finish the job. If you require, if you feel that I am required to stay in the branch for doing this job, give me a categorical office order with which you should apply for overtime. Do that. No manager will give you. Because bipartite also allows you with the provisions of overtime. Although overtime is not being given in the bank for historically for long period. Many places it is being negotiated with the lead setting allowance. And there is no cut-off. Because we can't also settle with the management beyond bipartite. I mean below bipartite. Bipartite says something, 200%, 150% overtime, rates are being given, how and in which manner, it has to be calculated. Now we can't, as bank-wise level, All India UCO Bank Employees Federation can't go with the management and settle the issue which is below the bipartite mark. So that is the way you have to deal. If my stay is required, if I have to come to the bank on holidays for bank's work, definitely you have to give me an office order, categorical, specific office order. And I will come, you have to pay me overtime. Claim the overtime. Simple. Then many of you have talked about reversal of old pension scheme. That is an issue which is being taken up with the industry level by AIB. UFPU is also fighting upon that. It's not a very, it's part of the demand. And it's not very easy also. It's not very easy also. Because in government, this NPS has been introduced in 2008, in banks in 2010. So, everywhere it has been done. So naturally there is no, government has floated one unified pension scheme, UPS, when we are fighting for OPS against NPS. Government of India, they have floated an idea, floated a paper, that UPS, unified pension scheme. So this has got a lot of problems. It is being handled at the industry level, and we will handle that. And key holding issue, we are on the job. We are discussing with the management on the gold loan matters. Our working committee has been apprised of it. Yesterday also our office bearers are apprised of it, of the developments. And definitely our leadership will be communicating to you in the proper time. Email access to, somebody has said, why email is not being given access to us? Comrade, have you thoughtfully put this demand? I need to talk to you. Have you thoughtfully applied your mind before placing this demand? Email access to clerical cadre. What does it mean in practicality? Many of the official jobs, as because if email access is being given to you, then tomorrow the manager will say, do this job, do that job. That email is with you. Please attend to that email. It's not a jolly affair having for knowledge of circulars. You don't need any email access. UCO online is available. All circulars are being uploaded on the UCO online. If you want to read or gather any information from any circular, that is available on the UCO online. For that you don't need the email access. Email access is a very risky affair. So, I think that comrade who has raised it without... ठीक है. So, training information is also given on the UCO online. In HLM portal. ठीक है. So that exactly is reaching to employees. Otherwise, how employees come to know that my training has been given, scheduled from this time to that time. So by and large, the issues which you have raised, I have answered all these things. Already, as I said, all the issues we are already on the job. Probably you have not been reported in time. Okay. You have expressed your concerns, it's a very good sign. But we would have been much more happy if you have spoken upon the convention. Some of you have spoken, definitely. Some of you have spoken the area, the positive area that this convention has provided to you. You have spoken. Many things we have learned, many things we have known. This convention was not to deal with the issues. This convention was meant to groom you as a leader of the future. To groom you as a leader of the future. To prepare you so that the mantle of this organization can be smoothly handed over to you. And for that we want that you be prepared with all the problems of the bank, problems of the industry. Groom yourself, know your...
Comrade, please keep silence. Comrade, please don't talk.
That was the objective of this convention. That you groom yourself, know everything, gather knowledge, and be more and more involved in the union activities. Because without union, you don't have any alternative to protect your job and your job security. There is no other alternative. Either you be with the union, either you be a committed member of the union, either you try and learn to take the leadership, or you perish. There is no other alternative. So that's why I again thank you. The 26 comrades have spoken. They have spoken their mind. Whatever problems they are confronting within the branches, they have opened their mouth, opened their mind. We have also answered. But with the pledge, you return to your own places. That we will be more and more involved in the union. We will be more and more militant. We'll try to bring more and more members in our union. We'll try to impart more and more AI-based philosophy in other people, and thereby strengthen our federation, strengthen our base union, and make AIBA the 100% membership-oriented organization in UCO Bank. That is the objective of this convention. With this, I thank you all for aptly listening this reply and also participating in a very disciplined way throughout the 2 days in the conference. Thank you.
No, it's at 4:30. Comrades. You explain to me. I believe that almost all the concerns expressed by our comrades during the deliberation have been well addressed by our General Secretary. Of course, as he has said, it is not the usual routine conference that we are holding for us to discuss deep into such issues. But notwithstanding that, we are happy that Congress used this platform as an outlet for all their concerns. And on behalf of the Secretariat, we once again assure that certainly it will all be duly taken up with the management for early resolution of all the issues. So with this, the reports are the note placed by the General Secretary. This is not a conference for us to adopt. He is taken serious note of by every one of you, and his reply also has been taken serious note of by every one of you. Similarly, we have taken serious note of whatever has been discussed here. So now we are moving to the next part of the convention. It's okay. It's true. It's true. Yes. But second I will ask you. So keeping in view the discussions that we have been having in the last 2 days, all of us are very much conscious of the fact the trouble and the hardship, whatever that we are facing in the branches, particularly the clerical staff, centering around the shortage of staff. That is the only triggering point due to which many things that we are unable to meet the expectations of our members. Whether it is a question of living or sanctioning of leave, there is a problem. Transfer, there is a problem. Even if the transfer is done, relieving is a problem. So like that, every issue is connected to the recruitment. Similarly, since migration to Finacle 10, I think the last more than 2 years are over. Lot of morning right at 10 o'clock or 9:45, the problem starts with the biometric, then certain LPS hangover, connectivity problem, Finacle 10 problem. All these things are also adding salt to the injury. So we are very well understood, particularly where single man branch, where the pressure is more on our comrades. So all these issues have been very well understood by us. The last working committee which was held very recently in Ranchi, we had taken one resolution from the committee. Of course, it's only a reiteration of our earlier demand, where the management held discussions with us for arriving at the minimum manpower requirement with regard to clerical and subordinate staff. Sub-staff minimum requirements, way back in 2015 we have reached an understanding. Clerical from 2022, the discussions were held and almost it was in the advanced stage. But unfortunately, with the change in the management, the discussion thereafter did not continue. The minimum if requirement is arrived at for A branch, 2 clerical is minimum, 1 education, 1 CSA is minimum. Then almost all the problems will get solved. Today, 1 single man has to bear the burden of everything. So, reiterating our demand for continuation of that discussion, resuming discussion on that, so that we will be able to conclude a reasonable agreement between us and the management for identifying the gap between the need and the existing. So once that need is addressed, 90% of the problems, whatever has been expressed, will be solved. So in reiteration of the demand, we took out a resolution from the committee. So here again, in the 3rd National Level Youth Convention, we are taking out the resolution, a comprehensive and composite resolution, which we hope you will all approve, reiterating our demand with the management for addressing concerns of the award staff arising out of acute shortage of manpower and deficiency in technology. This one resolution we are taking out on behalf of this convention. Colonel C.H. Venkatachalam is just leaving. Thank you very much. Comrade, thank you very much. Have a safe and pleasant journey. Thank you very much. Yeah, Comrade, please assemble back. You have to conclude the convention, please. Take your seat. Comrades, those who are standing there, please bear with us for another 20 minutes. We will try to conclude the convention before 5. Comrades of Rajasthan, comrades of comrades, our lady comrades, Rajasthan, thank you. So this is one resolution on behalf of the 3rd National Convention of the Young Employees. Is it okay? Comrades are understood, or I will ask you to speak in Hindi.
साथियों, हमारा एक कंक्लूजन हो रहा है। आज का ये हमारा ये सेशन है 2 दिन का, उसके ऊपर हमको 2 रेजोल्यूशन लेने हैं। ये रेजोल्यूशन का मतलब है जो हमने 2 दिन डिस्कस किया, उसके बाद में जो हमने कंक्लूजन निकाला वो हम मैनेजमेंट के और जो कंसर्निंग अथॉरिटी है उनके पास जाएगा। उसके लिए हमने 2 रेजोल्यूशन लेने हैं। एक रेजोल्यूशन तो लेना है रिक्रूटमेंट को, जैसा कॉमरेड विजय ने आपको स्पष्ट किया कि रिक्रूटमेंट की वजह से बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स है, रिलीव नहीं होती है, डेपुटेशन होता है, ये सारी प्रॉब्लम ईच अदर आपस में जुड़ी हुई है। वो सब चीज रिक्रूटमेंट की वजह से, अगर रिक्रूटमेंट हो जाए तो सारी प्रॉब्लम रिजॉल्व हो जाती है। तो उसके लिए हमको रिक्रूटमेंट को लेके और टेक्नोलॉजिकल जो प्रॉब्लम हमारी आ रही है उन 2 बातों को लेके एक रेजोल्यूशन बना के मैनेजमेंट को भेजा जाएगा। तो उस रेजोल्यूशन को आपके सामने रखा है, आप उसको सुटेबली ड्राफ्ट करके वो आपके बीच में सर्कुलेट भी होगा। उसके लिए आपसे कंसेंट मांगी जा रही है कि इस रेजोल्यूशन को पास किया जाए, रिक्रूटमेंट प्लस टेक्नोलॉजिकल प्रॉब्लम। ठीक है कॉमरेड। सेकंड वन इज,
So thank you. The second one is,
All of you sit.
from this convention, yesterday office bearers of the Federation met. All of us felt we should have a forum of national level youth council. Of course, we have already in place social media committee team, which is totally the members of which belong to the new generation comrades. So office bearers therefore felt it's better to have one common platform, that is the All India Youth Council, merging the social media committee into that with the present members. That's what, renaming or whatever it is. Merging that social media committee with the same members whoever is today, and whichever the state not representing today in the social media committee. So they will be representing in this All India Youth Council, and after getting the names from the states, we will be publishing the entire details of the All India Council, Youth Council. As such, it's a tentative understanding or plan of us is, one is the social media committee has been playing a very effective role, as you have seen in the last 2 days, how much we have advanced as far as the technology is concerned in that platform. And we have seen young team in West Bengal, which played last 3 or 4 months, or 6 months, very significant role, called Mission 7 Sisters. So like that, in various ways, these young comrades are playing the role in strengthening our organization and meeting various demands of of the organization. So therefore we feel such a forum will help us in the future in a big way. One is to create a proper conducive atmosphere for all of us to run the organization. Second is to groom people for the future. Third is to see only AIBA flag flies in UCO band, no other flag of any other organization flies in UCO. So towards that, this council objective is there. I now request our General Secretary to propose, as of now, who will be the convener and the co-convener or joint convener of the forum.
Comrades, the objective of forming this youth council, this proposal, has been placed by Comrade Vijayan, our chairman. See, this social media committee, when we formed the social media committee, our objective was to involve the youth, young people, from different parts of the country, and at least involve them in the social media creation, content creation, social media campaign, Twitter, Facebook, all other activities. So that was in our mind. But we involved all the youth only. No old men like us. They were in the social media committee. So in one way or other, it was already a youth committee. It was not manned by any senior people. So now, after the 3 conventions, and yesterday seeing the role and performance of the youth comrades, both men and women, and also their role which they have played, this youth, in the name of social media committee. For garnering membership in Northeast, today this Prithviraj, Mani, Dipanjan, Majumdar, these people are here. 1 year back, this was not dreamt of. It was not dreamt of. So they have done a good job. And what is this job? What is this job? It's an organizational job. It's an organizational job only, expanding the organization. So organization can be expanded, or organization one has got 2 ways to do, 2 sectors also. Today, in the technological era, the youth has to handle the technological problems, make them more and more acquainted with the technological developments which are happening in the bank, outside the bank, proper and optimum use of the social media, all the available platforms, as well as taking the advantage of this technological advancement, gear up the youth, gear up the organization, taking the advantage of it. And that's what they were doing also. We are utilizing them. So it came to our mind that why not we transform the name to AI, All India Youth Council. All India Youth Council, they will be taking care of the social media problems, technological problems, as well as organization problem. This was not added with them. With this 3rd convention, we want to add this also, organization, development of organization, membership hearing, so that the idea behind is that ultimately leading to that end, that they will be groomed to be the leader of the future. In today's context, a leader has to have the technological know-how as well as organizational experience. If they are not exposed in the organizational field to move, to talk, discuss with the members, then along with this, with the management. So what for we have held these 2 days UCO Bank Youth Council. Okay. And for that we need to activate that, and he has also said that whenever it is not represented, the social media committee, earlier committee, was not represented from any state, we'll talk with the state leadership, and we'll take some names, whatever. So with that, taking the state leadership into confidence, we have already taken the office bearers into confidence. Taking the state leadership into confidence, we are only wanting to expand the role of the youth, which they are already playing in the social media front. Adding with that is the organization. So a committee has to be formed, a council has to be formed. It's not a committee, a council has to be formed. So naturally we have to select from this house we propose joint conveners. One male employee, male comrade, and one female comrade. Because we hold this joint convention also, women also, youth and women. So among the women also, they have to propagate, they have to campaign, they have to talk, they have to try to bring membership. So with this idea in mind, let me propose on behalf of the leadership the name of, as joint conveners, from male Comrade Tanumoy Pal, and from women Comrade Priyanka Lole. She is not here because of her physical problems. Some problems are there, medical problems, that's why she could not come. She is already office bearer of our federation. She is already the office bearer of our federation. Already she has been exposed to the leadership and attending all the meetings and gaining some experiences also. So, we propose for this All India UCO Bank Youth Council under All India UCO Bank Employees Federation. The joint conveners will be Comrade Tanumoy Pal from West Bengal, Comrade Priyanka Lole from Nagpur. Is it okay with you?
So comrades, thank you for your cooperation. We have very important and a very pleasant job to perform. I believe that all of us are very happy and extremely satisfied that we have come to a very right place for holding this convention, third national convention. Is it not?
Yes.
We are also very equally happy.
भाई clap नहीं हो रहा है, कैसे समझे?
We are very happy. Even though the Jalandhar is said to be at a very corner of the country, taking one day extra travel for everybody, particularly people coming from the south, east and all. 245 comrades from rest of India, about 197 male and 47 or 48 female comrades have attended this conference. Pat yourself and we pat the unit for mobilizing all of you. Thank you. And we are happy that we have scheduled a 2 days program with the flag hoisting to start at 9:25 a.m. and to conclude the whole program by 5 or 5:30 p.m. of the next day. I think we adhere to the schedule and started on time at 9:25 hoisting the flag. And the rest of the proceedings till the entire cultural entertainment program till 9:30 at 10. That was full of life yesterday, whether it was a leadership development program or the women convention or the cultural program or today's entire program. It was full of life. Again, the cooperation and contribution by all of you. Thank you once again. And some of the comrades have already started returning back to their home states, and mostly we will also be returning by tomorrow morning. So as we return back to our home state, we carry a lot of pleasant memories from Punjab, and naturally, the entire credit goes to the team of our Punjab comrades under the leadership of Dr. H.S. and Dr. Rajkumar Bhagat. And I request the entire team to come here. Please come, all of you. Come and stand here, please. Let us give a standing ovation to the entire team of Punjab.
Anybody from Haryana, Jammu Kashmir, anywhere from the North Zone, please come on the desk. Shashi, Satvir, anybody, come. Joshi, entire Punjab, Haryana, जितने भी बच्चे हैं जहाँ पर आ जाओ.
So let's give big standing ovation to the entire team of Punjab. For the excellent, marvelous. We don't find words to thank you. Thank you, Punjab. Thank you, Punjab. Thank you. Thank you very much. I request our President to honor Dr. Rajkumar Bhagat, the President of Punjab Unit. On behalf of the entire team, both the President and the Secretary will be honored. I request Dr. General Secretary to honor Dr. H.S. the General Secretary of Punjab Unit. Comment is honorary from the entire team. And give up to they are receiving as their leaders. A big thanks to governments of Punjab. Thank you, thank you.
सर थोड़ा खुल जाओ थोड़ा खुल जाओ हाय सर
Wishing you all very safe journey to your back to your home state. Now, on behalf of Punjab, there will be
Now, vote of thanks will be delivered by Comrade CM Patel, Vice Chairman. But before that, on behalf of Federation, we are entrusting the job to Comrade V to felicitate all the volunteers of Punjab who has made this convention a very big success. Will you accept it?
Thank you, Comrade. No words to say. Thank you. मैं अपनी तरफ से चाहूँगा कि मेरे जो स्टॉलवर्स हैं हमारी पंजाब में जब ताश खेलते हैं ना सबसे बड़ी बात क्या होती है 4 झक्के कहते हैं ना 4 A's can you believe that? We have the 4 A's here. I request Comrade Rajkumar President and all the entire team to hand over. these 4 hours forwards. सारे देश से, हमारे पूरे भारत से मेरे सभी साथी पंजाब में आए, नॉर्थ जोन में आए, यूनिट के हिसाब से नॉर्थ जोन में आए, लैंड के हिसाब से धरती पे आए। पंजाब की बातें हो रही ही आपने एंजॉय किया, मेरे को अच्छा लगा। लेकिन हम क्या कर पाए हैं मेरे को नहीं पता है। आप क्या फीलिंग लेके जा रहे हैं ये आपको पता है। मैं चाहूँगा कि अगर हमसे कोई भी कमी रह गई है, मेरा हो सकता है बहुत ऐसी बातें हो, किसी को वक्त पे मान लो 2-4 मिनट हो जाता है, रोटी गर्म नहीं आई, हमारी कोशिश थी कि ठंडी ना उतारी जाए, ऐसा कोई बात दिल में लेके नहीं जाना। अगर कोई हमसे गलती हो गई है, कहीं पर कोई कमी रह गई है, मैं अपनी यूनिट के बिहाफ से आप सब लोगों से ये चाहूँगा, उसको मन में मत लेके जाना है। ट्रेन में स्टेशन पे छोड़ जाना या एयरपोर्ट पे चाहूँगा तो मैं यही के होटल से बाहर ही नहीं लेके जाना है। बाकी मैं पंजाब की यूनिट की तरफ से, अपनी नॉर्थ यूनिट की तरफ से, अपने एंटायर कॉमरेड्स का, पूरी नेशन की तरफ से, पूरे देश के जितने लोग आए हैं उनका धन्यवाद करता हूं कि आप लोग हमारी धरती पर आए, पंजाब में आए और आपको लगा कि हम आपकी एक्सपेक्टेशन के मुताबिक कुछ कर पाए हैं, तो हम अपने आप को खुशकिस्मत समझेंगे। हम अपने को समझेंगे जैसे मेरी यूनिट ने, मेरे लोगों ने काम किया, आपने देखा कल से लेकर नियर अबाउट 100 के करीब मेरे वॉलंटियर जो थे जहाँ पर बैठे थे, बीच में पार्टिसिपेंट भी थे, वॉलंटियर भी थे जो काम कर रहे थे। सब लोग सो रहे जा रहे हैं, आज दोपहर से लेकर सब वापस जा रहे हैं। इनका मेरे को ड्यूटी लगा दी है राम अपने पार्थिव चंदा ने कि मैं एंटायर टीम को कोई ना कोई जो कहते हैं ना इनका दल का सम्मान करना होता है हॉस्टल यूनिट का, वो हम अपने आप कर लेंगे आपके भी आप पे। थैंक यू वेरी मच। मैं अपनी तरफ से कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन ये जुआ कन्वेंशन है, यूथ कन्वेंशन है, इसलिए मैं चाहूँगा कि कंक्लूडिंग थैंक्स फ्यू वर्ड्स जो जी करेगा इन सभी लोगों का धन्यवाद। जुआ मेरा साथी है पंजाब का, जो आप सब लोगों का सिर्फ 2-4 शब्दों में धन्यवाद करेगा। ओके,
नमस्कार सभी को, हमारे सीनियर कॉर्पोरेट्स, हमारे सीनियर लीडर्स, आप सभी का मैं तहे दिल से शुक्रगुजार करता हूँ कि आपने हमें ये मौका दिया कि हम आपके समक्ष एक यूथ कन्वेंशन और ये जो वुमेन कन्वेंशन है इसको करवाने का आपने हमें जो पीड़ा दिया था उसको हमने पुरजोर कोशिश की है कि उसको निभा पाएँ। और मैं इतने 2 दिन के अंदर जो एक यहाँ पे एक अनंत ज्ञान की गंगा बही है, मुझे लगता है सब उसमें सराबोर होकर जा रहे हैं, कुछ ना कुछ सब यहाँ से लेकर जाएंगे। मैं भी यहाँ से बहुत कुछ लेकर जा रहा हूँ। मतलब इट इज सो ओवरवेलमिंग कि मैं आज मैं भी बहुत इमोशनल हो रहा हूँ कि इतना पंजाब की धरती पे आप सब आए हैं। मैं यहाँ बैठा हूँ, आज कोई केरला से आए हैं हमारे साथी, कुछ वेस्ट बंगाल से आए हैं, कुछ राजस्थान से, कोई कहीं से, हम सब जुड़े हुए हैं आपस में और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है आप सभी के साथ। थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू सो मच।
कॉमरेड, मैं पूना जैसा एक खड़ूस शहर से आ रहा हूँ और इसलिए मेरी इच्छा थी, जैसे वीर साहब बोल रहे थे कि जो कुछ बुरा है वो एक तो रेलवे स्टेशन छोड़ दो, नहीं तो एयरपोर्ट छोड़ दो, मगर मुझे तो बड़ा दुख हो रहा है कि ऐसा कुछ है ही नहीं कि जो मेरे को छोड़ना पड़े। All good feelings, such hospitalities we have never seen anywhere और पंजाब is known for it। पंजाब हमारे लिए तो नया नहीं है, कुछ लोग पहली बारी आए रहेंगे, मगर इधर का हॉस्पिटलिटी, इधर जिस तरीके से लोगों को रखा जाता है, लोगों को वेलकम किया जाता है, लोगों को जिस तरीके से कंफर्ट देने की कोशिश की जाती है, वो तो भारत के अंदर बेमिसाल है। उसी का अनुभव हम बहुत बारी किए हैं। आज एक कलेक्टिवली यूथ कन्वेंशन के माध्यम से हम सबने किए हैं। हम पंजाब यूनिट के कॉमरेड वीर और भगत इनकी पूरे टीम को ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन की तरफ से, हमारा यूथ कन्वेंशन में आए हुए सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स की तरफ से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं। यस, वी आर कैरिंग लॉट ऑफ स्वीट मेमोरीज। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सर। सर मैं 2 वर्ड इसलिए आपके 2 मिनट फिर पकड़े हैं, थैंक्स हो चुका है, लेकिन क्योंकि अब कन्वेंशन कंक्लूड हो गई है, एक फॉर्मेलिटी वर्ड मेरे लिए बहुत जरूरी था कि मेरे लिए ये जो होटल है जिसकी मैनेजमेंट ने मेरे साथ कोऑपरेट किया, हमारी टीम के साथ कोऑपरेट किया, मैं कल भी बात कही थी, हमारे जनरल मैनेजर थे जहाँ पर है गौतम मिश्रा जी, और मैं उन गौतम मिश्रा जी का, उनकी एंटायर टीम का भी, आपकी तरफ से भी, अपने पंजाब यूनिट की तरफ से भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ, जिन्होंने हमारे साथ कोऑपरेट करते हुए जब भी जो कहा उन्होंने कर दिया। उन्होंने हमको एक बार भी नहीं कहा कि आपके साथ ये बात करने वाली है, ये बात करने वाली है। मैं चाहता तो था कि गौतम मिश्रा जी आपके साथ भी 1-2 मिनट बोल देते। आगे गौतम मिश्रा जी, आप एक मिनट मिल लो मेरी टीम को प्लीज, लेट हो रहे हैं सब लोग। आप लोग जिन्होंने जाना है, मेरा ख्याल सारी शेड्यूल्ड हो चुका है, फिर भी जितने बचेंगे उसका गौतम मिश्रा जी को पंजाब में बोलते हैं सुरपो देके, और आपकी तरफ से घंटा देके वेलकम, उनका धन्यवाद करेगी मेरी एंटायर टॉप टीम। आई थिंक प्लीज जोरदार ताली।
हाँ सर, वीर जी सामने।
थैंक यू डीएम सर का एंड राज सर का। बाकी मेरे बदौलत नहीं हुआ है, जो मेरे स्टाफ है उनके बदौलत ही सब सक्सेसफुल हुआ है। अगर मेरे स्टाफ है, मैं नहीं उसका। बाकी मैं अपने स्टाफ को होते हैं उनको
स्टाफ की तरफ से भी आपका सबका धन्यवाद करते हैं। थैंक यू विश्वास, थैंक यू।
Thank you, comrade, to all of you, and safe journey. Thank you.
एनएम वाला तो मैं हूँ। वीर जी एक मिनट आ लो। ऑटोग्राफ दे दो।